everybody don't like Cat Williams. But in the new generation, Drewski, that deal comedy, y'all, it just is. And I wanted you to get clear today. He took Kevin Hart's spot. Period. Yup. Every year, Kevin Hart used to be the mascot. Not this year. Let's go. Influencers are taking over the world. No, they not. They just took over one world. They did that. They did that. They took over one world. And they still in that world. Yeah, but I was showing you, everybody know this shit. Influencers are taking over the world. No, it happened already. Influencers falling on their face now. But they did take over the world for about 5 years. I'll tell you what. The same amount of time we was in the house during the pandemic, that's when influencers took over the world. So
the stuff that was in there about the dentist room that was set up like a dentist room, and they would bring people in there. And
what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Scores and Assists, where we break down the latest headlines.
Of President Donald Trump repeatedly shouting at Democrats during a combative hearing in which she postured herself as the Republicans' chief protector and tried to turn the page from persistent criticism of the Justice Department's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein's files. Besieged by questions over Epstein and accusations of a weaponized Justice Department, Bondi aggressively pivoted in an extraordinary speech in which she mocked her Democratic questioners, praised Trump over the performance of the stock market, and openly aligned herself as in sync with the president, whom she painted as a victim of past impeachments and investigations.
My Cash App, I'll get it to her.
There you go.
Send it to
$sign officially Ice. I'll get it to her.
Send it to,
I got you.
Ice. Yeah.
I got you.
Was anyone here blessed enough to watch the congressional hearing featuring featuring Pam Bondi?
What a mess. Yo, my nigga. This might have been the wildest shit. I didn't know what was going on. I just saw some clips going out. And I'm like, wait, what's all right, so let me tune in. Fam, they don't give a fuck.
Well, they was
that's what I took away. Like
they just House Judicial Oversight Committee.
They think we just no.
They think so the fuck what? I did it and
but I'm saying like they don't give a fuck. Like yo, y'all not gonna, y'all can't do shit about it.
Y'all can't penalize me. I'm being the big homie got my back. Y'all can't do a fucking thing.
Shit.
Bro, when you start
interview last week, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche
can't go off script.
said that any victim that wants to speak with the department has done so, hopefully. Well, thanks to the incredibly brave people sitting here behind you, we can actually ask them if that's true. Now, would the survivors and victims who are here please stand up one more time? Just by show of hands, how many of you or your loved ones actually have met with the Department of Justice and provided testimony and estimate and evidence? None. Well. And of those of you who have not met, which is everyone, how many of you have reached out either individually or through a lawyer or representative to offer to provide testimony and evidence?
No, Joe Biden.
All of them. And of those of you, all of you who have reached out, how many of you were denied or ignored by the Department of Justice? All of them.
All of them.
And despite the shameful and despicable efforts by Ms. Bondi and her department to intimidate you, how many of you are still willing to speak to the Department of Justice? All of them. Well, Ms. Bondi, it looks like you have some more witnesses.
Gentlemen, time has expired.
No, he made use of his time.
No. A lot. Yeah, them niggas went up there with knowing exactly I'm getting my shit off.
And listen, they
got it off.
Those survivors are so strong. Like shout out to them, love to them.
Yes.
You know, the lady Virginia that, you know, took her own life last year. I mean, she was fighting forever. You know what I mean? Imagine being in that fight and knowing what happened to you and knowing it happened to so many people and knowing so many important bigwigs know and nobody gives a fuck. And she gave up. She left 3 kids and a husband. This shit is sick. And this is white women. I kept stuttering when I was talking about that because I remember when I first even heard about him that, you know, it was young white girls, but I didn't know if that was like true facts or not, but it is. It's all white girls. It's like, they don't give a fuck if the white girls can't get no help. They don't care. That shit is sick, bro. That shit is sick. I can't even read it. Like, I can't. It's too gross.
Yo, some of that shit is like when you see some of the reports,
most of it,
it's some graphic shit
shit
that
is.
going
I'm
on, bro.
telling
Like
you.
it's some real like worse than your favorite porn. Yours.
I want to ask, because I know people at home want to
But no,
know.
this
And
shit
you're the
was
resident
bad, bro.
smart nigga. Is that picture real? That viral picture of that little girl? She's blonde haired kid.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't seen a verification. I don't
Never
know.
always drop.
This
Sorry.
Make it up, nigga. Damn.
I just can't say yes to shit. I don't know.
This clip was
Journalism.
Yo, Mona is
We
stupid.
podcast. This ain't BNT, bro.
Like, he can answer the question, right, Mona?
We can lie up here though, y'all.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, excuse me.
This clip was really educational for me. Admittedly, as someone who hasn't kept up with the Epstein files, I kind of have blocked that off.
Same.
For many reasons, right? I wasn't aware that there were so many survivors. I wasn't.
And they've been trying for years.
I wasn't aware that
to get
they have been
to be heard.
trying to tell their story, have reached out to give their account of things. After watching this, I did go read up a little bit, and I couldn't get very far. Some of the stuff that we've been hearing, let me speak for me, that I've been hearing in passing without reading up on any of it, it sounds so unbelievable that you would just continue about your day.
Right.
The stuff that was in there about the dentist room that was set up like a dentist room, and they would bring people in there and put them under the anesthesia and then take them and do God knows what to them, and then they wouldn't remember anything, and when they wake up, all they would remember is that they were in the dentist. There were stories in there about furniture made of human skin and bodies.
Yep. I believe all that shit, bro.
There was shit in there about the cream pie.
Yeah,
about what they would do to small children.
Babies, bro.
There were things in there that were like I've heard people talk about the eating baby shit, but that shit is in there.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
But it was
It's in there.
But on the conspiracy tip, they push it that it's like a democratic thing, and it's anybody that hears it sounds so crazy, but it happened. It's just them. It almost makes me think like, was that a ploy to make it a rumor about other people being that it was happening? You know what I mean? To like spin people. But I'm with Joe. Certain shit sounds so outrageous the way it is 2026. I automatically don't believe it. No way.
Like,
It's like
it ain't no way niggas is doing
bro,
that.
niggas doing
And then-
them. They like that shit.
And that's the thing, man. When you get behind the scenes, and when you get behind the scenes, and when you get, this isn't about political parties. This is about rich. I mean,
Uber rich.
Uber rich. Thank you.
Wealthy.
Yeah, people, the most powerful people in the world,
the elites,
who, when they have an opportunity, do the most disgusting and depraved things that you can imagine to people, and they do it with absolutely no consequence. And that it's really that simple.
And Hollywood been telling us.
Yeah, well, that's
You know
what Teddy
what I'm saying?
Riley was.
It's been a bunch
That's what
of-
Teddy Riley was talking about when he was here. When he said Mike was trying to save people.
Save the train.
He was talking about from Epstein Island
Yeah, I know
in
what he-
particular. Yeah,
because Mike's name is in there.
Right.
I saw a little bit of that when Teddy was here. I had not understood that.
I understood what
I know exactly what he was saying.
Yeah.
That is like,
bro, this shit.
She couldn't even look at the victims.
She didn't even look at them. She didn't acknowledge them.
She started talking about the stock market.
Bro, she didn't acknowledge they existed as a woman.
A woman.
You didn't acknowledge they existed. And the crazy part is 6 months ago, they were saying it was a hoax. And it's nothing there. We not letting nothing go because it ain't nothing there.
It doesn't exist.
It's 6 million.
And a year and a half ago, they ran on, we're going to release all the Epstein files.
Until you start seeing the names in the files.
Right. They saw them files.
Right.
Yeah, them saying that Trump's name is in there more than God's name.
38,000 times more than Jesus' name in the Bible.
I'm gonna be real. I am convinced that people that are super racist, like people that the people that they move with the fear tactics about us and all that, they're slow, they're dumb. If you have any kind of intelligence, no matter how diehard of a Trumper, you would feel like they think you're dumb by now. It would already clicked that this shit ain't right by now. So the people that are still with him, it's a cult.
They involved.
It has nothing to do with policy, with racism, how you feel about shit. You have a full allegiance to this guy. You don't give a fuck what he does, and that's just it. That's why everybody else that was on the fence, it's time to get off of it and pick a side. This shit is weird. This shit is extreme. This nigga is a fucking predator. That's crazy.
Well, I think in the report, right? Like, thank the heavens up above that they didn't want no black and brown babies.
Thank God, bro. I hate to say
they got other.
I don't know.
Do you know? Do you know what these people must think of black and brown people to not want to do these heinous acts with black and brown?
They got worse. They got worse shit with us, Joe. I'm telling you.
I saw somebody say, I wish I remembered who said it because it was great. If you said it, retweet that you said it because you know who I'm talking about. But they were like, once people realize that Pam Bondi is Trump's Ghislaine Maxwell,
it is exactly who she is.
Totally understand all
That's
this.
exactly who it is.
Yep. Yeah, and she didn't plead the
And in listening to her and all of that kind of inhumane white nationalist talk, and listening to Kash Patel and all of that inhumane white nationalist talk, like it didn't seem like they were trying to be covert about
at
anything.
all, bro. At all.
Like if you were in any doubt that Trump was appointing who he was appointing to these positions, this shit was plain as day.
We even saw it with the Elon tweets. I know he's not as
down,
affiliated.
He's down too. All them niggas is down.
Images.
Here we go.
General Bondi, you've got the best lawyer's job in America because your mission is justice and your clients are the American people. But to promote justice for the people, you've got to listen to the victims, like the women seated behind you today. Those are just some of the hundreds of survivors of Jeffrey Epstein's global sex trafficking ring who are demanding that the truth be told and are demanding accountability for the abused.
I'm gonna pause it. Even them calling it a global sex trafficking ring undersells it.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah. It understates what was going on. I'll continue.
Who trafficked and raped them, whether it's Epstein's human trafficking ring or the homicidal governmental violence against citizens in Minneapolis. As Attorney General, you're siding with the perpetrators and you're ignoring the victims. That will be your legacy unless you act quickly to change course. You're running a massive Epstein cover-up right out of the Department of Justice. You've been ordered by subpoena and by Congress to turn over 6 million documents, photographs, and videos in the Epstein
6 million is nuts.
Only 3 million.
No, we're not turning over the rest of the shit.
Turning over the other 3 million because they're somehow duplicative, but we know that there are actual memos of victim statements in there. And you also took down the Department of Justice's prosecution memo from 2019. So it's clearly not all duplicative, but even if it were, why not release it? Just release all the duplicative stuff. Right. In the half you did produce, you redacted the names of abusers, enablers, accomplices.
They redacted names from 3 million people.
That's crazy.
That's why we only got 3 million. Let them
which is the exact opposite of what the law ordered you to do. Many kept their torment private, even from family and friends, but you
Facts. This is craziness.
Their names, their identities, their images on thousands of pages for the world to see. So you ignored the law, and even with over 100,000 employees at your disposal, you acted with some mixture of staggering incompetence.
This is not only staggering incompetence.
I gotta use that.
Disheartening.
Even
this
out
is
of
discouraging.
To Dude's point of them only having 3 million out of the 6 million and all of that being redacted. Yeah, we did half of it. We redacted what we did. We shot that out, and we'll get the rest out after we finish combing through and redacting that shit. Yo, we take it. We're gonna get what you're gonna get. What we want you to have.
One dude said, "Yo, dog." Even out of the 3 million pages, one of the I don't know his name, one of the congressmen, he said, "Dog, 70% of that shit was redacted."
Bro, the shit was a black line.
It was just black line everywhere.
Black box covering this whole shit.
Yo, the dude that he just appointed, I think his name is Carl Nolan. I think know what I'm talking about? Bro, he has all types of thesis papers and all types of racist. Jeremy Carl is his name.
Tell me how you define white identity and what you think is erased about white identity.
Look at you.
Certain types of Anglo-derived culture that comes from our history.
This is nuts.
Let me think about this. Senator, I would say if you were to look at the book by one of your former Senate colleagues, Born Fighting, about the sort of Scotch-Irish military culture and certain, pride that went with that, that would be one example. Obviously, you could have sub-elements of that culture. You could have Italians, you could have Irish, and those are in many ways more.
You're worried about white culture. You're not worried about, you're now retreating to ethnic identity. You don't speak about ethnic identity. You speak about white identity. So tell me the values that stitch together white identity and that make it different than black identity.
I would say that the white church is very different than the black church in terms of its tone and style on average. Food ways could often be different.
And those music could be different. Those are being erased.
Music could be different. Well, if you look at the Super Bowl halftime show, which was not in English this
year. So our ability to access white churches or white food or white music is being erased.
I am concerned with the majority common American culture that we have.
Hey, you know why? She know I'm part of all they soul. They can turn up all they want. They can front. They know what to think about. They know that pig was all up in that brain. She know that. That's why, man. She let y'all know. I'm riding through the hood. I'm out here, top down. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So it is what it is. And she just let you know. I can do that hood shit whenever I feel like it. I'm not on that hood shit. So, Nikki, if you're going to do your music, bring some shit out. They need something. They need something. So, anyway, you see it now, right? Different sides of the coin. Different sides of the coin. So, let's look at it. Even if it is a publicity stunt, it's still a real publicity stunt. You can't get no realer than that. You can't. With the top down in her old neighborhood. So you can't get no more realer than that. All right? I'm saying that because I told you, some people will just play online all day, lights, camera, action, and then some people just gonna do regular shit, and that's it. You have it, man. So I'm just showing y'all how life is moving on. People getting older. Things are different. That's it, man. That's it. People can talk, but in the end, she pulling up in that goddamn guinea, all right? She pulling up in that guinea in Queens, New York, where she from, New York City. So I told y'all, New York is still winning. It's just that a lot of y'all picked y'all favorites, and your favorites are the ones losing. Fat Joe. That's all it is. That's all it is. All right? Very simple. New York, I told you, I've been repeating it more than one. I said New York is still winning. Y'all just in the smoke. Y'all not getting it. New York is still winning. You take Nikki, take 50, take the president. Can't get no more wins than that right now. All right? So I tell you, New Yorkers, keep your head up. It's all right. Just get out there and talk shit. You ain't fucking losing. You all right. You only gonna be a loser if you following the losers. Let's go. Right? It ain't about following. It's just about knowing what time it is, y'all. Just know what time it is. That's it. So you see, what she's also doing is making New York look good. That's right. Rolling through Jamaica, Queens. Well, she in Queens, period. New York, period. All right? Letting it be known, we still all right. And she let you know. The rest of them rappers, we gonna see how they doing now. Yeah, they was talking that shit online. They was talking that Atlanta shit. Let's see them. Let's see what they gonna do. Let's see them pull out some shit in Atlanta. Oh shit, Nicki doing what Cameron used to do. Oh man, you mean Cameron? He kept that he kept that motherfucking Range Rover for 20 years and just kept painting that shit. You mean Cameron was still driving that 2006 Lamborghini in Harlem and just kept painting it? Well, what she doing is what Cameron used to do: ride through Harlem. All right, she riding through the city. But they don't got no new cars. They shit ain't up to date. So they gotta wait. Get it? All right. So we're gonna move on from that. So she's showing you the versatility. They don't respect when I be doing this. All right, whatever. So let's have it. Now, Cardi B, we don't want to hear nothing else. All I want to do is see if you can drive. Cardi B, if you can drive, all right. Look, Cardi B, you can't respond to this. Only way you can respond is now you got to drive through the Bronx. Right. Now, I'm the petty mediator. Cardi B, now you got to go to the Bronx. You got to drop the top and you got to pull up. That's it. Other than that, ain't nothing to talk about, Cardi. No more talking in the house. Nikki brought it outside. No more talking in the house. No more taking pictures in restaurants. You got to ride through the Bronx with the top down. That's it. She challenging you. She has challenged you, Cardi, to a duel. You must pull up in your hoods. All right? Other than that, I told y'all fucking uncle is going to get fired. Colorado faces pressure to fire Deion. It's coming, y'all. Keep paying attention. Somebody was letting it be known. I'm not praising Deion no more. An ex-football player for the NFL who used to play for Colorado, he said, man, I did support Deion. I'm not supporting this bullshit no more. And a lot of players said, once they try to retire Shedeur Sanders' jersey, man, that shit was going too far. That was disrespect to everybody else that played. And they said all this praise and shit for his son and all this and that. They really made it all about them. Meanwhile, we've been having to lose a record all these years. Ain't nobody saying shit. He's correct. Colorado is 16-23 under Deion, y'all. He's not even 50%. So I told you they all been failing and still getting praised. No. The blacks, Shannon Sharp, black sports guys, their job was to protect Deion from his criticism. That's all it was. This is what I was telling you, where they play this game of media control, and that's why they're not on TV no more. They didn't have the same energy for Deion's failure as they do for everybody else. That's what I mean why you got to be fair. It's that simple. If your job is to talk sports, even if it's my homeboy, I can still talk about his failure respectfully. But see, a lot of them, they don't want to get done like Charles Barkley. Ever since Charles spoke out against Jordan, the world knows Jordan was mad at Charles because Charles told the truth. And for those who don't know why Jordan got mad at Charles, it was because Charles Barkley said Jordan, he ain't doing a good job as an owner, something like that. And Jordan took it personal. So a lot of people, because of what Charles Barkley because of what Jordan did to Charles Barkley, that's what made a lot of other black celebrities be scared to offend people. That's why they don't want to offend LeBron, because they felt like if they tell the truth about LeBron, he ain't gonna be their friend no more. See what I'm saying? These are the games they've been playing. If I'm Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp, and I rant and tell the truth about Deion, I'm gonna lose our friendship. But that has nothing to do with my career. See what I'm saying? My friendship with you, bro, has nothing to do with my job. Our friendship is not going to keep money in my pocket. My friendship to you is not going to get me a $50 million deal. See that? So these are the reasons why it's like that. But the above topic I'm talking about is, this is why your media was always controlled. Because if you guys don't hop on the bandwagon behind Deion can't get no more money. And the whole concept of Colorado, everybody knows that he got a Nike deal off Colorado. His son got a Nike deal. His son got a deal with Tom Brady. Deion got a hat deal, shades. They made money off the shit, but they didn't produce no results. And the people not buying that shit. They basically say the job is done. Y'all made y'all fucking money. We still losing. Fire his ass. He got his $50 million. All right? It was all about them rebranding. Look, Deion Sanders ain't want to go broke because he had their old money. They had to get new money. That's what it was all about. New money for the Sanders family. That's all it was. So they said, just fire his ass. Back, this part 2 from yesterday. This for you, Americans. Snyder Avenue completes construction in Flatbush, Brooklyn. You looking at the 2026 new housing. I've been showing y'all this past week. When I said a lot of y'all Americans, you've been worried about everybody else. The thing is, what's happening for you? You were worried about what ICE is doing, but you forgot about the legitimate, hard-working migrants that are already here. And they're the ones going to be moving in this new shit. And I ask you a question. Are you moving in anything new? And I ask you another question. Have you ever lived in affordable housing? No more such thing as projects. These are new projects. It's called low housing. And they got it set up a certain way. Where a couple could live there. Long as they make a certain amount and under a certain amount. Yeah. Meaning you could be a migrant. You came in 2021, but you've been working ever since. But you and your wife, y'all made good money, but not enough. No, y'all, their name was already on the paperwork. That's why y'all gonna be stalled out in that homeless shelter. Even if you do get your crib from that, you ain't getting nothing new. Told you Americans, you got pranked. Why? America had to reboot. Americans got too stupid. They didn't want to work. They didn't want to pay tax. They didn't want to do shit. So America had to get some new taxpayers. Also, this is a side joke. I told you all already. America also had to get some new voters. Because I told you, you guys don't rock the polls no more. So we need new voters. And when we need new voters, we got to make sure they're okay. What's wrong with y'all? They're going to be all right. Make sure our new voters good. It's called a new America, y'all. I told you, been a reset. When I told you, you're not important no more. No disrespect, just real shit. No, it's a new setup. Y'all era came and went. No results. We need some new people. We got to do something fast. So when they on TV, when they showing their face, they're showing their face to their new people. Because the new migrants, the new Americans, they came to America. And they was at home watching the All-Star game on NBC. So I told you, where this game played, y'all gonna be online every day. Y'all gonna be talking. By the time you look up, you're gonna be so far behind, you ain't gonna realize, fool, they done built over 1,000 of these in America. They've been building these shits the whole time we in the house. Guess who ain't moving in them like that? Or guess who's not first on the menu? New America, y'all. Look at it like this. I just came to this country. I've never lived in New York a day in my life. They sent me to New York. I stayed in a hotel, paid my dues, worked, bullshit ass job. But I put my paperwork in for that housing. I put that in 2022. Now they called me up, but I got a better job. I stuck to the script. Now they got the crib for me. That easy. That's how it works. It's not easy, but I'm a New Yorker now. And on top of that, I'm living in the best shit ever. That New Yorkers ain't living. New shit. So I told you, you gonna see that black girl going live talk about slumlords. I told you, y'all, bad news. Oh, slumlord, 3,000 a month. It's cold in here. You gonna be the idiot blowing smoke in your house. You gonna be the idiot still staying in the house paying 3,000 a month. And while you doing that, crying online about how cold your house is, they gonna be in that new shit just toasty. The vent so clean, it's not even a speck of dust in the goddamn heated AC system. Fresh air coming through the vent. Huh? You ever live in something like that? But see, you were so proud of these cities. But in the end, these cities ain't got nothing for you. In the end, these cities have nothing for you. You pick one. Atlanta, Detroit, no matter, Los Angeles. This what was going on at Los Angeles over the weekend. Were you there? The president was there. All right. What they say about that game? How many people were at the All-Star game? About 500. You see the crowd? About 500. Let's go, y'all. We up. Now, check this out. Let's play a game of called What You Looking At. Guess what that is? Game has changed. The world is different, y'all. You looking at a millennium fucking prison. You see how beautiful that jail look? You see how nice that Prison looks, they made prison look real nice. No, that's a fucking detention center in Michigan. Anybody getting their ass rounded up, they going right there. That's a prison. It's a holding prison. Yeah. Because it's not just Hispanic illegals. Detroit has a lot of nationalities that ain't supposed to be here. Get it? But just know, you're looking at a modern day prison. Brand new. Holding facility. Told you, man, a lot of people getting rounded up just for them. Meaning that's what you see where that money went at, right? All right. Told you they're not playing, y'all. They got housing for everybody. The new criminals, you got some new housing. So roughly 300,000 square foot building is located near the Detroit Metro Airport. You know what that means? Motherfuckers gonna be getting rounded up. They made it easy to ship their ass off. Round them up, ship them off. Round them up, ship them off. Guantanamo Bay. Like I said, a lot of y'all not going to regular prisons. Here's the proof. Told you. Here's the proof. You go, that might be the holding shit, but after that, you don't know. Fool. Remember when we looked at what happened in Jamaica and I laughed at Americans being trapped in Jamaica? We have no proof that Americans left Jamaica. Man, they might be on some shit. Yeah, you what you want? Do you want to go to jail or do you want to work in fucking Jamaica? Do you want to work in Cuba or you want to go to prison? Because we send y'all ass to Cuba. And when you get out, you're going to live in Cuba. We're going to repopulate the Virgin Islands and some of you Americans, that's where the fuck y'all going at. Whether you like it or not. We're going to do just like back in the day. Because back in the day, when they sent your ass to them islands, that was punishment. And I think they're doing it again. Yeah, when you be free, y'all going to be free, but y'all ass going to be living in Trinidad somewhere. You going to help build that shit up. Y'all going to build up Puerto Rico. Y'all going to build up Cuba. Y'all going to build up Jamaica. And y'all going to build Haiti. You ain't never coming back to America. I think that's what they going to do. That's what I think. I told you I was getting shipped out of here. On that note, y'all, guess what? I'm going to close out early today. Today was a good episode. That's that simple, y'all. Nikki back in the hood, riding through the neighborhood, top down. This means no worries, no stress. I'm okay. Meanwhile, let's go to the dark clouds. Somebody ain't been seen. Ha ha, they just take pictures. Fat Joe clout chasing Obama. Obama ain't want to put no arm around his ass. No. What they say about LeBron? Lord, the Diddy spirit has taken over this dude. Might be losing it. What they say about him? Rich, not smart. Synthetic person. Fake. So he looks synthetic? All right. Fake as hell. Fake as hell. Fake. Let's go. You see the president showing love? You see that president showing love to Giannis, right? Yeah. He ain't show LeBron no love because of Diddy parties. That's right. LeBron was mad. He ain't get no pictures, y'all. LeBron mad. He mad Barry ain't show love like that. He mad. But Barry ain't stupid. We ain't get no pictures together, nigga. Hell no. But now you know who was always behind Giannis, man. Yeah. They took their spot back. I told you they were playing make-believe. They let them act like them. But they not them. So they said, you know what? We might as well come back out. Because they just keep getting dragged anyway. Let's come back out. All right. And that's what they did, y'all. That's it. Rich, not smart. So yeah, he's fucking ruined. He's ruined, y'all. He's ruined. I just gotta load up something real quick. Gotta get this background. Yeah, y'all, he's finished, y'all. You see it for yourself, man. They said 2 rings before he even got the first ring. So he allegedly posted his other child's mother and the child, and he throwing shots at Cardi B. Did Cardi B trying to say whatever, but I was just showing you, man, life moves on, and That man did not win. She cursed that man, y'all. That's what I think. In my opinion, she cursed his ass. That you gotta look at. I look at it like this, right? But he played football. Those little shenanigans that came online. So let's rewind it. He been playing football for years. A lot of people do not know Stephon Diggs got a twin brother on top of that. They don't even know he got a brother that played. So I know his whole career. He was quiet, but he had a little mouth on him, but he never had no allegations on him about nothing. He never had nothing bad on his name. You're gonna see when he started dealing with this rap female, he started getting all this bad news, because they trend off bad news. This is what I want y'all to see with the dark cloud, black cloud shit. So if you didn't know Stephon Diggs' career with his brother, you would have never known that he used to be a good guy. I remember I saw a special about him and his brother. That's why I knew he had a twin. They did a special in the NFL with him, his twin, and his mother. That's when I knew he came from a good home. These are the things I was talking about because I saw when he was humble. His mother was talking about, how she raised him up. And this was years ago. So all of a sudden he messing with her. Now look at him. They try to put him out on his sex life that quick. He gets accused of being a woman beater. He gets all this stuff messing with her. So I'm telling you, man, it's just. But this is another thing I was checking out. If you really pay attention, it's like Cardi B is the last so-called rapper left, and she is working her ass off, y'all. She is posting so much every day. I don't even cover all the stuff she on. I'm like, I think we watching her have a meltdown right now. I saw Cardi B giving I know some of y'all probably saw the video. She's allegedly explaining right here in this video what happened between her and Stephon. But if you read the video, if you watch it, she sounds exactly like she's reading a script. Because she tells on herself. When she is in this video, she's talking like she's reading a script in front of her. Like they made her do damage control. See, it's a lot of things going with this media, what I be telling y'all, like, okay, you got all these different things, but you got to know what's the truth. So you're going to see this, boom. Cardi B is trending for a lot of different things. Meanwhile, she got a show on. Meanwhile, it's being said Stephon Diggs dumped her. So, you know what I'm saying? She getting bad news. She getting a lot of stuff at one time. So this is why you're going to see a lot of these stories get mixed up. And it looked like she's trying to rebuttal. She looked like she's trying to make it like, well, he didn't dump me, this and that, the third, whatever. But y'all know we looked at early in the previous episode about the smelly BBL. Not saying it's a fact, but she been getting so much bad news. She trying to fight it all. Then I saw her say something about DH. She been talking about Department of Homeland. So you got all them people on her ass. I know a lot of y'all just saw Don Lemon. He went to court today. So she about to get a lot of smoke. She gonna get a lot because I don't know what's happening with Cardi. All I know is this: they got her in political beef. She's in a rapper beef. Remember with Nicki? She's being humiliated because of this relationship thing and her career. But you're gonna see now she's all by herself. I even seen a post. I didn't see it. I just now saw the post with Offset laughing at her. when he lost, I didn't know Offset was laughing at both of them. Yeah, because like I said, they was talking before it even happened. They was bragging, 2 rings coming. 2 rings coming. So you got to look, I looked at it like this. Okay, Offset see this, 2 rings coming, okay. Oh, they feeling themselves. But when they lost, it wasn't no rings. So that's why Offset got the laugh in the end. Yeah, y'all. No, man, this whole thing is just weird, man. Okay, this other thing I was speaking about. Y'all watching them self-destruct now. Y'all watching them all self-destruct. Okay, so when I said in the end, they all gonna go against each other. Okay, 1 minute they're a loving couple. Let's rewind it. Y'all see what's going on with T.I. and 50 Cent. It's a back and forth with T.I. and 50 Cent right now. See, I told you, they imploding. Rappers going against each other. That's what's happening. Entertainers going against each other now. They all start to crumble, y'all, right in your face. And then on top of that, They're being exposed to many different things. Then there's another part of them, they're still scared. Man. Yeah, it's all showing now. And it seems like day by day it's getting worse. So now y'all see why every week I always ask y'all what's going on y'all timeline. Because I did this thing where I said, being that I said they're gonna crash, and I know they're gonna crash, I'm gonna go without watching them as long as I can, and then I want to just see what happens. And my thing is this my whole thing, what I'm doing. I'm just living regular, and if they don't pop up in my life no kind of way, that means they're not popping for real. So that's how I've been playing it, y'all. Like, okay, if I don't see them, that means they really not popping. See, when I'm doing the news, I'm looking for shit. But if they not seeing, that really means they're not popping. So I'll be on some shit like not even looking for them, and then I'll be like, yo, what's on your timeline? Because I'll be checking to see like what's the natural flow of the media. Other than what I know and what I do, I gotta know. I'll be tapping in, okay, what's y'all timeline looking like? Because everybody's shit different. Everybody whole thing is different. But when somebody's big or they're doing their thing, we all gonna see the same thing regardless. Because that's when a person is organically big like that. See, when a person is big, you can't duck them. Whether you like them. As of now, Cardi B is the only rapper even being seen and heard as far as in that rap game. Now, when we talk about Nicki, as of now, yeah, she's still a rapper, but nothing she's doing it has nothing to do with rap. Cardi B, everything she's doing has to do with the rap game. Now, this is another thing to look at. She got all the attention to herself. Everybody's in this, like, the game is so slow right now. So if nobody takes over the game, it is what it is. But it's not even that. You will now see the depression, the unhappiness. Like, you're going to just start seeing the failure now. You're already seeing it. And I know a lot of y'all, you trust me. I know it's boring. I know it's a lot of stuff. As far as I know, y'all all now can see how this whole YouTube thing flipped over. Or just media period, social media period. Like 1 minute was all entertaining, and it's like, all right. Yeah, so my point is, I'm also seeing like, okay, she was a rapper. She was good. Like, Cardi was winning, but now it's like she's defending herself. It looks like she's not even enjoying her success. So that's why I want people to look at how it plays out. When it was just Cardi doing her thing, she that bitch. You know, the family Offset, the kid culture, these kids, and just look how fast it just flipped, y'all. To her having more kids, just back and forth shit, this embarrassment. But don't forget, when I said after elections, after Diddy, they never gonna be the same, but it's never going back normal. And y'all already know I said this woman's career was over 2 years ago. But she's starting to melt. She's starting to collapse now. And now the regular public is onto it now. So, you know what this means, y'all? It means Cardi B done pissed even more people off. But I think somebody just sent them all to a ditch. And that's why it goes back and we was talking about how it's not a coincidence how Glorilla been getting slandered. So even though the little bit of rappers that's left, they being slandered. The little bit of entertainers that's left, I mean, y'all see what's going on. It's like one person a day. Like, yo, honest to God truth. Like, once they talking about Ja Rule, that's when you know shit is dead, y'all. When they start talking about Ja Rule, and I'm not even playing with you. Yeah, I always knew that. Whenever I do a Ja Rule video, that shit don't even go to 6,000 views. It never does. I can show y'all proof on that. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I do a video on Ja Rule, I been know people don't care about him. Like, I'm talking about for real, don't care about him. Like, if I do a video on Ja Rule, people might not even want to see the video, period, because his face on it. That's just the truth. Yeah. Because I was able to see that. So I know when I do a video, I know who's not going to get no views. And I know, put it like this, I know who face going to put me under average, and I know who face is not. And it's a few people who they face on my channel for some reason. People don't want to. People getting tired of saying Snoop Dogg too. Snoop Dogg, Ja Rule. So it's starting to click over. Because this is how I see who taps into my channel too. I know about the flow too. You see, I know some stuff women might not like, some stuff men might not like, some stuff older people might like, some stuff younger people might like. So I can watch through different flows, and I have to be conscious of certain content, but sometimes I just do content because meaning, hey, this is what I got, this is what I'm doing. Whoever get it, they get it. So I don't look at it like every video gonna do the same or everybody like the same stuff. But I know I could be doing a topic on Ja Rule today. I swear to God, it could be a morning. I see Ja Rule trending. I'll be like, well, today's show is not gonna be all that, but I'll try to make the best of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I do. Because it's like this. The show is based on what I'm into. So if I'm not into that shit, it's like I do it. I'm gonna talk about it, but like y'all can catch on now. Members only exclusive. We up. Hold up. I'm gonna drop the link too. Now y'all see that with me. Boom. Now y'all saw when I was talking about this, I was laughing, joking my ass off. Now do your homework, y'all. For anybody been on this channel, you will always see when I'm talking about anybody other than New York rappers, I always be laughing, joking. I be having those be the funniest episodes. So some of y'all might ain't catch it. So like I said, these are things that I catch within myself. Like let's go back to last year. All the time we laughing at Diddy. That whole Kendrick Drake shit, we laughing. Tell you, whenever it's not about them dark people, you gonna always see I be on some laughing shit, crack up. I be dying laughing because I'm telling you, don't people really dark people, y'all? They fucking are, y'all. That shit is for real, man. When you deal with that dark energy, you become dark. And it's their job to make you evil like that. I swear to God, it's their job. Like when you listen to Beyonce, it's your job to hate men or you on some to the left shit. When you hang with Jay, when you listen to him too much, it's made for you to think you all that. They know they got a certain energy, y'all. And see what irked them is, I know every single thing they do, and I know, in my opinion, they have no love for black people at all. That's why I be roasting them like that. You know what I'm saying? But y'all will see any other episode other than them. Man, I told you, I don't care who it is. To y'all, it might be boring, but to me, but like shit like this is what y'all don't know, right? It could be a topic about nobody's. But I know the shit I'm gonna talk about. It's some funny shit. It's some shit in this episode I like talking about. Oh, it's gonna be good. Y'all might not know that. So that's why I always told people it ain't based on a cover. That cover shit for the lames. So I'm saying they want to keep hearing Jay-Z, Beyonce, but that shit ain't a fun episode. I don't care what they do. They're boring. They're dark. But it be shit like this. Anything, it should be funny. I don't give a fuck who it is. It could be a no-name up. It doesn't matter, y'all. It like, okay, like that's why I say I'm universal. So it's like that shit with Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande, how that wild man with the knife jumped out on their ass out the bushes and was trying to stab them on the red carpet. Like it be shit like that happening. So I'll be anything other than them old dark clouds, y'all. That's it. And Diddy was the puppet master, y'all. That's why I want y'all to get to. Can you see? No, y'all have to understand this shit. The Diddler had a certain spirit over all of them and the industry. You're gonna see since he been gone, you can feel the difference and see the difference. It's like you can't put a finger on it, but it's like something ain't right. Now, say if you ain't know Diddy was locked up and he just was missing. My point is, you feel it's like something just ain't right. You'll see they posted like their whole energy changed on every level. It just did, y'all, because he was the energy of the whole shit. In many, many different ways. Then you got to understand a lot of them. Come on, man. Y'all just make sure. Look, case going to be closed on Sunday. Sunday, y'all going to get it all for yourself after that. After Sunday, I'm done with it. I'm going to give y'all one of the last. Look. After this, I'm done with it. And all I'm gonna tell y'all all, if you really, really, really ready to face the truth of what really happened, it ain't about what's going on, it's about what happened already. If you really, really want to know, you're gonna get everything. I'm talking about simple. And it's meaning it's gonna be up to you if you really want to know. Because what I'm saying is, within this episode, It's going to be clarity, and then you can be able to face it for yourself. Whatever you want to do, look it up. It's going to be history. And when I say history, American history. And the real Black history is hidden under the American history. That's why it was blacks didn't want you to know the real Black history, and they was all behind the Black history movement because everybody knows the real truth is in American history. See, if you it go both ways. See, if you really want to know the greatness blacks did, you got to study American history. You got to look within that. Why? Even in Black history, they leave out certain Black people that did shit. Why? They just keep talking about the favorites. They keep talking about the ones they want to talk about. People don't get that. It is many, 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 many different things. Okay, it is many blacks in history, age, all races that have been praised throughout time and respected. Let me get this off the screen. And I say that because you're not going to get it all. See, we spoke about that Black history stuff. It's control. That's why our whole life, we just keep hearing the same characters and seeing the same people. But it's many people that did things. Then people don't know how things went. People don't, like I said, they don't know the American history. So they don't know how things even came about. What was, people they just kept following this one script. But the truth is, according to what I studied, everything going on now, majority of it did not start till after slavery. If you want to talk about Black history, everything they do now came after slavery, and before slavery, certain behaviors they didn't even deal with at all. Meaning when they first was free, they didn't even know what the fuck to do, period. And everything they had to do was follow. Because they had to learn and find their way. And everything they did was follow and be told. People forget, people couldn't read. It was a lot of shit. So it's a whole layout how shit happened and why it's like the way it is now. And it's all in American history, period. It's just that people are under control what history is studied more than others and which is more paid attention to, so that not everything could be controlled. You know what I'm saying? Nah. And we're going to leave it at that. So that's why I'm like, nah, not this month. How y'all doing today, though? What's up? What's good? The link in the chat. I'm going to get back to this. The link in the chat, just let y'all know. So, y'all tune in. I'm going to be done with that. So it's all out for real, y'all. Like, it's all out. We're going to leave it out. And it's out for a reason. You know what I'm saying? It's out for a reason. Now, I don't know if y'all saw this, but it's supposed to be some smoke with Kamara Lee. What's up, Punches? It's supposed to be some smoke.
What's up, bro?
In his house, this $25 million house or whatever. Supposed to be from some man she with. He's supposed to be dirty. He's supposed to be in the feds right now in Pennsylvania. Allegedly, he was a scammer. And her husband, allegedly he's in prison right now, but allegedly she been staying in the house not paying the rent. It's all alleged. That's the word on her.
I believe it. I believe she been staying there and been paying no rent. I believe it.
You know what I'm saying? So she could be doing a TV show because she need the money. I'm telling you, man, everybody's going to get dealt with. Guess what? I didn't know she was from St. Louis neither. What's up, Miss Mo Better? All right. So,
what's up?
Yeah, she's showing off her bags. She's supposed to got a little show, but I think she probably need the money. Who knows? But yeah, bro. Let me show her husband. He's in the feds. He scammed. I think he was in a scam for over a couple billion. And he was dealing with a so-called, German immigrant. And whatever they was doing, I don't know, but he's locked up. This the dude he was doing business with. So allegedly, they was big time scamming. And this home she just moved in this home 2020. And it's being said that she ain't paid nothing since.
Yo, bro, I believe she ain't paid a dime. I believe she ain't paid a damn thing.
Like people like, whoa. So yeah, he's fucking ruined. He's ruined, y'all. He's ruined. I just gotta load up something real quick. He's a boogeyman. He did this to a little girl. Nations of T.I., a snitch start coming back out. See, I told you, in the end, all of them gonna get exposed, one by one by one. When I say exposed, see, we accepted everything. Everything is being re-released to the new generations. See, everything we already heard, knew, and saw is being remixed and distributed to the new generation. So when I said it's the new generation, the new era that's on top of this shit. Oh, we didn't know T.I. was a snitch. Duh. Think about it. If that young man was 8 years old when T.I. got caught with them guns, he don't know. He don't know about that. So I be telling y'all, time went so fast, we not realizing it. 2008, you could have been 5 years old. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Now you in your 20s. Damn, I didn't know T.I. was, I didn't know he got caught with those guns. So I'm telling you, all this shit coming back out, the new generation ragging them. When I was talking on the live last night, I was like, yo, the new generation look at them like demonic devils. I told you, they scared of the new generation look at Epstein as a straight devil, Diddy as a straight devil, Jay-Z. They look at Beyonce as a straight, all of them as straight devils. Y'all not looking at. You love Jay-Z, but it was a young boy then. They don't know Jay-Z, but they saw that picture of Jay-Z cooking in that witch pot. They saw that with that witch. I told you, they look at everything different. So in the end, it played out. Yo, them motherfuckers are wicked. See, we was told about boogeyman when we was young. The young people, they got boogeymans. Yeah, he's a boogeyman. He did this to little girls. Did he? See, that's what I'm trying to. When y'all understand how this shit is playing out, and I was like, they got nothing to do with me, none of us. This shit is being illustrated to the new people as wicked demonic behavior, and there's nothing to be followed. So that's why Usher is now getting smoke from Justin Bieber fans. And y'all know, if I say Justin Bieber fans, when I say shit like only y'all love Usher, 2 years, 3 years, I'm going into the repurpose. Like, yo, Usher made a payout for STD, and y'all still go to his shows. Do y'all know y'all embarrass y'all? These all the things I said. Now today y'all gonna see it. All right, nobody denied these people. Nobody cooked them. Meaning it was never the same energy. Everybody put it on R. Kelly. Everybody put it on this one, that one. Meanwhile, they were sparing this one. After Usher make a payout, they put him on a song with City Girls after that, and they bought it. Let's go. Meanwhile, everybody was watching. I'm saying it for a reason. Let's go. All right, so check it out, y'all. Y'all giving Charlamagne a pass right now. Charlamagne, the God career straight over. Straight over. He ain't doing nothing but going to work, sitting in that room. His career been over. They finished, y'all. Done. When you understand who that was hired by, then you understand why it's like that. But see, you gonna see Charlamagne don't got that same energy. Oprah not behind him. I want y'all to just open your eyes. It's simple, y'all. It's not about disrespect. It's about you seeing your reality that everybody was playing a role and they was fake as hell. But they should be bad. They got the money. They rich. But why they so miserable and why they still hanging around and why they don't look the same? No. Do Charlamagne have the same energy, y'all? Hey, when the last time he really was relevant what he said on that show? Told you it's been a lot of perpetration going on. Oh, y'all gave Ebro a pass when he lost, he got fired. No, y'all, they all been going down the trash in all of y'all faces. It's gonna keep happening, and all you're gonna see is ones that already fallen trying to get back up. The game, Ja Rule. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So let me show y'all something else. We talk about this news shit. Beyonce debuts her bold new hairdo as she flounces around. I'm not gonna say nothing, grown-ups. Is this news? Beyonce debuts a bold new hairdo. So if she get a hairdo, it's news. What about when if you get a hairdo, is it news? All right. Go get a new hairstyle, ladies, and post it on your timeline and say your name and say, I just got a new hairdo. And watch you get roasted on your timeline saying some shit like that. Brag on your timeline right now, you just got your hair done, and watch what happens. So my point is this news? But they also tried to make it like Beyonce took this picture at the Super Bowl. Like we was talking about how news came back out of her her being at the Super Bowl. But we already spoke about her not being there. Just leave that part alone. I just want to try to see this, all right? Beyonce debuts bold new hairdo. All right. We'll leave it at that, y'all. No, Cardi B getting all the shine because Cardi B is working her ass off. Hey, Cardi B. Hey, Cardi looking fat back there. What's my point? Man, Cardi got a fat ass. What's my point? Told y'all Cardi B BBL didn't bust. Told y'all that was fake news. All right? You got the proof now. I told you, all these bloggers, everybody's going to expose themselves. All right? I'm not here to stop nobody, expose nobody. See that? See that ass? All right, it's Cardi B. It didn't bust, y'all. It did not bust. So do you now get how y'all have been indulging in so much fake shit? Just know you've been doing it the past 15 years. That's right. Told you. And yeah, in that department, it's okay to lie to them. Long as you get the views, hey, long as they believe it, it don't matter. Let's go. You can lie in their face every day and never say sorry. Now, do you see a busted ass? So what I said, no, the rumors, the trend on Cardi was the BBL smell. And cement BBL, saying she got a cement ass. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't co-sign none of it, meaning I don't make this shit up. Disclaimer, fair use. I'm not here to roast Cardi. I'm just gonna keep telling y'all what it is in real time. Honestly, it's not. Look, man, it's like this. I don't feel sorry for her at all, but you'll clearly see Cardi is going through it. That's why I said a lot of shit y'all don't see. You're not looking at how she been working her ass off, having a bunch of kids back to back in that damn house, getting embarrassed at elections, then got to go rap, then got to go perform. She was just at the damn Super Bowl, every other event, all this shit. Cardi working her ass off. Y'all get it now. She's working hard, but you'll see it's like she by herself. She lost Offset. Her whole shit is really crumbling. Her whole shit really crumbled. Y'all don't get it. Her whole shit really crumbled. Now, you'll see when Cardi first came out, everybody liked her. She was cool. She made her money real fast. But I'm telling you, you're going to see when they get with certain people, you just check. Oh, man, Cardi B, you're not going to be bigger than Beyonce. That's how it's going to work. See, when we finish with you, Cardi B, you're going to be all twisted. That's how it works. Tell you this shit is, man. Look, let me show you how they work. Cardi B getting bashed and embarrassed. Now, you see, she strategically knows how to do her shit. Bow. Cardi getting embarrassed. Cardi got a little traction. Let me go ahead and drop my little something. See what I'm saying? Even though she ain't doing shit, they know about media. By Cardi B being embarrassed, by Glorilla being embarrassed, I could drop my shit, get some praise. Told you they dirty, y'all. They're fucking dirty. Now use your brain, y'all. Please use your brain. Y'all know Glorilla been winning for years. Put in your mind right now. Do you think Glorilla's ever gonna be bigger than Beyonce? Even though she ain't doing nothing? Now think about Cardi B. And y'all all, see, this for the ladies, because y'all saw these women blow up fast. Y'all saw Cardi blow up. You saw Michelle K. And then you'll see, somehow, something just happened. And let me tell you this too, y'all, because I'm telling you, these people are dirty. Remember when I showed you it's a room with a BBL smell? The way shit work, they the type to put the news out on Cardi themselves. That's how they do. They're dirty. I'll be signing them and fucking with them, but I'm getting hot, blowing up. Them motherfuckers will put bad news on me just so I start falling. I'll start looking like I'm getting bigger than Jay-Z. Some kind of way, some shit will come out on me and just lower my stock. Told you it's a game, y'all. You're going to see it. Megan start going up fast. Megan getting in trouble. Crucified by the fans. They know how to turn the fans against you, y'all. That's the magic I was telling you. They know how to turn your fans against you. You got proof. They did it with Drake. They did it with Nicki. They did it with Kanye. You see what I'm saying? They know how to do that shit. Make it where your fans go against you. Swear to God. And you're going to see the fans never go against them. See what I'm saying? All the fans laugh at Cardi. Man, they got super drag. I ain't see nobody laughing at them. So you know how I do it. I'm a troll. I flip it on you. They want me to keep laughing and trolling Cardi. I feel sorry for her now. Get it? Meaning, I said she a witch and all that. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I know what they're doing to Cardi. They're using Cardi to keep shit going. They're using her up right in your face, y'all. And y'all know damn well Cardi B and Glorilla, I can say at one point, they was bigger than Beyonce, and they was going to be bigger than her. They know how to, and see, they know how to do it. You see what I'm saying? They just know how to do this shit. And you know why I say that? See, this is what I'm telling you. When I saw this shit, the Charlamagne allegedly was going back and forth with Glorilla's sister. But see, remember when I said, no, it started to look like somebody paid Glorilla's sister to diss her ass. Because I was like, yo, Glorilla probably trying to get away from them. Then when you understand, Mr. Rock, you know Charlamagne worked for, the connection right in your face. Let me just give you some imagination shit. It's not a fact. You know who Glorilla signed with? The Paper Plane. Glorilla trying to get away with Brandon Ingram. She's in Toronto. She's trying to get away from him like a Rihanna. Next thing you know, they put together a plot to get her sister to diss her. Whole time, Charlamagne the one put on the strings. Yo, Charlamagne, see if you can reach out and get somebody. And then in the end, Charlamagne and Glorilla's sister playing it off like they going back and forth, all this bullshit. No, y'all, they are wicked, man. They're wicked, y'all. They're very wicked. No, y'all. And they like pickles, y'all. That's right. Catch you later, y'all. No more secrets. No more secrets. And no more secrets. No more secrets. All right? So I'm going to leave it at that. That's it, y'all. And I'm done with all that shit. This ain't towards nobody. They just had to they had to understand their time is up. Only reason why their time is up, because there's no more secrets. That's it. Let's go. But yeah, you see that? Cardi B, BBL did not bust. All right? It did not bust at all. But I already showed you already. Like I say, y'all, I'm not here to stop nobody. If you believe fake ass news, that's on you, y'all. You gonna be the asshole. It's that simple. If you repeat it. If you watch fake news, ain't nothing wrong with it. Just don't repeat it. All right, let's go. Cardi B fell off the chair. Bust her ass. Bust her ass. So, you know, she bust her ass. She could have busted again, but it didn't bust. All right, as you see, like I say, she fell, and then she got up, and then, you know, she got up. She did, like I said, she ain't let it stop or nothing. She didn't act like she was embarrassed. She got up or whatever and walked off. But like I said, y'all, and look, this is what I'm going to show you. Did you see the male strippers? See the male strippers? Because Cardi can't be on that stage without a lot of activity. Strippers, dancers, get it? But I want you to see. See the male strippers? See the strippers? That was really a strip show. Cardi B is not a rapper, y'all, all right? That was a strip show with her on the mic. Get it? She's an entertainer. I'll give her that. She's an entertainer, but she ain't a rapper. You see all them strippers? I wouldn't have been mad at that. Hey, I ain't mad. All right? Yeah, Cardi, that ass looking fat. I just hope you don't got a BBL smell. All right? Why I say that is, you see the male strippers, right? You know what they be doing, right? You see the young Punishers? Yeah, they from Diddy's crew, man. You see that, right? You see the male strippers, right? Okay. This is what hip-hop always had. Those are the male strippers right there, y'all. Male strippers, you know what they like, right? They two-way. All right. There you have it. No, Cardi got to give a strip show. That's not a goddamn rap concert. It's a strip show. So now you can see what I said. When you go to a show, you pay to see them. It's not about the music. It's about them. See? Like if I want to see some ass and I want to see a celebrity ass, I go see Cardi B. I can see that ass in real life. That's a celebrity strip show. You get it? I told y'all celebrity strippers now. Y'all thought I was playing. Hell no. Everybody, I like to joke around, but the jokes be for real. You see that? She got a straight stripper outfit. No, that's what it is. Celebrities are strippers now. When I showed you J-Lo in a butt naked in a cat suit, they, in the end of their career, they going backwards. Cardi started as a stripper. She became a big rapper, but now she back a stripper again. They tricked her. Now she just a stripper with a mic. When after you blow up, you go to take your clothes off the lease. Cardi taking her clothes off more than a video vixen. She taking her clothes off more than Gloria Velez did, y'all. She taking her clothes off more than any. She taking her family. You've never saw Superhead like that. Unless you saw, if you ain't see Superhead when she was doing them movies, Superhead don't even be looking like that. Superhead been on her lady shit. You get it? She been retired. But no, they turned Cardi B back into a stripper. So think about it, ladies. You became a millionaire up to 80 million. Now you stripping again? When you called yourself, I left the game. I'm not a stripper no more. No, they turn her back into a stripper, y'all. When I say this is what they do, y'all. This is what they do to people. They can turn you in whatever the fuck they want, and they trick you. They turn her back into a stripper, y'all. All right, and that's what they did. Straight up. So, and they made it with Cardi B ain't got nobody to write no more. So the Cardi B formula did work. Now let's get it. Now I'll give her this credit. Even though she don't write her own raps or whatever, at least she know how to spit them. You know what I'm saying? Because even in rap, it's still a talent to spit it. Anybody can write for you, but it still don't mean you're gonna be able to spit it like that. Don't mean you're gonna be able to rap it. But I give her that. She know how to rap the songs. Her formula was able to work. Her looks, she was able to rap the songs, and she was a dancer. That got her by, that got her over, y'all. And she had writers. Kodak Black, Offset, she had help. So that's why she had a good package deal. So I'm saying the promotion from Love and Hip Hop, but now y'all can see it's all fading away. Because that's not around her no more. No more Love and Hip Hop. She not promoting the blood gimmick. That was fan. She had a big system, but now y'all seeing it's all fading away. Now it's just Cardi on her own. Yeah, and why I say that is because somehow she getting all this bad news now, and then somebody's trying to resurface. Tell you they strategic. I know how they work, man. They know tax season coming up. They always try to drop, and they always try to get ready for the spring. And somehow but maybe not this year. They got embarrassed last year, but usually around this time they start trying to set up for their tour for the summer, spring. But this is her way, y'all, of trying to make herself relevant while Cardi B and Glorilla getting bad news. Get it? Yeah. That's all it is. Meanwhile, you still see it was a whole day, Daily Mail, not even 100 comments. Okay, 148 likes, 170 reactions, but that's Beyonce. That's not enough. All right, so you still see nobody cares like that. But just giving y'all the update on this shit. So Cardi B fell, but she kept it going. All right, and now you got the proof her BBL did not burst at all. At all. Let's go. Let's go. Now we got to go to y'all other favorite. Oh, don't forget, Cardi lives in Atlanta. Usher's from Atlanta. And Tyler Perry. Just so happened we talking about all three of them today. And it's all bad news. All right? So, let's go. Yup, y'all. Nobody spared. Just because YouTube is not talking about them, it does not mean they still relevant. And it does not mean they ass ain't in trouble. And it don't mean that Usher might not be the next fucking Diddy. Get it? You don't know who's going to be on the stage next. Because every time Justin Bieber, like, you know, he was at the award show, every time Justin Bieber resurfaces, the stuff Usher did comes back up because they're not forgiving Usher. And yeah, and I tell you, the new generation is on it. You see what they posted? This how they look at Usher, y'all. They look at Usher just like that. A guy that throws up devil horns and abuse minors. Guess what? Y'all forget, when it comes to Justin Bieber, they don't necessarily blame, they don't blame Diddy. On some real shit, they blame Usher. Because it was said that Usher was Justin Bieber's handler. So y'all don't understand, Justin Bieber has come back out. Justin Bieber has dropped the album. Justin Bieber has changed his ways. And the narrative is what hip hop did to him. Cold word, what those black entertainers did to him. And they being accused of ruining Lil Justin as a minor and ruined him. And they put Justin through all this shit, fucked his mind up, made it bad, made him got to do all this other shit, all this and that. It's being said that they made Justin do that with Odell Beckham on camera. That's what all that shit was in y'all face, y'all. They had Justin Bieber in Atlanta with Jermaine Dupri. If Jermaine Dupri put a finger on Justin Bieber, he gonna get his day. Trust me, y'all. Justin Bieber is the nail in their coffin. He know all of these secrets. Told y'all all green and naive. Y'all so green and naive. The brat, he know the brat shit. He know all of them, y'all. No. At this point, you see them struggling for that cash. When you see a Soulja Boy. No, the Atlanta show, that circus is done, y'all. They trying to get whatever they can get left. Soon, they ain't gonna be able to live in Atlanta no more. So that's gonna happen. They're gonna start moving to fucking Charlotte. Yeah, they didn't escape, y'all. When I've been, 2 years ago, when I showed y'all, it's being reported, Usher don't even live in this country no more. His ass been seen hopping on private jets. Then after that, I showed you what? Usher with Russell Simmons in Indonesia. When they took that picture, Usher was showing you his ass on the run. Told y'all all. I'm talking all the new people and the people that didn't believe the shit. Told you. All y'all been doing is playing charades. Every day you're on your hands and knees hoping you're gonna get some new entertainment. You hoping that everything is gonna be this, but it's not. And every time you see their face, you're gonna keep watching this goddamn slaughter, y'all. That's right. Nope. They not spared no more, and their media can't protect no more. Here's what they're saying about Usher. Anyone else wonder what the F was in that cup after seeing Justin's disgust? Strange drink at 16 years old that claims to give all the nutrition your body ever needs. You see Usher in that picture? Then we see Usher putting them cherry balls in that girl's mouth. No, I told y'all Usher's a perv. Y'all not looking at Usher been freaky, hanging around the king of the freaks, the diddler, the king of the freaks, his uncle. That nigga come from a freaky family. Now use your brain, dummies. And I'm saying that because anybody who base shit on looks, you a dummy. Anybody who still base Usher from when you was a kid, you a dummy. Now use your brain. Russell Simmons, that boy uncle. Diddy's his fucking big brother. You get it now? Do you really think Usher? Do you? And then Usher told you the shit they had him doing that as a teenager. So of course Usher got older. Maybe coochie was a little boring because that boy was getting coochie since 13, 14. Grown ass woman. No, they turned Usher out. They had grown women giving up. No, they turned him out. So when he got turned out young, he's gonna be up. You see what I'm saying? That's the Hollywood game, y'all. That's how they've been playing it. They turned Usher out young. Now Usher, it's your turn, Usher. Everything they taught you, Usher, it's your turn. So people hip to it. When I said, then I say they gonna start going back into all their old shit. I've never saw this video ever. A video of Usher making Justin Bieber drink something, and the secret joke is he's making Justin drink something. Strange drink at 6 years old that claim to give all the nutrition your body ever needs. Trying to say he gave that man protein. Trying to say he gave that youngster protein. See that? No, y'all. Usher's finished. I mean, he really been finished, but like I said, it's only the kids been keeping all their favorite puppets like in their closet, but at this point, people want them arrested, damn near. Like, people really want them arrested, like, for real. People want them gone, y'all. All right. Anyone else wonder what the F was in that cup after seeing Justin discuss? But the narrative, I'm showing you how they're going back into it. Showing you that Justin was really naive. He didn't know what was going on. And they are painting the pictures of abuse. Making it look like Usher making them do stuff. Told you, everybody seeing it clear, they are fucking cooked. I told you the secrets and the revelation is right in your face. The young child stars. And I gave y'all all the rundown. I said Orlando Brown was y'all clue. Orlando Brown is Justin Bieber, ass wipes. He was telling you, him and Raz, they was telling you what happened to all of them, y'all. They get taken advantage of young. And then something, they just keep the secrets the rest of their life. But the ones that don't, they go crazy. So y'all see, Orlando Brown was going crazy, right? But then when he faced his truth, he faced his reality. Yo, they played me, they abused me, man. He let it all out, and he killed himself. But some people, they gonna die in their misery, keeping their secrets. That's right, the gangster rappers. That's why Jim Jones look like that. You ain't noticed, you still ain't fucking noticed Orlando Brown look better than Jim Jones. Smack yourself. No, Orlando Brown is happy. Now look at it like this. See that youngster Justin Bieber? Now you think about Usher, the diddler. They bringing him around Russell Simmons. They bringing him around Jermaine Dupri. Get it? They bring him around L.A. Reid. They bring him around everybody you heard accused. If you think your favorite rapping queen wasn't around him, and that's the thing with Justin, which y'all better get. This is the thing with Justin Bieber, y'all better all get. It's not about what nobody did to Justin Bieber. It's about how many of them know what happened to Justin Bieber. It's about how many of them was around Justin Bieber when he was just that same age. Do y'all fucking get it now? And don't think just Justin, but just use Justin as your example. When I say Justin can tell a whole lot. Because it don't mean you did nothing. You were just around Justin. Y'all know, you know what the fuck they was doing to Justin. Get it? That's the narrative, y'all. It's the clean cut narrative. No ducking it. No way around it. Let's go. Justin Bieber gets given this strange drink at 16 years old that Usher claims will give all the nutrition your body ever needs. You see that Usher highlighted? All right now, Usher the topic of discussion, y'all. Hey, guess what, blacks? Sorry to tell you, you're not protecting no more of your celebrities no more. Keep talking about how good they are and Chris Brown against that one. You can keep talking that dumb shit. You can keep talking Usher versus Chris and T.I. versus 50. Keep talking, dummy. But you're going to keep watching what happened to them. That's right. And keep humiliating yourself. And keep making yourself look like a nation of perverts. That's right. Because they not spared. And I'm going to show y'all what the world's saying. Everything I said, I'm going to shut up. Here's the proof. That fool has herpes. And I said, they forgive him. And I said, the word on y'all is y'all nasty anyway. The word is on y'all is most of y'all got STDs anyway. So as it played out is, y'all forgave Usher because y'all nasty too. All right? Y'all don't hold nobody accountable like y'all do everybody else. And that's what I kept telling y'all when I said, the smoke y'all have for some people, y'all don't have for everybody. That's why y'all not respected. And that's why I say the payback in the end is them exposing all your favorite celebrities, who they really are, how filthy they are, and how much y'all love them all. And this is why y'all were considered hypocrites. Hypocrites. You didn't smoke nobody boots at all. If it's a top three of who you hate, that guy named Trump is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. Nobody else on the list. And that was y'all ending. That's what happened, y'all. So when I told you it was the reason when Elon Musk took over this shit, Elon Musk and them boys took over the internet. And y'all been in a fake ass bubble ever since. So I've been telling y'all what's gonna happen to them because I knew the whole play. That's right. Nope. This y'all payback, guys. Sorry to tell you that. Let's go. Nothing is in the closet, nothing in no fucking secret. It was only a secret for blacks because they didn't want to be fucking embarrassed. That's it. Careful. That dude carries a disease. Be careful. That dude carries a disease. Hey, you ever heard anybody black saying that? Hey, there's a lot of big YouTubers. There's a lot of content creators. Usher made a payout 2018. That Usher topic was never as big as R. Kelly. Usher was never as big as Papoose and Clarissa Shields. Usher didn't get clout for herpes like Blueface did for his whack-ass raps. And they still bought Usher after that. Yes. And they bought concert tickets after he made a payout on herpes. Yup. Man, them motherfuckers are nasty. But like I said, if you can dance, they'll forgive you. If you can dance and sing, they'll forgive you. Bro, but if you had herpes, bro, they'll blast your ass online. Sis, if you had an STD, they'll blast your ass on any platform. It's their favorite entertainer. I got it now? All right. Let's go through it again. Shout out to my smart people. Shout out to the real world. Shout out to everybody that know what time it is and nobody that's buying this bullshit. Y'all are the proven ones that have proved y'all have moved on in life. And I respect all y'all for that. Let's get back to these clowns. That fool has herpes. See that? When I told you, they didn't know in the end they was going to be exposed for their behavior and their fucking behavior, their beliefs. And what y'all got to connect the dots on, slow people. You also have been proven they don't give two F's about black people. You still didn't want to accept that neither. At this point, I'm the one to tell y'all all, y'all got Stockholm Syndrome. All of y'all do. I told y'all the mental study. Y'all got Stockholm Syndrome because your fucking abusers can't do no wrong. Y'all been abused, don't even know you've been abused. You don't, okay, Atlanta, you don't know you've been abused? Well, do yourself a favor today. Go outside. Go outside. Ride through the city. Do whatever you want. Go to all your old neighborhoods. Go to all those clubs you used to be at, and you'll get it clear. All right? Very clear. And yeah, don't forget, you're going to see a whole lot of Africans in Atlanta for some reason. And somehow, all right? All right. Y'all waking up yet? Let's go. Also, shout out to African people, man. Shout out. They the new blacks. I told you, the African Americans, man. All right? All the Africans that's registered legal, they're African Americans. They're the real ones. Hope you got it clear now. No, y'all, that's the truth. Told y'all been pranked. They desecrated the state. They desecrated the city of Martin, y'all. So I told you, as this shit played out, I started to have way more respect for Martin Luther King, y'all. Straight up. You know, everybody always diss Malcolm. I ain't with that turn up cheek shit. Now I respect Martin now. I'm telling you, because I can look at it now. See, we look at it now. Martin wasn't a cartoon character like them. Martin still was going against people. Martin was still trying to get shit done. Nobody's perfect, but at the end of the day, y'all, no, I respect Martin Luther King more than all them bastards. They ruined his legacy. They destroyed his fucking city. Yes, they did. They did, y'all. I can't put it all the way. They destroyed the black colleges. Malcolm and them helped. Martin and them helped get popping. You see what I'm saying? It was Martin Luther King in that era brought the glory to them black colleges. What's wrong with y'all? I was able to prove y'all don't know y'all real history like that. Y'all clowns. Straight clowns. Y'all history entertainment. Entertainment, your history, dummy. No, they ruined Atlanta. They ruined the King family history. All of them did it. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And guess what? They didn't do shit to help civil rights advance, and they didn't do shit for black people at all. Let's go. So, y'all still in fantasy land? Careful, that dude carried diseases. Okay? We already knew Usher was a pickle sniffer. This is no surprise. He's so miserable, he can't even hide it. The price of selling your soul for fame and money. Don't it sound like I posted that? But I didn't. Let's go. You know I call them pickle heads. Let's go. We already knew Usher was a pickle sniffer, but somehow them blacks didn't know that. They didn't know the woman, they were still buying tickets. Yep, sure was. And still talking about Usher versus Chris Brown. A woman beat up versus a goddamn STD transmitter. All right? Y'all fucking sick. So I told you, I just been watching, and every time I see them talking, I'm like, man, I ain't fucking with them no more. So I'm gonna tell y'all all bastards, God damn it, if you ever see me with anybody white, don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get fucking mad. Don't get mad. If you see me with any race, don't get mad. Don't get mad. I'm telling y'all what it is. Because y'all went so goddamn far. You don't get it. Everybody else see it. You don't. And I was trying to tell y'all, jump off this shit before it's too late. I was trying to tell y'all, man, 2024, start slaying their ass, y'all. Start slaying them so people know you ain't with them. But since y'all ain't want to do that, sorry, Atlanta. Y'all didn't hold nobody from Atlanta accountable, so the rest of the world got to do it for y'all. And if they get exposed, y'all all getting exposed. Sorry. We already knew Usher was a pickle sniffer. This is no surprise. So if anybody knew, didn't they know in Atlanta first? All right. I said, don't keep talking about Goody Mob. They not real. They about to get exposed too. They already get exposed. They all are. The hell's wrong with you? They CEO got accused of shit. God damn it. Aaron Hall is Usher uncle. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Usher knew Aaron Hall when he was 13. Told y'all so dumb. They taught Usher. Now remember when I kept saying these things like, yo, people want me to just think it's Diddy. He's so wicked. Now let me show you how I can look at Usher. I can say Usher learned from Diddy. God damn it. Aaron Hall gave him the best of knowledge of how to do them women. See what I'm saying? Oh, he got knowledge from goddamn Russell. No, man, that fool was educated in straight perversion. So in the end, when he got an STD, am I supposed to be surprised when he makes a payout in the end? And don't forget, a man was in the payout. A man was in the payout. Because when the man, he tried to deny the lady because she was big, whatever the fuck. But when they say, Usher, we got a man too, he paid that shit off quick. Because he knew in 2018, that man would have ruined his female fan base, and he would have not been able to sell no more tickets from 2018 to now. But since they went for it, Usher was able to not only make money since herpes payout, he actually rebranded his career and did the Super Bowl after a herpes payout. Yep. And they still even went to see him in Brooklyn, Atlanta. They love Usher because they didn't know the joke is y'all love men with diseases, and all y'all got it. Why you think on BET they kept showing commercials about y'all community is filled with diseases. When C-19 was going around, y'all didn't get, they were saying they spread it the most. They kept saying they nasty. They don't want to put their mask on. Y'all don't get the jokes, the rumor, y'all don't get it. Y'all never, man. Y'all were paying to see a man. We're going to leave it at that, y'all. Anyone else wonder what the hell was in that cup after seeing Justin discuss? So, as you see, this is your clue how they digging all up in the Usher shit with Justin Bieber. Usher is the one being accused of ruining Justin Bieber and abusing him and being his handler. That's right. And all you got to know is Usher had Justin in Atlanta, Georgia, around a lot of you know who. Get it? All right. So that's your clue. Nobody's going to escape. It's not over. So you see, Bieber gets given this strange drink at 16. You see them stressing it, right? You see the sauce on it, right? All right. Now you see that woman's face? Okay. Just let you know. This is not going to be controlled. That fool has herpes. Huh? You see his face? Told you. They don't got to cover up for your favorite people. You see their complexion? They don't got to lie. They don't got to lie, Craig. See that? Bingo. Y'all protect everything dirty and you blame everybody else. You smoke 47 boots, but you love you some Usher. That's right. So I'm showing you where it's at. Everybody else been laughing at y'all. We already knew Usher was a pickle sniffer. This is no surprise. He is so miserable, he can't even hide it. The price of selling your soul for money and fame. Now, y'all know I said they fucking all depressed. Y'all know I already said that. Now I'm showing you everybody sees it for themselves. Usher at the Super Bowl. Oh, wow. Just so happened, Pharrell run Louis Vuitton. Y'all know Louis Vuitton. Just so happened they turned Usher to a fucking Louis Vuitton model. See that? Usher ain't buying his clothes. No, y'all, I know what the fuck they doing. They told on themselves. Them niggas be linking up in Indonesia with Russell Simmons. They don't expose themselves between Paris with Pharrell and Indonesia. But let's rewind it. When I told y'all years ago, I said, family, a lot of them don't even live in America no more. I said a lot of them got ran out the country. Niggas didn't believe me, though. I said a lot of them got ran out the country, and now they trying to trick y'all to run out the country. They trying to promote for y'all to go to Africa. Who promoted move to Africa? Ludacris promoted move to Africa. Who else promoted move to Africa? Sierra. But see, I smacked the shit out of both of them. They want me to move to Africa, but with all my African people, they moving to Atlanta. See that? Y'all are so dumb, I smacked the shit out of all you dummies in Atlanta. All right? They promoting for you to move to Africa, but people from Africa moving to Atlanta. Told you, ass backwards. Ass backwards. Who else promoted it? Moved to Africa. Akon. Where Akon come out of? Atlanta. Told you they was in your face ruining Dr. Martin Luther King legacy in your face. Martin Luther King did not promote move to Africa, y'all. That's why I said, do I got to go out there and paddle all y'all stupid motherfuckers? Do I got to go walk around Atlanta with a paddle and just start paddling the fuck out of all y'all? Do I got to do that? For y'all to wake the fuck up? Damn, man. Y'all don't understand. They was used to flip all y'all the idiots. Well, I told you. It was set up where when they finish, y'all going to be totally crossed out. You going to be crisscrossed. Y'all going to be ass backwards. Oh, look at the crisscross shit again. You're going to be ass backwards. You're going to be mixed up. You're going to cross each other. And you're going to be crossed out because you ain't going to be around no more. Nobody going to see you like that. You ain't going to run shit. Totally crossed out. Y'all whole generation going to be X'd out in the end. Go look at that album cover again. All right? For people who think they smart, signs and symbols, go look at that cover. You was warned, in the end, y'all all going to be crossed out. So when Atlanta look the way it is now, it's not a mistake. Let's go. See that? Take Auntie's church clothes off. What else they say? Diddy did a number on that. They say Diddy did a number on bro. Everybody know what Diddy did to them. All right? In the bed early. Diddy did a number on him. Everybody knows, except for them other people. Diddy did a number on bro. Got them fools in dresses, all that shit. That's right. Y'all tap in later, y'all. I told you, there's no more secrets. No more. Usher, Super Bowl. Humiliation ritual. Sitting in a dress. Everybody knows. Usher not really supposed to be showing his face. He's supposed to be living right next door to Russell Simmons. Usher is just slick. Like I said, you pick and choose. God damn it, far as we know, Usher could have been worse than Diddy and R. Kelly. How will we know? So I'm saying, y'all, how the fuck will we know? Usher been dealing with groupies and all that shit since goddamn the 90s. I'm telling y'all how this game works. I don't pick and choose none of them. When I say that is, if Usher was accused of some horrific, I wouldn't be surprised. Any one of them, I would not be surprised at all. Not. Because once I understood the formula, and I know they make you do shit, they could have had Usher doing a lot of shit, the most horrific shit. See what I'm saying? They could have, like I said, man, I ain't stupid. I'm going to talk about it later, the Hollywood procedure.
Right.
And I'm going to give y'all reference points where y'all can go for yourself. No, man, this shit science. I had to be a grown man and do real homework. Why I say that? Man, they make them fools go in a room with each other. When you heard the story,
Don't pay this man no mind. I'm just,
pay attention.
it ain't nothing to listen to.
Always in here, him watching him on camera. You never heard
I want to find,
the word is.
I can't listen to certain stuff.
Before we even got in the game. Let me clarify this. Before it was even such thing as rap. Yeah, they like to also make them go in rooms and watch. Cat Williams told you the clue. They told you all the fucking clues. See, you might ain't touched Justin, but you might have been at the date. You might have been there one day when they made him and Usher go in the room and do shit. Y'all were watching. They were watching Usher do stuff to him, but you was there. See, that's how it works. Don't get it twisted. When you see Usher, Tyler, yeah, only the people that don't spend money still like them. That's it. Only the people, to be honest, that still like them, like barely can afford Wi-Fi. So Pharrell sits in a chair, Louis Vuitton, and he works at Christian Louboutin. That's what company he worked for. Yeah. He works for Christian Louboutin now, y'all. But told you, weirdos, man. Now let's go into their weird uncle. The head leader of Freak Nation. Tyler Perry. The most influential black man of his day. But if I asked you, what was he really influential for? I know you smart. You get it. What was he so influential at? He was an influential man. I'm not going to take that from him. Yes, he did. Tyler Perry did his damn thing, y'all. I'm not going to take that from him. It's just that what he did, I'm not with. Not with it. And hey, it is what it is. But he did his fucking thing. I seen this fool turn a whole nation to somebody else. I seen this fool flip a whole state and a whole bunch of others. I told you, they played a magic trick. Atlanta used to be known for big booty women with good stuff between their legs. But in the end, they kept telling me Atlanta is G-A-Y. Atlanta's fruity. Atlanta's good. Then I thought, I was like, yo, Atlanta was never like that. It was never even known for that. It was never even talked like that. Then I understood what happened. Nah, they flipped Atlanta out and made it like that. They rewrote Atlanta's history, and y'all let them do it. When everybody kept saying Atlanta's G-A-Y, y'all didn't say nothing. Y'all were happy because y'all were winning. So I told you, they actually flipped Atlanta's history. I just gave it to you. Atlanta was known for all women, the baddest woman, then somehow it was called the gay capital. How? How'd that happen? How? Now ask, was that before rap or after rap? All right, simple, y'all. These are mathematical equations. Simple. No, they flipped that fucking state out. They flipped that city out. He's part of the blame, y'all. He's part of it. Part of it. So that's what influential person means. He influenced and inspired a lot of people to be what? Just like him. And he became any nigga without a father, he became a father figure. All right, that's it. Where's Tyler Perry? Where's Tyler Perry? Tyler Perry sued over sexual. No, we're not going there. So let's check it out. Let's get up to date. We updated. We're not talking about Tyler Perry allegations. The word is on Tyler. He did some horrific shit. The word on Tyler Perry is it's Black History Month, and he strategically dropped a black movie portraying blacks as straight idiots and racists. Let's go. Let's check it out, y'all. All this goes 24/7. Decided to watch Tyler Perry new Netflix movie with my granny. And the sex scenes, damn. See that? Perverted. What they saying? They always praising Tyler Perry like he make movies, y'all. That fool ain't got no classic theatrical movies. Why I say that? You can't even sit and watch a movie with your grandmother. Because they let you know. You watch a Tyler Perry with your grandmother, he gonna have all this freaky shit in it and very horrific, disrespectful shit. Men getting bent over, all type of shit. He's very reckless and messy. Yes, he is. He's nasty too. All right? Why I say that? Tyler Perry, all you had to do was start a goddamn adult porn channel. That's all you had to do, dummy. Let's go. Because they telling you. She called herself chilling with grandma on Valentine's Day in Black History Month, supporting Black theater, supporting Tyler Perry. And they said that shit was so freaky. The sex scene, damn. No, Tyler Perry likes to promote porn to grannies. No, god damn it. When we talk about this epidemic of grannies horny and elders horny, that's the Tyler Perry. A lot of my elders watch Tyler Perry, and he has no freaky scenes. And he promotes, get you some meat, get you some meat, get you some meat, granny, get you some. Do you? You know that? He do that. And I told you I don't fuck with him because all Tyler Perry movies are brainwashing those people. Yup, make them freaky. Let's go. Decided to watch Tyler Perry new Netflix movie with my granny and the sex scenes. Let's go. Tyler Perry, this one. Man, let's go, y'all. Everything I already said, I'm just reading it. Let's just go, man. I have no more opinions on none of them. Just laughter. My mama watching this new Tyler Perry movie, and it's so fucking ghetto. He needs to retire. Yo, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all personally, every time I see a so-called black people saying the truth, man, I be happy as hell, y'all. That shit make me laugh every time I see them being smart now. See what I'm saying? That's a black person saying that shit. My mama watching this new Tyler Perry movie, and it's so fucking ghetto, he needs to retire. What else they tell y'all stupid ass? Dumbasses, I'm not from your generation. Tyler Perry's from my granny's generation. And when I watch Tyler Perry with my granny, this nigga's nasty. I gotta translate it all for you. See that? The granny is your era, asses. You in your 50s, you're a granny. So when that person is 20 and they watch it with their grandmother, they like, man, this shit freaky and nasty. What the fuck? I ain't watching this shit with my grandmother. Idiot. Did you ever watch something nasty with your grandmother? I told you people brain is cooked. Now, let's break it down. Did you ever in your life watch a sex scene sitting on the floor as a child with your grandmother on the couch? Y'all both watching a sex scene together. I didn't do no shit like that. What about y'all? Now, I am from my damn mother make us go in the room. Grandmother, that shit ain't gonna be on the TV. But yet alone, let's just imagine you watching a freaky scene. Okay, I got one for y'all. You're gonna get it clear. You and your grandmother watching Belly. Grandma, check this movie out. And then DMX stroking the hell out that girl on that bed. Stroking her ass. You watching that shit with granny. You gonna do that shit? Out? Hell no. I've never watched porn with my grandmother. Well, that's damn near Tyler Perry scene. Porn. And so, Tyler Perry, the family's supposed to sit down and watch Big Mama movies. You get it? Soul food movies. You watch his movie with the family, you're going to see screwing. You're going to see men get, I'm telling you, man, he is fucking sick. Somebody please arrest this man. Or at least, okay, another thing y'all didn't get. They took away this nigga rights to make real movies. Y'all didn't get it. Well, like I said, I'm going to be paddling. I'm going to be a fucking serial paddler, and I'm going to just be paddling a lot of y'all. I'm going to be whipping y'all ass with paddles, man. Check it out. Y'all still didn't get Tyler Perry is fucking banned from like real movie screens? All right, let's wake up out of fantasy land. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a Tyler Perry fan, so I could be wrong. But when was the last time Tyler Perry had a movie in the movie theater? All you got to know is that nigga with a Netflix deal means he will never have a real movie ever again. That's all you got to know. When I told you they've been perpetrating. Let's rewind it. What kept Tyler Perry relevant this long? The OWN network and BET. That's it. All right? So if he is not Madea, he's never going to be on a real movie screen like that, probably no time soon. Are y'all getting it? All Tyler Perry has been doing is keeping his cult following. Joe's College Road Trip is a Black history movie, and Tyler Perry was dropping nothing but straight facts. You see that dreadhead boy, right? All right. Now, here's what y'all got to get. They say in the movie, Tyler Perry is keeping the race shit going. He's keeping the race narrative because Tyler Perry is down with divide and conquer. That's right. Hey, are y'all going to stop looking up to men that didn't even have a father yet? Are you going to stop looking up to men that didn't have a dad? So let's go. Since no one else will say it, them blacks. Since no one else will say it, Tyler Perry movies aren't entertaining anymore. Okay, thank you. Told you I'm not a hater. Told you I'm not a fucking hater, man. Let's go. All these movies are fucking same. That's it. They're the same. I just cut off this new Tyler Perry movie. I just cut it off. Look, I just cut off this new Tyler Perry movie on Netflix. I'm not 7 minutes in it. He's so trash. They taking time to let you know how much time it took for them to turn it off. Damn, I just cut off this new Tyler Perry movie on Netflix, and I'm not 7 minutes in. And there's been nothing but them talking about racism. Hi, y'all. Keep telling y'all the narrative. Everything I get the update to y'all. They got the energy for racism, but not rapism. They the main ones still dealing with divide and conquer. They the main ones won't let shit go. They the main ones with the most false knowledge. They the main ones most deceived. They the main ones sold out for money. They the main ones embarrass themselves, but they still talking about fucking race. And they the number one cross-dressers. They the number one lovers of every other color but black. And they still talking about race. They love blood. They love Crip. They love GD. They love VL. They love goddamn every alpha, data, belt, all that shit. They love every fucking thing, everything opposite of black, but they still keep talking about racism. Now see who's delusional? Told you guys are pink. You guys are the fucking Energizer Bunny now. You just keep going and going and going and going nowhere fast. The pink motherfuckers. Y'all are all pink bunnies. And you also are the pink elephant in the room nobody wants to discuss in your face. This is what it all, these are all the cold words, all the jokes. Y'all are fucking pink, which means y'all delusional, y'all. Y'all only believe y'all own shit. See that pink? All right. Delusion. Energizer Bunny. He just keep going and going with his bullshit. Let's go. Let's go. So now you see it. You got people saying Joe's College Trip is a Black history movie, and Tyler Perry was dropping nothing but straight facts. Black power. See the fist? All right. So when I told you it's new black people, the real black people know, man, Tyler Perry ain't got shit to do with no black history money at all. Ain't nothing he do gonna apply to black history. All he did was destroy black history. All he did was, when they look up clowns in our day, he gave blacks a new history. Get it? So I'm saying something for a reason. Let's go. Here's the goddamn movie, y'all. Black people are obsessed with slavery and skin color. I didn't say none of this shit. So when I told you everybody's exposing y'all for y'all behavior because y'all won't change, and I said it's gonna look bad for y'all in the end. I said everybody that's racist, white, black, don't fucking matter. Y'all all gonna get dragged. Bingo. Told you the black card played out, black card over with. No such thing as we, no such thing as the community, all that fake shit. Look at them. What about them? What about us? Fuck up. Shut up. This is what they said about y'all. Black people are obsessed with slavery and skin color, saying y'all fucking idiots. Y'all didn't grow up after slavery. You got dumber. You didn't advance. And you're the only person on the planet still talking about slavery and skin color. Because the whole world knows skin color don't mean nothing. You can be a skin color and be from anywhere. But they think skin color means you all together. Still. Even though they still ain't do their history, It was one time they wasn't even called black. So they go harder for the word black. Even though my grandfather was never called black when he was young, nope. Even though never no such thing as even being called black, they get mad and go hard and fight over that word now when it was never even a word. We made that shit up and James Brown made it a hit. Do they know they wasn't proud to be black till James Brown made a hit record? I'm black and I'm proud. Other than that, they wasn't called that. But let's go. They say y'all guys are obsessed with skin color and booty. They say y'all attracted to the flesh. Y'all love it. Black people are obsessed with slavery and skin color. They won't let it go. Y'all told you. Now that's called a that don't talk about racism. All right, y'all. Told you, y'all corny and boring because y'all just kept talking about slavery and race and y'all did not advance. Y'all program is like a old ass DVD. Yo, every time they open up their mouth, y'all, their whole storyline is like a fucking VCR tape. That's it. Same old shit. A broken record. So they exposed now, man. Y'all really out here still watching Tyler Perry movies? Bingo. See that young man? Just so happened he's black. Y'all really out here still watching Tyler Perry movies? All right. So I keep telling y'all, it's a reason why people don't respect people no more. Usher accused of abusing young Justin, making him drink shit. Get it? Making him drink stuff. Tyler Perry. Let's go. Put them all in one pot. Then you're going to see why the respect is gone. Tyler Perry has officially fallen off. This movie is woke and disgusting. It's horrible. Family, it sounds like I said all the shit. Told you I don't know. All I kept doing the past 2 years was trying to get y'all up to date on what of a new movement that was going to come. And if you wasn't aware of this movement, you was going to be caught in it. It's called Destroy Black Entertainment. Get their ass the fuck out of here. We're going to drag them, embarrass them. Man, we're going to have all our fun on those blacks that love that shit. Let's go. Officially falling off. And like I said, don't think racist people are not some of the people also dragging your ass, having fun. When I tell you, you don't know, racist people love to see this. Do you know that? Do you know this right here makes the Klan day? That's what y'all didn't get. The Klan, I told you, they was able to take their suits off. They was able to sit back and watch all y'all shit. Y'all did this lifestyle with the Klan, could sit in the living room with their whole family on a big screen, just watch y'all and crack the fuck up. That's what happened. Atlanta. Because see, Grant, that white Klan member, he remember fucking up Martin Luther King in Atlanta. He remember busting their heads and treating them like straight dirt. But when he was able to sit back and see Tyler Perry in the skirt, he was like, ha, 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 ha. See them goddamn nigger civil rights. I see that civil rights stuff over with. Yeah. See that, Jimbo? You see them now, right? Yeah. Talking this black stuff. They don't know what we used to do to them back in the day. That's right. Screw their ass. That's right. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Harsh reality, y'all. We gonna be through it. Because I told you, when they gone, you gonna no, when they gone, real rainbow gonna come in the sky. That shit gonna be like heaven open up. I swear to God, automatically, when they gone, it's just gonna be like, they gone, y'all. Let's go. Joe's college trip. He's also cloning, y'all. You know Tyler Perry's a thief, right? You know what he did? He also stole the whole Nutty Professor formula. He stole Eddie Murphy's whole shit. And don't get it twisted, he's acting like more than one person because he don't want to pay nobody. So like I say, Tyler.
I'm about to turn it back over to Killer.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. My partner, my man, Dollar Murder. Y'all know him as Mason. Today we're joined by one of our special guests, but a friend of the show. Tristan, what's going on? How you doing?
Trish was good. Killer, what's going on, man?
Everything good, Trish?
Had for some time that through particularly mass immigration, I think has become much more balkanized, and I think that weakens us. And again, I'm not running away from that comment. I'm not apologizing for it.
I'm way over my time. I think you're struggling to answer this question, right? Because underlying your beliefs is a sentiment that white culture is just simply better.
Right.
Right. Right.
I love when they
And I-
just
and I
straightforward
think
with it. It's like I'm not
that's
about to
it.
play with
Just
you.
being frank. That's it. That's it. Right there.
That's all he
That's
said.
it.
He just got appointed by the president of the United States for a major position in his cabinet. Bro, what the fuck are we talking about? So all of you stupid black people that be like, Trump ain't racist, he not racist, he not racist. Yeah, he just pardoned some football players. He just pardoned some niggas the other day. Jamal, the nigga from the NFL that got caught with the 5 birds. I forgot his name. But
Charles.
Jamal something. But anyway, to all the black people that's saying, yo, he not racist, he not racist, he not racist. Cool, I'm going to sit up here and tap dance so I could get y'all stupid motherfuckers votes. But every single person that I'm appointing into office is showing their disdain for the marginalized people. And a lot of black people and Hispanic people, unfortunately, and most whites are marginalized. They don't give a fuck.
I hope we got more. So the episode opens, we get a package of all of Wendy's clips we stream on the show to present day. Oh my God. You already know what I'm about to say about Wendy Beulah Osefo. Gonna come in here, whispering like Janet Janet Joe Jackson. Oh my God. I just don't know. I feel like I'm in a night. Money. Where he gonna be all right? Because when he said, "Is this going to affect our marriage?" I just don't know. I feel like I'm in a nightmare. Comfort for me. I can't sleep because you and me. I didn't know that this was. Is this an ASMR confession? Is that what this is? An ASMR confession. Here on Delilah. Eddie has a confidence that either means he's touched in the head or his family has money. Where he gonna be all right? Because when he said, "Is this going to affect our marriage?" that means I'm leaving you once I've served my time. And he'll probably get some dick while he in there. But saying never in my wildest dreams did I believe it would lead to us getting taken away in handcuffs. Is that an admission of guilt or is that just me? Is that just me? Is that me? Why the fuck are you whispering now? You should have been whispering instead of sending your husband emails with your dumb ass. Text message. That was the time to whisper when you was committing the crime. It's too fucking late now. Everybody know. Then y'all crying over them damn kids. Y'all didn't give a shit about them kids when you was committing the crime. Don't start crying now. I don't want to fucking hear it. If you want sympathy from us, you can find it between shit and syphilis in the dictionary. Out of your fucking mind. You had to know if this goes awry, but I guess she wasn't that smart with your 4 degrees and you think you know everything. You don't know shit. Oh, like, why did they film this? I feel like Bravo wasted their damn money. All this fucking whispering. She's so innocent and you're so guilty. This idiot got the fucking ring on. Oh my God, I'm about to shit. Are you serious? I guess you caught. You may as well wear it now. Wear it well. You had it on Instagram. That's what tipped him off.
You have the same ring. Why? Why? Take that shit off. Your lawyer gonna need it. Oh my goodness. You should have got a cubic zirconia. Maybe you wouldn't be in this mess. Take it on to Claire's. Fraud your friends. Don't fraud insurance. They're gonna get you. See how you crying about the kids, but wearing the fruit of but wearing the ring you claimed was stolen. Those two things don't match up. Her saying after this incident, I'm not the same person, and Eddie immediately saying, she was the mastermind. She coaxed and conned him into this shit. You better give him free and take the rap for what you've done. I'm sorry. Both of you are over 40. Both of you are just stupid as the day is long. But you got your degrees and you think you know everything. Your degree. Oh. I wish you had no desire to fraud. Never did I think it would lead to us getting taken away in handcuffs. So y'all thought what? You just wouldn't have insurance anymore? You didn't think you'd get arrested? To me, that's an admission of guilt. Oh, God, now y'all crying over the kids. They're so innocent. Well, you ain't innocent. That's why you're in this situation. I don't want to hear all this crying, whispering, and consternate now. Where was all that when you were poorly executing this crime? Trying to defraud 3 different insurance companies. Save those crocodile tears. It felt like a prank. Yeah, y'all pranked the insurance company. They pranked that back. You thought $450,000 was a prank. I'm not the same. I'm not going to be the same. Oh, please. You the same thief. You just got caught. God's got it. I am so sick and tired of these people from Carlos King to y'all. It's always somebody fake, fraudulent, or guilty talking about the Lord and God. I'm sorry. Because if God was with your ass, you wouldn't be caught. You wouldn't have been doing the shit. You would have been deep in blessing, where this shit wouldn't even have come across your damn table. God is not taking your calls right now. Think about that. Giselle's reaction when she found out she was sitting next to Wendy. Oh, am I supposed to hold her hand? Why would you put that heartless harpy next to a Actually, that does make sense. Let Giselle be uncomfortable. We're uncomfortable looking at her goiter. It's about time she shares the load. You can tell the ladies are done with Wendy. The way she comes out, hey, gorgeous, hot. Y'all are done with her. I mean, prison. So, yeah. I knew she'd have feathers on. Bump the feathers. I want to know about that anklet. I want to know if she got on an ankle monitor or not. What's that ankle looking like? Show that ankle. That's why she got on that dress that's so long. I want to see her kick up that ankle. That ankle. Arabella, wanna thank you for this call. Arabella, there was pride before your fall. Arabella. God, so they talk about the history of the show, and it started with a mom group that Charisse wasn't in. Then how did she big bone her way into this group? However, for you to say, oh, I knew when we met this one, it was something special. Talking about Ashley and something special in the same sentence. That's why your house and your wardrobe look like shit. Because you wouldn't know something special if it's shit in your bed. Thinking something special about Ashley. Well, there's nothing special about you. The men in your life tell you that when they leave it, which is often and with other women. Giselle, you've always been the other woman in your own relationship. How does that feel? That men find you attractive, but insignificant and incompatible. Angel said she had a rough landing, but had some fun in the process. I'm glad you did, because watching you was sheer torture. Agony. It was absolute agony. Stacy, I think you're getting buddy-buddy with Wendy because you know she's leaving, and you'll be one spot closer to Queen Bee. I want you to get Giselle fired. Not because I want Giselle to be without. I just don't want to have to look at her. Put her on a show where I don't have to watch. Okay, you started as a friend and should have ended as one. Next. How would you compare the Wendy who started on that show to the Wendy today? That Wendy had hope. This Wendy has felony charges. What hurt me the most was Kim saw the mugshot. What should hurt you the most was that you did this stupid ass crime and now you're going to have to do some dumber ass time. You put that picture in Cam's hand. I want to hear accountability. We picked him up to school next day and pretended everything was fine. That's the problem. Y'all always pretended. You pretended you got money. You pretended you got robbed. You probably pretended about these degrees. Too much pretend. Let's keep it real. You spent a night in jail, a full night? Yeah. And you held your piss all that time for what? You better get used to shared toilets. I just realized Ashley is a Cenobite. However, Wendy said, my faith is carrying me through. Your faith should have carried you away from this stupid ass idea. Your faith. I'm sorry, thou shalt not steal, even from insurance companies. Where was faith then? But the Cenobite speaks and says, my worst fear is going to jail. Well, I mean, hell, you've already conquered the golem, so. However, we come back from commercial break and everyone wants to talk about Stacey's honesty. Stacey hasn't lied about anything that is pertinent to you. Does she tell you her business? No, but is it your business? No. Let's normalize lying to people that ask invasive or over-personal questions. Then TJ and is it real? Is it not real? Giselle. Let's talk about your relationships. Let's talk about Jamal. 410. Is Jamal coming? No, of course not. Giselle begrudgingly gives Stacey a compliment for making Vanity Fair, something she never has and probably never will. As the neck of the show, you'd think she'd be getting more accolades. Tia and Stacey going back and forth about this accent. Child, let's go back to Wendy. Tia, this I hope you've got more in your arsenal than this because I don't know why you're even on the couch. I think you're taking up valuable real estate. And when you leave, take Angel and Key with you and don't forget to go when you leave. I don't care if Stacey got divorced or not. It doesn't matter. It's old, it's tired, it's trifling. It's like Giselle's neck. It doesn't serve a point or a purpose. I don't care when he flew out, when he flew back. It doesn't matter to me. I would keep my husband and lie to these women as well. Look what they did to Chris. Bump that. This is self-preserve. Oh, we got our first. Arabella. She really controlled the guttural of Arabella. It was not her usual. She's like, okay, they're making fun of me. Everybody's saying, oh. So she slipped that real quick. You didn't come to meet Timo and Arabella, and she raced over it. Come on, give it your usual. Arabella. But you came to clock in, gather information to take back to your master. Giselle's not a master. She's a head pest. Thank you. Finally, Stacey said when they asked her about this damn cannabis business, I don't owe you, Giselle, to tell you about anything while it's in development. I don't need to tell you things before it's a done deal. I don't owe you that. Fuck you. Thank you, Angel. I don't know why she cares. Why do you care? Why is it so necessary for you to make this a plot line when you have nothing going on in your own life? Wendy said, I think you named your weed Shio because it's getting back at me and Eddie for doing the TJ thing. And Stacey said, that's an interesting thought. I wouldn't waste time getting back at you. The state's doing that for me. And I wish Stacey had said it. Ooh, why are you so suppressed? None of Stacey's lies affect you in any way. Ding, 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 ding. Thank you. Amen. Y'all are being steam pressed, panini pressed, hydraulic pressed over shit that don't affect you. You've got your own cold, empty, lonely bed to worry about. What Stacey fuck don't make you squirt? Giselle, you're just upset you can't ruin another marriage or try to. I mean, you ruined your own marriage. Wasn't that enough? Ashley, you're trying to take out the pain of your father's rejection on everyone else. Put it on that white man where it belongs. Oh, that's right. He's dead. Like your future. Like your opportunity to marry other wealthy men. I don't think I was treated fairly, especially by women who have been with men who have humiliated you. And it's all three of them. Yo, man. especially as women who've had men that have humiliated you. Stacy said, before you forget, your men ain't shit, ain't never been shit, K. You still fucking on that fat-ankled fool that satiated you with a picture frame. But you want to worry about my life. You're fucking a fat-ankled father for frames. Ashley, girl, I ain't got shit to say to you. And Giselle, 410, I have a full binder. And I mean, you've been cheated on for the majority of your life. For the majority of your life, it's been empty and loveless. But you want to worry about Stacy and her union. So now you're going to say we can move the fuck on? You piece of hackneyed shit. You're collaborated shit because you never brought your dwindling uterus to the show. Remember when Candace brought that up? Your dwindling uterus was waiting. Your dwindling uterus was waiting for you to talk about it, and you didn't want to speak on that. So shut the fuck up. Let's talk about the man that you're actually dating that you don't want to bring on the show because every time you do, he runs off. Men see who you are and they leave you. That's not authentic to the show. So you don't get to pick and choose. Y'all kept Karen's drinking quiet. That wasn't authentic to the show. So shut that noise up. I can't stand your hypocrisy or your ankles. Stacy, you need to say, how I'm going to improve is tell these bitches it's not their fucking business. It's not your fucking business. If I tell you, then I tell you. If not, don't fucking worry about it. Your own lives are in the shitter. So don't worry about mine. We come back from commercials break after trying to beat up on Stacy, and she just shook it off like water off a duck's back. We now go to Angel, the prickly pear of the season. Ashley starts in on Angel. Is your house in Potomac 30 acres? Angel said, well, it has a few acres if you lived in the Potomac area. I chose not to. Why? Because you could get more for your money somewhere else. Because Michael left you with a pittance. So we get the origins of the catfish story. And Giselle, you were trying to be so funny and so cute, but you came off like your neck and your ankles swollen and irritating. Now, I will say Angel's old word of the day ass would not go head to head with Giselle, but did maintain smoke for Wendy. She afraid of a little light skin on light skin crime? Ooh, Angel said Wendy had asshole lips and Forrest Whitaker eyes. I am so mad that you've got to go to prison because you just said, if I called you James Earl Jones, would that be wrong? And we ended with Ashley making excuses for laughing at Zen Wen in the pen. But when you forget to put roof grit on your toilet seat and you can't even hire people to pretend to rob your house and you use receipts of things you've returned, your crime is laughable. Ashley said, well, you know, you did come on this show acting like you were better than everybody else. Cut to her. I have 4 degrees and you couldn't use none of them to keep you out of prison. You're a fool. Ashley said, I don't vilify my accomplishments because you don't have none. Fair. But you, a right message, wrong messenger, because Ashley had been waiting. Oh, God, she had been waiting, salivating to hit you with the, I only got one social security number. I know every sissy east and west of the Mississippi has been in her DMs giving her free reads. She couldn't wait to use it. Well, that was the shit. So I'll see you soon for Married to Medicine. Well, they ain't, I mean, some of them are married to a chore. That's what it should be. Married to Kids Force or Bella.
The social security number. Mm-hmm. Stacy came ready. You know what? Put it in the pants. Don't. Something went wrong.
Hello and good morning. First off, I want to remind everyone that we're having Weed with Words along with the Auntie playlist tonight on Patreon at 9 p.m. Be there or be square. But now, I want to have a true moment to talk about Candy and Todd. Squatter or smarter? If I was Todd Burris, I would walk into that courtroom, wheel out a television like it was a rainy day in school and the teacher just wanted to put her head down, and play the clip of the reunion when she was arguing with Marlo and said, if I wanted to take care of every mother in here, I could. I would use that as Exhibit A. I'm like, oh no, here she is all dressed up saying it for the world to hear. However, why isn't Todd leaving the marital home, especially when he has an apartment in New Jersey that we all know about? Well, I'm here to tell you. Georgia law. That's why. Georgia law. So Candy's decided to get out here and act like he's squatting, when in Georgia, you definitely have a strategic decision to make about staying in the home. Financial stability and child custody hinge upon it. While Georgia is an equitable distribution state rather than a community property state, the status quo carries significant weight in Fulton, DeKalb, or Gwinnett County courts. Fulton County court documents. It always comes back to you. Establishing the status quo for custody. If children are involved, Georgia judges prioritize the best interests of the child as the standard. Moving out inadvertently can create a new status quo where the other parent is the primary care.
I think Cardi B just posted today that they had been broken up for a minute and she just didn't want to say anything, probably because she didn't want to add extra distraction. I think that was kind of nice. Not saying, hey, we're not together anymore.
It feels like Monday. I've been going in and out, but nonetheless, we are here. Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. I just dropped a vlog on my channel. Let me know if you guys like the vlog content. I'm thinking about doing vlogs for the rest of the week and just getting some more content. Some of you guys really seem to really like that. So let me know where you guys want us to vlog to. If you guys haven't checked out the video, it's on in the videos tab on my channel. Check out the vlog. Also, it was the Super Bowl. Now, I'm not really like a big Super Bowl fan, especially of the last 3 years, because I've always been on the cleanse, so I haven't been able to drink and really indulge. However, I am really a fan of the halftime shows, so that was good. We're gonna get into all of that. Some sad news. Wendy Williams' father had passed away, and Sherri Shepherd addresses some of her talk show being canceled. So we'll probably get into a lot of that first, and then we'll get into the Super Bowl shenanigans. But first, I want to show this picture, and I should have had it saved. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. There was a recent picture, and I knew I should have saved it. Hold on. Oh, dang. Hold on. I'll be doing stuff.
Good morning, Malaya.
Oh, jeez. I don't think I got it. Oh, well, hold on. I knew I should have saved it when I saw it. Oh, here it goes. Boom. All right. So Wendy Williams is back with her family. She looks really, really good. Let's look at this. You guys have to see this. Hold on. Y'all literally have to see how sickening Wendy looks right now. Hold on.
Hold on.
Like, can we look at Wendy Williams right now? Do y'all see her? This is 2 days ago. What? I mean, she still's got the crazy, kooky Wendy look. But it's still Wendy. You know what I mean? And she's standing. She looks good. And she doesn't look as old as she is. I think she looks great. Period. Shout out to Wendy. She's happy, but unfortunately, I feel as though she was there because, well, her father passed away. You know what I mean? But the thing is this. Wendy always wanted to, that was her biggest thing. She knew her father was getting older, and she just wanted to make sure that she was there for him in the event that he passed away, because his mom passed away. So she didn't want to be in that conservatorship locked away, and then her dad passed away. But 94, I mean, you've really lived a hell of a life. So, God willing, I make it to 94. So, Wendy seems like she's in good spirits. The family seems to be in good spirits in regards to everything. Let's just take a look. Where is the clip at? Oh, remembering her father. I used to love Wendy and her dad and her mom. He lived a long time. So, and that's Alex. Shout out to Alex. She follows us here. We like Alex. Wendy's dad here. So he's lived a pretty good long life. So we're praying for Wendy Williams. We want her to come back. I don't know what that looks like in the future, what a Wendy Williams comeback actually even means anymore. But it'd be nice to see her just, I guess, not being all hemmed up and tied up. And I don't know. I just feel like, how do you have that much of a presence and then you just kind of disappear? You don't go to any events. You're not really honored. It just feels a little weird. I would like her to still be a part of humanity, if you will. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like she had went and lived like a secret life. And it's not by choice. It's almost by like she has no other choice. But shout out to Wendy. Speaking of talk shows, let's get into Sherri Shepherd. Sherri Shepherd has revealed that she is still going to keep fighting for her show. Let's listen.
Always, always was my prayer for you to leave happier than when you came. And you know this. I've talked about this.
Girl.
It has been my dream to have a talk show. And I'm so grateful I got the chance to do it for 4 seasons. But I want to be clear. I'm not ready to throw in the towel on the show just yet. I'm not. We're going to be airing episodes all through the fall, and we're going to continue to fight to keep the show alive in some way, shape, or form. Yes.
Sherry, I hate to break it to you. Somebody in the chat just said, wake up, the dream is over. And I happen to agree, Sherry. Lovely woman, lovely lady, but ain't nobody watching that damn show, Sherry. You can try to revive it and save it all you want. The show is done, and so is the dream. And, you know, I understand sometimes I'm having a real good dream, and you hate to wake up, and you try to go back to sleep and jump back into it, and you just can't quite put the piece back together. It always kind of is a little bit different from the original. So, Sherry, I hate to let you know, but the show will never be what it is today, or what it was when you stole it from Wendy.
Tell it.
When you stole it.
Tell it.
Yeah, you stole it. You smiled in her face and you took her show. You stole it. We don't feel bad for you, Sherry. You stole Wendy Williams' show. At least that's how we used to feel. At least that's how I used to feel. You know what I'm saying? So I never really liked Sherry Shepherd's show just because I feel like she stole the show.
Exactly.
Boom.
And did.
Sherry.
Bye, girl. Fly, girl.
Wake up. The show is over.
Here we are.
The dream is over, Sherry Shepherd.
Not Shepherd.
Okay. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Sherry.
She wasn't my enemy.
And Jennifer Hudson, we coming for you next. That's so nasty, ain't it? I don't even watch Jennifer Hudson show, so I don't know what I couldn't tell you what she do on that show. Ciao. Where are we at now? Okay. So a lot of people happen to be like giving like 21 Savage, like, oh yeah, boyfriend points. Like they like real hype about, 21 Savage because apparently he's walking through the hall with Kendall Jenner. I don't know if he's on his way to his Super Bowl seats or wherever he was going. But it appears as if he was walking, on the wall because he didn't want to be like, close to another woman because, he was respecting his girl, Lotto.
Oh, please.
So Summer Walker posts, I know that's right, hug the wall. Let's look at it. Hold on, here she goes. Here he goes. So you see that there, right? That man is on that wall. Ladies and gentlemen.
Girl, I'm thinking about you.
I hate to break it to you, babe. It wasn't because he was trying to stay away from Kendall Jenner. He wasn't hugging the wall as a gesture of, being that nigga. He, in fact, was being a nigga by smoking in them people's establishment and trying to hide the blood. That wasn't respect. That nigga was trying to hit that weed before he had to put that motherfucker out. Give a damn about Lotto or Kendall. I'm trying to hit my shit. And you gullible ass women talking about, oh, he just better hug that wall. He better be on that wall, baby. And Lotto, she posting. What did she post? Feeling good, feeling it. Let's see, what did Lotto, because she had reposted something. Oh, I didn't even, oh, here she go. Girl, you wish. You sure wish, babe. It wasn't like he was on that wall doing nothing but trying to hide that blazy. You feezy. Next. Okay. I'm sorry, boo, but it wasn't what you thought it gave. Next case.
I wish he
I know
stopped
y'all was
acting like
ooh,
that.
21. He was gonna be on that wall. He, my man ain't on the wall like 21. I don't want it. I know that's what y'all was thinking. In 2026, if my nigga ain't hugging the wall like 21 Savage, I don't want him, my babe. If he ain't hiding that blunt and trying to hit that motherfucker, you don't want him. That's what you saying. Be very clear. That was definitely about that weed. Okay? My God, today. Speaking of chaos.
Ooh, right.
Lewis Hamilton and Kim Kardashian are doing anything. I used to think Lewis Hamilton was really, really attractive when he was dating Nikki. I'm not so sure now. I don't like a man with a lot of hair. I don't think. I'm not feeling it. And I think Kim is, I like Kim, but I think Kim goes through different phases of like, do I want to be 20 again? Do I want to be 50? Do I want to be 60? Do I want to look like my mama? And then do I want to be, a hot girl again? Like, I don't know what Kim has got going on. Do I want to be a hoe? Do I want to be a lawyer? She just goes through different, do I want to be a mom? She just goes through these different phases. But apparently Kim Kardashian and Lewis Hamilton are driving down the highway dating. So apparently, I guess it looks good. I don't know. He looks a little bit soft for her. I don't know if he has any kids, but he was with Nicki Minaj at a point. So perhaps he knows how to put it down.
Was he?
So that's interesting. But what is it with everybody dating everybody? I'm starting to feel like celebrities, and I hate to even say this about our community. The celebrity community is a lot like the gay community. It's like, it seems so wide and big, but everybody really knows everybody. And I don't really feel like that is just like with regular straight people. Because, you can have a guy and a girl here that'll just date and they'll break up. But you can go to New York and like date a girl and like wouldn't know them. Meet a whole nother, unless you guys may be in the same industry. I don't know. But our community, gay people, I know niggas here from Atlanta. I'm from New York, some Chicago, Paris. You just start knowing niggas all over. It's very big, but it's very small. Everyone knows everybody. And everybody has hooked up, or everybody has, or one person in between has, connected to another person. And I feel like that's what the celebrity culture too. It's big, but everybody eventually gets to turn. You know what I mean? Everyone gets, just wait your turn. You'll get it. Just live long enough. You know what I'm talking about? Just don't overdose before your time.
He ain't shit.
Because I'm just like, why does it feel like they just all circulate? I know that world all too well. So no judgment. I'm just saying, well, shit. Wow. So yeah. Good luck, I guess. How long are we giving this? 90 days? The pop-outs be so interesting. I did want to talk about this really quick. This is a one-off.
Ooh!
I hate Stud Rilla.
Rilla.
Fuck this nigga wrong, man. You don't tip me $3 on DoorDash.
Damn, taking all day with the food.
Liver for skinny bones?
I ain't gonna lie. You look a little familiar.
My nigga, I'm just doing this to get my 2,500. Play.
Well, stay fuck nigga free.
All right, Stud Rilla, you did all that for a little bit of clout. I hate that for you, bro, Rilla. Here's the thing. I just felt like, girl, and then Tory Lanez sent her some money. She was online flashing the money. I don't know. I just feel like she's funny though, but I hate when I feel like you have to try to expose or exploit someone close to you and ride off of their fame just to get your moment. I hate when people do that. It's like, just get it on your own. Like, why you got to ride my, and I didn't invite you to it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And then she said, and I've also realized she was an idiot because she said, oh, Tory Lanez didn't want me to post this, but she posted it anyway. And it was pretty much him offering her some money if she needed it. And he ultimately ended up giving it to her. But I just thought that was pretty stupid. But now, Glorilla, your sister's famous. This is why, Glorilla, if your sister is anywhere right, you should have made sure that she was kept fed and quiet. $2,500 ain't that much. But now you got to deal with her clout chasing off your name, and people that don't like you or people that you won't no longer work with, but they have a little bit of clout, they're going to give her an opportunity to get views and clicks because she is funny. So you should have figured out a way how to navigate her inside of your camp, because now she's going to navigate the industry without you, and people are going to be looking at you like you're a hater and jealous of your sister. So it just looks a little weird. All right. People are saying that Cardi B is actively tweeting. We're going to get into that in a sec. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see what she said. I'm trying to see. She said, I don't see an active tweet. Y'all be lying. See, don't lie on here because you're going to be blocked. Moderators, if people lie in here to try to throw off the chat, block them immediately. We don't have time for that. So the person that said that, if you see it again, block them. Anybody trolling the chat, block them because they're throwing off the integrity of the show, especially when the topic is on hand. So you will be blocked immediately because I'm not playing those games.
Damn.
So Bad Bunny, he performed at the Super Bowl. Should we pull Bad Bunny up? Bad Bunny performed at the Super Bowl. Trump wasn't feeling the performance. I'm gonna tell you this. In regards to Bad Bunny, for me, I didn't understand shit he said, but I always thought he was cute and I lived for the fashions. I thought it was great. I mean, here's the thing, guys, and I see a lot of black people saying, well, you know, the performance are getting bad. It should be Chris Brown. It should be this. It should be that. Boosie over there saying it should be Chris Brown. Wasn't it the last 3 Super Bowls where we had Kendrick Lamar, we had Rihanna, we had the Mary J. Blige, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg. I mean, we've had a lot of black Super Bowls. I'm not really tripping. We can do a Spanish Super Bowl, guys. I'm not mad. We've had the Super Bowl at least 3 years in a row, I feel. Usher, you know, we've got our share. Let the Hispanics speak of the Spanish and do what they need, especially right now. Trump has got them bagged up and thrown out of here. I was gonna say something else, but I was going to get canceled. But he's wrapping them up, rolling them up, and throwing them out like they should be here too. And I don't have to know what they're saying, as long as people understand what they're saying and they're having a great time doing it.
True.
I didn't really sit and just, totally engulf myself into it. And I'm sure they don't just sit there and do it when, Kendrick Lamar is playing and it's not like us. Or Rihanna, when she's yelling, bitch, better have my money. I'm sure they don't even understand. A lot of them don't understand what she's talking about. And you know what? I felt that way this time. It was a pretty nice visual. They salsa and merengue. They spoke on the Spanish. Cardi B was up there. They got the throw the flag left to right. Hey, having a good time, baby. I thought it was great. I'm not being a hater. I'm not mad. And I don't think nobody black should have just performed. Okay? They brought Lady Gaga out. Now, people are saying, well, they felt like Cardi B was going to come out. I just knew in my mind Cardi B was going to come out. Some people, everybody has a thought. They're like, well, maybe it was the contract because her tour is going. Maybe it was the theory of she wasn't ready, or maybe I didn't know what I thought. I just said, well, I thought for sure her man was playing. They have a song together. Why not? This will be a great moment for Cardi B. But then in my head, I'm just thinking, well, maybe Bad Bunny said to hell with Cardi B. It'll be all about Cardi B performing instead of me. So perhaps, maybe he was like, you know what? This Super Bowl performance would have just been Cardi B overkill, because we would have been talking about it way more than we would have been talking about him. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't want to see Cardi B over there with her no rhythm having ass sit up there and act like a rock star. I don't enjoy Cardi B performances. She has literally no rhythm, and I hate to see the performances. I'm good. You know what I mean? Oh, if you don't know what
People ask, well, why did he have Gaga up there? So an I listened to a breakdown of what actually was being said in the performance. And when Gaga was up there, she had on the blue color, which was when the Americans took over Puerto Rico, and they were forced to wear that light blue instead of the dark blue, and they would get killed if they didn't. So Gaga had that on, and he literally says in Spanish, is this what y'all prefer, or this what y'all wanted? And she sings a version of somebody, I don't even think it was her song, over somebody's beat. So he wasn't like shouting her out like that, like pumping her up. It was like, oh, this what the fuck y'all wanted? This white shit. And he's right. It wasn't about Cardi. She's no rhythm. Does she speak fucking Spanish? Probably not. It's probably broken. And she is rhythmless. She gonna sing about her pussy? It wasn't about that. It had a lot of meaning what he did for his people. I was salty because I didn't know. I don't speak Spanish. I couldn't. Shit, I want to know what's going on. We couldn't get no subtitles. I get it. But goddamn, could we get the subtitle? But I wasn't hating like, oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God, what is this shit up here? I wanted to see what was going on. Yeah, the whole fucking I keep saying cornfield, the whole sugarcane field. You had all kinds of shit going on in the fields on the floor. I wanted to know what was going on. Shit. But whatever. My dad said it wasn't about me. Look at a bitch. It is about me. I'm watching. You want me to watch, don't you? Talking about it ain't about me. What about me? What about me? What about how I feel?
Just, you know, if you don't know that move, you're not really a Cardi B fan. There. Word up. Oh, girl, you got to go back and watch some of the before. I'm like, well, what is she doing? Did you find the beat, sis? Please. I hate her performances. That's why, like, y'all going to the concert? Absolutely not. She don't have no rhythm. She do have no rhythm. Anyway.
What about me?
So, Chris Brown says they need me.
Boy.
We do need you, but we didn't need you this time. And y'all know I love Chris Brown. He's my favorite.
Nobody was thinking
about Chris Brown, babe. But in conjunction to this, we need him, but it's not over Bad Bunny. I think that the Hispanic community, they're part of our country too. They should be allowed to celebrate and you know, and showcase. They're Americans. Puerto Rico is just part of America. Like, let them have. We can't have it all, y'all. We gotta share some of it. Now, I do think that Breezy needs to be a part of this eventually, but it didn't need to be like, oh, Bad Bunny shouldn't, and it should have been me in its place. No, I think Chris Brown should definitely get his Super Bowl moment and fly across the Super Bowl stadium. Absolutely. They need to give my boy his things, but I don't think it needed to be over Bad Bunny. I think Bad Bunny deserved to be there. He deserved to be there. The Puerto Rican and Spanish community, whatever, they deserve to speak a damn Spanish and nobody understand but they people and have a blast. That's fine. Because when we had Kendrick Lamar up there, I'm sure they didn't even understand culturally what was going on. And they had Serena Williams crip walking. I mean, we had a real niggified Super Bowl last year. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Exactly, Ray.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm okay. I'm not mad.
And it was is apropos the right word for the times. It was like a fuck you to ICE.
They talking about we need English. Well, apparently Trump felt the same way. But you niggas don't like Trump. But secretly, here's the thing when it comes to the Trump stuff that get me. A lot of people, privately, black people, are slightly Trump leaning in their ideologies, but just so afraid to just be like, you know what? Even if you don't support everything with Trump, there are certain things where you like, well, shit, I kind of agree. And I feel like a lot of you agree with this one. It's no shade.
A lot of you guys are pussy
and afraid to say, hey, I agree with Trump.
It ain't about Trump.
So they say the Super Bowl halftime show is absolutely terrible. That's what Trump said. One of the worst ever. It makes no sense. It's an effort to the greatness of America and doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. Nobody understands a word this guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching from throughout the USA and all over the world. This show is just a slap in the face to our country, which is setting new standards and records for every single day, including the best stock market and 401k in history. There is nothing inspirational about this mess of a halftime show. And watching will get great reviews that fake news media because they haven't gotten a clue of what is going on in the real world. And by the way, the NFL should immediately replace its ridiculous new kickoff rule. Make America great again, President Donald Trump. You know what? Trump is never going to beat those undertones of racist allegations. Like, girl, what? What? Ah. And then the video. I'm gonna tell you this though. I saw the video. I'm not gonna repost it on here, but I saw the video where it was like the clip where it got reposted, where the Obamas were monkeys and stuff. At first, I was a little bit like, okay.
Yes, they are, Monique.
But then two, I went and I found the video and I was like, well, all of them are animals in the video. So then I was like irritated because I felt like I was being rage baited and clickbaited. But then I seen that video was attached, the monkey video was attached to a video that had nothing to do with the actual full-on Lion King character video. And then Trump kind of doubled down on not apologizing that clip was added to it. So I didn't like that he didn't apologize, because I'm like, I was with you because it was like everybody was portrayed as animals. So I wasn't offended. And so I felt like some of the blogs were just picking, oh, look, he made Barack and Michelle monkeys, when it was like, well, girl, why y'all didn't show the whole video? That was my thing. It was like, stop trying to rage bait me. But there was a small clip, and I don't know if I even have it, because I had got so annoyed with that whole thing. And he ultimately didn't apologize for it. So, because I feel like he said that he didn't know that he shared that, but it was like really weird to clip that like that on top of that video that had nothing to do with that. And it just kind of went into Barack and Michelle being monkeys. And for me, I feel like, you kind of knew what you were doing there. Or the person who posted it on your behalf, they had edited like that. I don't know. It just kind of did feel weird to me later. So I'm like, you should have apologized for that. But to me, it's no denying that Trump and MAGA, they do come with an undertone of prejudice and racism.
First of all, it ain't no fucking.
But like I say,
exactly, it ain't no gorillas in the fucking.
That's just white people. Some people you can just feel it, and some people you can't. And that's just and I feel like it's no different with black people and gay people. To me, majority of black people are inherently homophobic. Some people you can feel it and some people you can't. So, I mean,
wait, what?
You just have to pick your struggle and pick your heart and just, you know what I mean? Either you're going to choose to be offended by certain things or choose not to be offended by certain things. It is what it is. That's just how I've just started to process some of this stuff. So, now, when we get into what
about
people saying they are racist? I'm not saying that they're not, but what I'm also saying is, bitch, there's black people that are MAGA. So what you want me to say? Like, girl, there's black people that don't feel that they are. I feel like there's an undertone, but what y'all not gonna do, y'all really want me to get into it. Don't try to bully me into thinking like you. I don't have to think like you. I'm not going to. Y'all should know this by now. I don't have to agree with your ideologies. You don't like it, suck my dick. I don't care. It is what it is. I don't have to agree with you. And you're gonna actually make me disagree even more when you try to tell me how to think.
What did I put on?
So I know many black people that are Republican. Whether I agree with them and their stances or not, it is what it is.
You know many?
So have your opinion, I'll have mine, and it is what it is. So now, in regards to, oh, by the way, I thought that Coco Jones looked amazing. Didn't she look great? And her tribute to Whitney Houston. And she sounded even better.
I missed that.
She sounded even better. Loved it for her. So shout out to Coco Jones and her tribute. All right, let's get to the bread and butter of why we're here. Ciao. They saying that it's trouble in paradise. Cardi B and Stephon Diggs have apparently broken up or unfollowed each other. Now, I don't know. I was fully prepared today to come and troll and say they had put Cardi B all over that damn Super Bowl everywhere, all for her to make that man lose. You were supposed to have the Taylor Swift effect. What happened to you? You threw that man's energy off. Yep. That nigga was so angry. He was about to fight on the court. On the field. Them niggas didn't score a point until the end of the game. He had too much going on. There's too much drama with you over there. Just get in line and play your role. I thought I healed you already. Okay. Hey, Nikki, I didn't know you were coming through. You know what I'm saying? They talking about Taylor's man lost too, but we just thought you was going to be more exciting. I'm sure he had more points. You get what I'm saying? The nigga didn't have no points. He was fighting. You were supposed to be the good luck charm. So anyway, I was fully prepared to come talk shit and just like get on everybody's nerves in regards to that. But I really was just joking. It ain't her damn fault. Or was it? Because now I'm thinking, well, shit. Was it? Not her fault, but was it the relationship's fault? Because the day before, she was on a red carpet and they asked her, well, what advice do you have for Stephon Diggs? Let's take a look. Let's.
Good luck.
But look.
Inspired message for Stephon before the game. One inspired message for him. Good luck. How we celebrate? Inspired message for Stephon.
That's her real personality. You saw that? That's the real.
Inspired message for Stephon before the game. One inspired.
Look, she's over it.
Message for him.
Look, she's disgusted.
About time, shit.
She is disgusted. Look. She is disgusted. What happened to my man? Mind you, we're just now in the year.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Who?
How we celebrate?
Good luck. So then we find that, because I thought it was interesting. She didn't post anything about him on her story. It was all about Bad Bunny. She didn't post the Super Bowl really. And so I'm doing a little digging and searching and looking and trying to see like, well, girl, what's the tea? And, some of the girls are just going off because they're like, well, Preet is there. Preet is there, which is his best friend, which is the girl that had the affair with Offset. And apparently, isn't she the one that apparently, may have had the abortion? Well, she was there.
Messy.
I think, well, first of all, can we just talk about how weird that is just in general? She's your best friend. She slept with Offset. And now you've impregnated Cardi B, which is Offset's wife?
Ooh, Lisa!
Like, why? Like, what? How? Like, why do they like? How? Why? What's the reason? Like
That's
what?
it, Lisa.
Anyway,
Is
that is what confuses me. So
was the door locked?
there's Pre there, and of course she's gonna be happy to post, and she was posting and be, because they don't like Cardi B. So anytime you give one of these floozies something, they're really, really excited to say, "Hey, I'm on your level. I'm in your space." And I can imagine Cardi B is like, you got hoes feeling like they're the same. They're my equal. She's not my equal. But he already don't care.
You want his baby mom.
And my thing is, Cardi B, you might look better than Pre, but you've got millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. Bitch, that's no shade. But imagine a hoe that looks like this with a fraction of the money. What would she look like with your money? That is the real kicker for me. I don't think it was Pre. I think it's this Cole KJ right here, sitting here quiet, honey, sitting, sticking with the new baby.
Ooh.
Very lightly dusted, probably a fraction of the income, but light years more pretty of a face. It's no shade. I hate me too.
Yes, she does, Monique.
I don't need to be a bodega baddie, baby. I'm just really like that. I don't need a table. I don't need a Botox. I don't need a Grammy. Bitch, I woke up like this. Easy. Easy. This is the pretty that you rap about. It's no shade. This is the pretty that you rap about.
She's going in.
It's no shade. Girl, you ain't no her. It's no tea. And it's respectfully.
Is it?
This is light. This is new mom pretty. This is like, I'm just going to the game. Nobody even really knows who I am. You know what I mean? I'm chilling. You know what I mean? I'm not even really doing nothing. I don't really even, girl, I'm not even rich, girl. I'm just a pretty bitch from the Bay. And she's from the Bay. So she was there chilling. In my mind, I feel like that would be bigger the issue. I don't really care about the girl trying to sleep with Offset after me, like whatever. But you got this hoe that I'm not prettier than sitting up here. So it don't matter how much Mugler, Tom Brown, vintage Chanel they put me in. This bitch is in a denim jeans and a Patriots sweater, sitting. No vintage Chanel needed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
he said, "What's the pretty you rap about?"
And Cardi B's really into, like, y'all would think I'm kind of carrying, but Cardi B's definitely into the aesthetics of things. I'm not saying that's the whole reason. I'm just talking to you all. I'm not saying that's what it is, just vainly the looks, but I'm just saying the girl, you know that you're not fucking with her. She's not. Cardi B's not fucking with her. It's no tea. And that's not even me being a hater. Do you want me to go back to the video? Okay, let me show you. Look at this.
Yeah, let me see.
It's no shade. It's really no shade.
It's all
It's
shade.
really no shade.
What was you talking about?
In real time. It's no shade.
Again, one inspired message.
It's no shade, babe. It's no shade. It's no shade. So I'd probably be more pissed that you got her here. Because, girl, I thought that she just was, you brought her to the game? Why would you bring this hoe to the game? You got these hoes thinking that they on my level?
Y'all all had his baby, so y'all all on the same level. Y'all all could come.
But we're all assuming. So I honestly don't know. But to me, it's like, why be embarrassed now?
You put yourself in that league.
You knew that. Whatever the case is, you knew the nigga had 4 or 5 baby mamas. You knew you were in line. And what y'all were trying to do, you and your minions, what they would do is they would try to make it seem like the internet was trying to weaponize Stephon Diggs's past or women before Cardi B against her. So that'd be my thing. Girl, if you ended up ultimately falling out, because to me, I wouldn't see any other reason for you to fall out on game day like this. You was just riding his dick all the way up and through here. But for you to cut up like this, something really happened and you're in your feelings. But girl, we've been a whole year and it's been every other month a new baby has dropped and you've somehow justified it like it was all cool. You love your man. What do we want you to do? Get rid of the baby. You love your baby. It is what it is. We're going to be sister wives. We're going to work it out. You felt like you were the girl. And I get it. I get it. I totally understand. Let me tell you something, babe. Listen, let's just talk for a second. Because Cardi B, I'm not mad at you. Hold on. Where is that at? Let me show you. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, boo. Hold on. Where is the hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. Here's one. Let me see. Hold on. Where is that video at? Hold on. I'm coming, y'all. I gotta find it. Somebody at me the Stephon Diggs video of him walking through the damn gym. Send me that right now. At me that. Girl, did y'all see that video? Send me that into my DMs right now. I should have saved it. Send me this one right here. Somebody screenshotted it, but they didn't save it. Baby. Cardi B. I'm not mad at you. That's just the back. Like, what? That is crazy. That is crazy. What? This man is thick as hell. In the front and the back.
Yes, she did see Patterson.
Like, oh my God. So I get it. But send me the video. We got to see the video. Because I'm like, Jesus. Because I'm going too. Okay? Let me see. Somebody send it to me.
On my nerves.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if somebody sent me the video. No. Oh, here. Do y'all got the video?
Who cares?
No, y'all don't. Ain't nobody sent it to me. Okay. So, hold on. Oh, somebody sent it to me on Twitter. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it here. Yes, hold on. Somebody sent it to me on Instagram. Okay, boom. We got the video, boo. We got the video, boo. Yes. Let's run that. Because, baby, what? Are you kidding me? What? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Do you see that? It's like junk in the trunk and the front. Jet shape is crazy. He a better bitch than Cardi. So I get it. I get it. If I'm Cardi B, bitch, I might close my eye and act like them other hoes don't exist too. I done did that before with niggas with way less. I'm not finna get up here and lie. So we gotta give her some credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, some of us got a nigga right now that got a few bitches on the side and ain't stacked up like that in the front, the back, and in the pockets. Amen? Some of us got a nigga right now that's everywhere and ain't got no money. And watch this. Some of us got a nigga right now that got 2, 3, 4, 5 baby mamas, and that nigga using your car to go see her. Oh. Some of us got a nigga right now that got doo-doo stains in his drawers and a stomach that hang over his motherfucking jeans. And mad at you because the food stamp card didn't come on time. And got bitches on the side. I know it. So I can't be all the way mad at her. Okay? Because, I mean, if you gonna be stupid, bitch, then I'll be stupid for Stefan. Bitch, that's no shade. Heal me, motherfucker. Heal me. Heal me. Heal me. Heal me, motherfucker. You big motherfucker. Heal me, bitch. Heal me. I need it. You mother. Heal me. You hear me? Everybody put heal me in the chat if you going. Because I'm going. Give a fuck what Cardi B talking about. And she clearly didn't give a damn what we talking about. Woo. No, but seriously. The thing is, though, I feel that, girl, you knew what you was getting yourself into. But a piece of me, I don't really feel bad for her, because if you want to be honest, I think Cardi B likes this low vibrational ghetto ass shit. Like, she likes this, and she'll be back with them. Like, we've seen this song and dance before, and ultimately, all this does is continue to position her as the victim. Oh, Cardi B, we knew he was messy. We had all this. Oh, she's the victim again. Why does she keep going for this? And poor her. And let's buy some tickets to the album, the tour that's not sold out. You get what I'm saying? Now, on Stefan saying, that's a nigga. Hopefully he can beat all these weird cases. But 2, I don't think that he would really be tripping to no longer be affiliated with Cardi B publicly. Because I think although he was dropping that every which way he could, arguably the no-name hoes were a lot prettier and they came with a lot less drama. We only started getting the drama when we entered Miss Drama. Then everybody was on his neck. We didn't know when he was with Young Maya, we heard rumblings, but we didn't really know what was going on. But then with these other girls, we didn't really know until the babies came and they wanted to prove like, girl, you're not the only one. We all got kids by the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like in his mind, I just never even seen him and a Cardi B even working out anyway. I think she's more compatible with Offset, because even listening to her in her interviews, she would talk about how, you know, he has a routine, he works hard, he has to drink a certain food, he has to be up at a certain time. And she's the exact opposite. No routine, smoke a cigarette, drink beer out of a fucking bottle and burp, fart, and eat scabs. Just kind of like, he's more girly than she is. So Offset, I think that they're more compatible in that way. They both, laugh and goofy and digging each other's nose and say stupid, he ignorant, she ignorant. They could be two dumbasses together. You know what I mean? But like Stefan, yeah, he might drop the nick off, but he's still smart. You know what I mean? Could still form a sentence, read a book. You know what I mean? But I digress. So anyway. So apparently they may or may not be done. I don't know. We'll have to see. They have since unfollowed each other, and it seems like the internet is celebrating. Now people were saying, Armand, why are you being a hater? I just thought it was interesting that now this could be true though. Tasha K is saying that she's ready to go cover the court case arraignment. I'm like, bitch, now you covering court cases? Two things could be true here. I do think that she trying to get in on the court wave, which is fine. I just don't like how, people try to downplay everything that I do and say, oh, Armand, you want to be a celebrity? You want to do this? You want to do that? Blah, 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 blah. But meanwhile, girl, you've been trying to find a way in here to try to do it. But to me, this ultimately feels like a way to try to harass Cardi B because she can't harass Stefan. Because she can't harass Cardi B, so she's going to harass him through Stefan. PSA winos, don't get too comfortable. The game ain't over yet. We've got an arraignment to cover. I'm headed over to the courthouse to observe it being taken into custody in connection with assaults involving his personal chef. We'll be following this case very closely and covering every development with a fine-tooth comb. Like, what kind of, I get it. You're mad that you lost, but it's like, I don't think she realizes, or maybe that she does. And here's the thing. I gotta be fair. It is a thing where you feel like, I gotta get my lick back. Where you do feel away when you feel like these celebrities have tried you. Because I cannot tell you, it still takes a lot out of me for me to have allowed Cardi B to really feel like she crashed out on me like that. Because baby, I could have really went there. So I'm just like, girl, if you ever try me again, bitch, the gloves is off. I'm going to read her for blood. It's no shade.
Tried him? What did she
So I
do?
get it. But I still try to let myself like, girl, you cannot go there just because you feel like I let you try me and I really paid it. Because you'll get yourself into a lot of trouble. I'm saying that to say Tasha K, she still is pissed, which I get it, for losing this lawsuit to her. But girl, you don't want to get so mad and so wrapped into your ego that you get attached and throw yourself into an even bigger deficit again. Like, sometimes you have to just take the L and move on. But when you feel like somebody got the upper hand on you, feel like, I'm not going to rest until I get my lick back. But sometimes you just have to do it a different way. So we'll see. We'll see. Somebody said, why would you get in trouble if you weren't defaming her? Well, it's not about that. We live in a society now where there's viewers, relationship. We're not in the 90s anymore. Everyone is so afraid. You get what I'm saying? And there's this silent hierarchy and gatekeeping. So it's like, if you don't agree with the masses, you'll lose opportunities. So everything is not about being sued for money, but it's more so who has the keys, who has the power, what relationships do other people have, what do you need, and who can stop you from getting it. So everybody's moving their muscle based upon their power in their positioning. And so sometimes you don't need a boulder in your way when you're trying to get to the next spot. So all the time, it's not about defamation. It's just more about a simple phone call or oh, well, I was watching a live stream and you don't like this person, so I don't like you. You know what I mean? Some of you just have to say, fuck it. But if you can help it, you try to eliminate that as much as possible. But yeah, going back to the Cardi B, Stephon Diggs situation, I don't know. I just think that I would be judging her if I, was like, oh, girl, you got all these kids, because people do it all the time. Like, she's not doing anything a normal person hasn't done, and she actually can afford the children. But you just look stupid, and you look insecure. Oh, and to my point earlier, I feel like as much as how confident Cardi B tries to pretend that she is, she's not. Because no woman that's so pretty and petty and just this so lit and a bad bitch and just knows themselves, you wouldn't jump from one relationship to another one. So she does a lot of deflecting and telling other people who they are and what they need to do and what issues that they got. But she clearly has some sort of daddy issues, some self-esteem issues. You've altered your face 50 times. You've got with another nigga that has multiple children. Got pregnant with the nigga in less than a year of meeting him, and now then had to get online, defend the fact that you're with him when you knew you pretty much had an oops baby. Nothing wrong with the child, but
she got pregnant on purpose.
You've always had to defend these mistakes or these things that you've made and deflect into your celebrity. Yeah, you have money to take care of the kids and whatever, but at the end of the day, you don't want to be embarrassed like this. You don't want to be with a nigga that's got a bunch of different women having kids left and right in line before you. You know that it doesn't look good. You wouldn't advise your daughter to be with a nigga like this. You wouldn't advise your friend to entertain a nigga like this. But I get it. Cardi B still, even though she is clout, she's to me a clout demon as well. Because, girl, I think for her self-esteem, Stephon Diggs is arguably the hottest nigga. He fine as hell. He's trending every day for how fine he is.
Is he? I don't think
Cardi
he all
B
that.
visibly,
Maybe I just think he's disgusting.
a lot of people think Cardi B's ugly. Some people don't think that she's that pretty. Some people don't think she's that cute.
I don't.
She want to prove that she can pull the flyest nigga. She's even said that many times on Spaces arguing with Offset. I get niggas. Niggas be in my DM. You don't think I don't get niggas? Like, I just be feeling like if you're just that bad of a bitch, you don't have to keep telling us. It should just radiate. You know what I mean? She does too much trying to convince that she's pretty for me.
Period.
So, I don't know. I just think that it was a good look. Like, I left Offset, but I'm with Stephon Diggs. This is who everybody want. Bitch, she thinks like that. I don't care. Like, this is what everybody want, bitch. And he like me, I like him. We gonna run that, bitch. What's up? But it's like, girl, he's a fool.
She thought she could take him.
Chill. He's a fool. You made a whole love song about the nigga. He's a fool.
Sure did.
Why did you went and embarrassed yourself and said that you should have knew that Stephon Diggs was a fool when he told you and had you sit up there on Gayle King and said, Gayle, do you know what he told me? Well, what did he tell you? He said, let me heal you. It was at that moment that I knew she was gone. Gone, bitch. Gone. But you know what? I like to be that gone too sometime. I get it, bitch, but shit.
God
Girl,
damn.
what? And I know she thought about that. She said that like, girl, that was like, bitch, I was really gone. And she was in there, heal me, heal me, heal me. You shut up, heal me. Spanish too. I don't know how you said it in Spanish, but I'm sure she was talking all kind of Spanish healings.
She thought she could change him.
Mm-mm.
That he was going to change
All
for
for him to
her.
be healing women
He was
across the
gonna be
nation.
one.
My God.
She thought she was going to be the one.
All
He
right,
ain't
we'll
gonna
take a
do
couple
that to
calls
me. I'm so much better than
and
these
then
other
we'll
bitches.
get out of here.
He is not going to do that to me. That's what she thought.
Oh, let me see.
He showed her at that Super Bowl, bitch. You just another one of these bitches. I bagged Cardi B.
Oh my God, child.
I made Cardi B my baby mom.
A healing. Somebody say, heal me. Amen.
Amen.
I wonder, Cardi B, is this what healing looks like? Because I don't want it. This is stupid. But I ain't mad at you. We all been stupid before. But girl, it's like I
You
just
too
don't like
old.
when people try to force it. Like you ain't bothered. Like you did. This is what it is. Nah. Like girl, whatever. No, girl, this is stupid, and you know it's stupid, and it's been stupid, and that's why people's talking about it because this makes zero. This didn't make any sense from the beginning, and you really went and committed to it. Like, girl, it was given that.
I think she was trying to really get at Offset. Let him know, nigga, I got options. Not only do I got options, I got this football nigga, D. Stephon Diggs. Yeah, they said he did stand the third, but he ain't gonna do that to me. I'm the Cardi B. And I'm gonna have his fucking baby just to show you I'm not playing with you. I still think this all started out as something to show Offset that she's not to be fucked with. I don't know if she got caught up for real or if she was on a power trip or ego trip or what, because she really did think she was better than them other girls. And he showed her ass. But at the same time, we can say he showed her ass. But like, who do you think you are that he gonna tell his other kids that they can't come see him at the Super Bowl? It might be the first and last time he ever get there. You know, the NFL might drop his ass because how many cases he got with putting his hands on women? And you lost. You ain't scoring no points. They protect star players. See, Stephon, you done lost the motherfucking plot. I don't know if you liked all the fame and attention you was getting from Cardi. Because I remember after the game, he posted something stupid or looking stupid. And now she on tour. She ain't on your top like she normally was. And you probably realizing that you really fucked that up. You could have strung her along for a little bit more. Now you gotta fight your court case alone. Stupid ass niggas. Niggas. A big dick and a cute smile. A dirty dick. Y'all can't tell me they ain't passing around some shit. Cause how many girls he done got pregnant? Not to me. Not to me, C. Patterson. If anything, he made me feel like the shit is really true because you're going out your way to prove that shit. Cardi got her get back. That's so low life did. You know? Low life did.
That's the T.
She wrote a love song to that nigga.
Asia, talk to me.
Hey, Armand, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I totally agree with you with the Cardi thing. Like, I don't feel bad for her either because based off what we've seen, she knew exactly what she was getting herself into. remember at first she was kind of trying to defend herself and be like, oh, I'm already stuck with a baby and blase, blase, blah. I think that even when she first came into it, she probably let him get away with too much because there's no way that he feels comfortable enough to invite the baby mama with the baby and the friend that messed with your husband. Like, so you had to have let enough slide to where he felt comfortable to keep doing stuff. That's what I think. I don't think he just out here. I don't know if he's that grimy. Maybe he is. But it's like, girl, she has to take some kind of accountability. We can't sit up here and be like, oh, poor Cardi. She's going through this again. Like, you clearly let him feel comfortable in the beginning to where he felt like he could really just dog you and do whatever he wants.
And the thing is, Cardi B, she's a status girl. So she felt like, girl, it's not going to matter. I'm Cardi B. So we can ice everybody. No blogs are going to talk. Nobody's going to care because I'm the big star. So I'm going to big fish these girls. Like, it'll be me and your love story over all these other girls because, you know, I'm the Cardi B. So our child will matter. Our relationship will matter. Everything we got going on will take precedence over these other girls. But the thing is, some of these other girls are pretty bitches and they're coming through. And, you know, and Cardi B seems like it's just always drama. So I don't know. But thanks.
Yeah.
Deborah, talk to me.
Hello?
Hey, Deborah, what's going on?
Hey, Armand, I can't really hear you, but I just want to say I love you so much. And
Thank you,
I
Deborah.
just feel so bad for Cardi B. Sorry.
I can't,
don't
Deborah. You,
know.
Deborah. You're going to have to come out and come back in and put your headphones on. No, not today. April?
Hello?
I love you, April. Deborah,
Damn,
but
I
come
can't
on.
hear a damn thing.
You can't hear?
Armand, can you see?
Yes.
Okay. Based off of what you said, yes. Okay, let's not forget Cardi B was a personality hire at the dance club. Yes, she had abs and a fake boobs, fake boobs, personality, all of that. But that kind of personality type is very, like you said, it's a personality hire kind of vibe. And like now she's like financially in a situation to where like she, body's tea, hair's tea, families together, kids are taken care of. She may not have those like outward appearance insecurities, but like I feel like at the end of the day, like all of those things were kind of hard fought in comparison to some of these like no-name girls, because these no-name girls are naturally in the face more attractive than Cardi B. Now that sounds superficial as hell.
Oh, it's true.
That sounds superficial as hell.
After all of that surgery, you're still what?
Okay. But yeah, so I feel like, yeah, she thought she was gonna come in, she was gonna big fish it. She is Cardi B. In comparison to whomever and the baby mama over here and the baby mama over there, she's Cardi B. So at the end of the day, she knows that she has far more clout, far more public appeal. And Stefan does not really seem like the type that would publicly dog her. I mean, he hasn't publicly dogged
He's not going to
anybody.
say anything. This is not his. He's a sports guy, and they'll get their contracts cut. He's not. He's famous because he's an athlete, but he's not an entertainment. So all that going live and crashing out and speaking, he doesn't move that way. I don't feel like he moves like Offset would move.
I can't really.
Thanks, boo. TJ, talk to me. Can y'all not hear me?
Hello.
Yes. Okay, I guess it's not. Okay.
Yeah, so I have a question. Do you think?
Okay,
No,
it's the echo. Turn me
I
down.
can't
in
really
the
hear
back.
you, but
Okay, I don't know.
I can't really hear
Okay.
you, but
Okay, it may not work out today. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's not meant to work. The first lady, it worked. But we got to keep the integrity of the show. I love y'all, but y'all know we can't do it. That I gotta find a call in so y'all can call back in because this StreamYard sometimes really don't be working. It's not you, it's probably me. I don't know what it is, but you guys know I can't. We have to keep the show going. So, anywho, I love you all. We will be back. Make sure you guys watch my vlog if you guys haven't seen it. Let me show it to you. I'm gonna be dropping also on the podcast. We're on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. So let me do my little promos before we get up out of here. Okay, I need to drop an episode today. I'm still working on the Patreon, FYI. Still working on that. Here. Back to the Streets Pod. Make sure you guys check it out. Check it out. It's like this on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Boom. Check that out. Where else are we at? Promoting that. And our latest YouTube video. Check out the vlog. I think the vlog will be fun. And let me know when you guys have watched it. Comment and say, hey, I found it from the live stream. Let me go. If you guys like vlog style videos, it is right here. Hold on. I'm just trying to show everybody everything. So if you guys pick the type of content you want to watch. Here's the vlog here. It's a cool video. Watch it.
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting.
We gotta promote the vlog, guys. Yes. Don't say nothing crazy.
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting a business is never.
I gotta get YouTube Premium. I've really been playing this for 10 years. Like niggas will really try to gas, and then we did not. Hey, to finish it. Today was a 10 out of 10 for vibes. Right, let me know what you guys think. Check it out. It's on my page. And leave a comment. All right.
Probably because she didn't want to add extra distraction. I think that was kind of nice. Not saying, hey, we're not together anymore. Getting ready for the Super Bowl. They even asked her, I think ESPN on the red carpet the weekend of Super Bowl, hey, do you have any special wisdom or words of advice for your man? And she just kind of deadpanned ESPN and was like, good luck. So I think her and Diggs have sort of been on the outs. I don't know if that was after he ended up getting some other girl pregnant and she just kept it on wraps. I don't know if there was other
change. You going in a new
Mace?
Yeah, I think when it comes to Stephon Diggs, he played it right. Whatever you're going with, you got to be honest about. This is what I'm going with. Sometimes things change and you're going in a new direction. Businesses go in a new direction. Women go in a new direction, and sometimes fellas go in a new direction. And I look at it like that. You know, we love Cardi B up here, love Nicki Minaj, everybody. But I think when it comes to this situation, we might have put too much stock into Stephon Diggs when it comes to the relationship. I like to keep it on sports. And if we keeping it on sports, then this is his football game. He could bring whoever he want to the game. He doesn't owe Cardi B anything like that.
That's fair.
I mean, when you think about it, she was like, still technically probably married when he got her pregnant. So his idea is like, I mean, how much stock can you put in another married person? Like if it was a woman, right? And she got a husband. The dude can't really put all his stock into her. I mean, can he?
Can
he?
I think I said it a little bit wrong because I'm kind of tired this morning, but just think about that. Any person have somebody that they're married to. If it was a young lady and this guy was married to somebody else, she can't put all of her eggs in his basket because she already know he's taken. So I think she kind of overplayed it. There was rumors that it was $1 million party and she invested too much, I think. Sometimes you can't invest too much in people. Not in the beginning. You got to let people show you that they're worth the investment.
Yeah, first of all, what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna call Cap when it says they've been broke up. I'm gonna go with Cap.
Yeah.
Because the reason I say Cap is because we just seen her on the field doing an interview. Was that the AFC Championship? Or you was just on the field 2 weeks ago doing an interview at the AFC Championship. Then all of a sudden we've been no, we're not doing that. It just was on the field at the AFC Championship. Mace, I don't know if you've seen it today. I was talking to my publicist, and we she was saying, she called me. We told my son else, but she called to say congratulations. You made Billboard's top sports list this year again. You know what I'm saying? So thank you to Billboard. And I was like, okay, who else is on there? And she's like naming some people. She's like Cardi B. And I said, wait. No, I'm talking about the sports part. She said, no, Cardi B is on the sports part. I said, what are you talking about? This word every day I love. You got to check out the Billboard. Billboard, thanks, but I don't even know how to feel about the shit. So I said, what's going on? Read it. So she read it. Cardi B has made appearances at the AFC Championship game or football games, and they named some other places that she's been at, sports related. And I'm like, but it was all around Stephon Diggs. You know what I'm saying? Everything that they was relating for her to even make a sports list. When we up here 5 days a week trying to do our motherfucking job, niggas just do. I mean, it was Stephon Diggs, no disrespect, and now you on the Billboard top sports list? Shit is wild. I don't know how they judging these lists anymore, but Cardi B's in the top sports list, which is probably a slight to other people who didn't make the sports list, who do sports 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times a week. So we'll start there. She's in the top sports, whatever category it is for Billboard. I don't know how y'all are judging. But for her to say that they've been broke up, you ain't been broke up. Don't go Ben. You could go broke up. Don't go Ben. Let's leave Ben out of it. Because you just was at the AFC Championship game talking about, he been working hard, y'all. He been doing his thing. He practiced. And it's the dedication. Y'all don't see the dedication. The dedication, that's what's there. Y'all don't see that. This was 2 weeks ago. So I don't want to, the word Ben is out. I'm not jacking Ben. Broke up? Okay, cool. I feel that. I'm not going with Ben. Secondly, did you see the new bitch he had though? Stephon Diggs? New bitch crazy, yo.
She's tough.
Yeah, she tough, man. I don't know if she can rap, dance, or whatever else she got going on. New bitch is tough, man. And it's like, yo, what I feel like wearing today. Sometimes you want to show off with that chinchilla. Or I'm not saying that Cardi ain't a chinchilla, but she like a nice leather. It depends on what you feel like wearing that particular day. When it comes to Stephon Diggs, and this is no slight to Cardi B. Cardi B, no, I love her. That's my homegirl. I haven't seen her in a while, but I love her like cook food. But what I'm saying is this, when you get into a relationship like this, knowing that this guy has different girlfriends and so on and so forth, not just different girlfriends, different baby mothers and babies that's on the way, including one from Cardi, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They have a son.
Right. So you know what you was getting into. Before the show started, we was actually talking about this. And I'm like, look, first of all, you have to respect honesty. And I don't think Stephon Diggs is lying to any of these females. I think and I don't know this for a fact, but I think he's very honest. I think he's very open about, look, I have another baby coming on ways. I know niggas that's hiding babies now. I know niggas who ain't tell their girlfriend or their other baby mother about a baby that they had or about to have. So you got to respect his honesty. That's first and foremost. Secondly, after a certain age, or at a certain age, when you're somebody like Stephon Diggs, who's probably in his prime, his age, football career, et cetera, he doing what he like to do. He's not ready to settle down. It doesn't seem like it. And if you don't have that conversation with him, like, look, you want to settle down or not? And if he doesn't tell you yes, you can't get mad at that. You know what it is, Pete? It's called assumption. When you're assuming you want to get the best seat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm fucking 20 times platinum. So you assuming that that's your seat.
Right.
But then you may like this for that seat. You get what I'm saying? So that's my point being is this. You know what you got into when you got in this relationship. Secondly, if you don't communicate, lack of communication destroys the nation. If you don't communicate properly and say, yo, make sure that bitch don't be there. I want to be there. If you don't have that combo, you can't assume that you're going to be in that position. That's my personal opinion. But look, I think, yeah, Offset happy. Offset.
What did he post?
Offset, he posted something.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. Yeah, you seen that. No? Yeah. What you think, Pete?
Home game, away game, same result.
Yeah. Another one bites the dust, man. I don't know what Stephon Diggs was doing much different than Offset was doing.
Yeah. No, he was doing it differently because
he up front with his shit.
Stephon Diggs was ruling with an iron fist. You know, he lets you know this is what it is right now. You know, Offset probably could have got the same thing, but he went about it too smooth. He had to put his feet down.
You know what? You know that's a good point, Mace. Is that a lot of girls say if you would have kept it real with me.
Yeah, I could have handled it.
Yeah, but sometimes I be cat with certain niggas. Certain niggas, they just ain't letting them get away with that. But they'll let the next nigga get away with that. You know
he wasn't, he should have been frozen, you know?
Right.
When I was doing it, I was frozen, you know? They know it was no emotion coming from me.
Like you saying back when it was M.A. Dollar?
Ice cold.
Ice cold.
Ice cold.
Like, give me an example of what you're talking about.
But he was having abortions. He had an abortion by Selena Powell. He had an abortion by the girl that came to the game that's supposed to be Stephon's best friend. And Lord knows who else. So he ain't no different. The only difference is he up front with his shit. He's letting her know up front what it is. Whereas Offset was hiding it. That's the only difference I see. And you can spell Offset, Stephon name out of Offset. Stephon is Stffon, and Offset is Offset. The only difference is the N.
No way.
Give me an example of a girl said, Mace, I want to be your girlfriend. What would you tell them?
I tell her, you know, there's people that got that job already, you know. I got at 2:00. You could be at 3:00, but I'm probably not gonna make it on time.
Okay. And would they accept that?
You got to. It's too many. It would have been too many to think he can dodge all of them. It's like you're gonna get away from 3 of them, but you get caught by about.
I'm talking about you. Would they accept that from you?
Yeah. Because I lead with it. Some guys lead with their pocket, you know. So I was leading with that. It's like, sweetheart, it's not realistic that I'm gonna be with one person.
Right. Did somebody ever try to fight for your love and say, "Come on, man, how long you gonna do this?"
Yeah, all the time. But they know it's people you know you can lock down, and it's people you know you can't lock down.
Got you. I feel that, man. I remember him. I remember. My man had a revolving door up there on St. Nick. Right there on 157 for St. Nick.
Yeah, I had to move it to Riverside. You know, it got too crowded. You know,
operation of Riverside, man. And you know the part that used to have me bugged out, Murder, when you was that person, is that I used to love it for you, but I wasn't on yet, I wasn't on yet like that. But the reason I respected it from you, and it was for you, but it's almost for like me too, is that all the girls you used to get back, all the girls they used to diss us in high school, and I see. I used to see them coming in there, and I'm like, look at you.
Yeah, look at you. You changed your mind.
I used to be like, look at her.
I can't believe
Yeah,
this.
she used to talk crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam, get the fuck on out here, man. Don't hate Cam me now. Get your ass on the fuck out of here, man. Oh, man, Murder did what he had to do. Going out of here, man. Oh, my jeans dirty. And all that other shit, man. But listen, man, good luck to Cardi B. Good luck to Stephon Diggs. Hopefully, everybody work this out in the future, man. But Cardi B's about to go on tour. Stephon Diggs got a lot of years left. I know it was a tough loss in the Super Bowl yesterday, but he'll bounce back. And I'm pretty sure he'll be all right. He'll be around some nice ladies to make sure that he will be all right.
So the overall consensus, was it a
Jamal said Mace was a piece of work back in the day. I didn't know. All right, I got one more. This is kind of long. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing.
Everybody is talking, and what's going on out here in these streets? Everybody is saying that Stephon Diggs is industry based for Cardi B. Pretty much, he is a planet in this relationship for Cardi B. And I'm going to break down in this video why everybody is saying that. So I want you guys to come on in, like this video, share this video. I would love for you guys to comment.
Yeah, everybody take the time right now, please, and like the video. I got to get my likes up. And I don't have that many comments because I'll be going live. So at least get the likes up.
I'd love for you guys to weigh in and have this conversation with me. I have a link at the top where I'm opening up this platform so we can have this dialect, because Cardi B, honey, the signs are so obvious. The signs are so here. I do have an audio from someone that is breaking this down. But before that, I want you guys to just look at what's going on here. I want y'all to look at Cardi B, because before Stephon Diggs entered the picture, she was pushing back. The album just kept getting delayed after delayed after delayed. She was refusing schedules. I mean, she was crashing out on public to the point where she was saying that she wanted to take herself out of here. Cardi B didn't even want to be here anymore. She was fighting against management, you know. She was setting certain boundaries, and I tell you right there, all that costs money. The labels don't like all that. The labels don't like when they invest in an artist and they feel like, you know, you are there to make them money and you want to leave. I mean, that is a lot of money on the line. So notice what happened after Stephon Diggs entered the picture. The album is done. Tours are accepted now, okay? Overseas dates booked, postpartum appearances we see. I mean, brand obligations met, NFL crossover promotion, smiling. Y'all, this stuff is not random, okay? That is a behavior flip, okay? Y'all don't even see the play? Woo! Talk to me. All right, somebody says they don't believe it. If it's not true, then tell me why so many people are speaking about this. Shout out to Tisa Tales, because she also talks about this as well, okay? And there's so many other people that is clocking it and seeing it for what it is, all right? So feel free. If you guys agree, disagree, I would love for you guys to come up here. I see you guys in the comment section. I want to know what you guys think. If you guys disagree, if you guys agree, feel free to come up here. Right now, I'm on her Instagram. I'm just showing you some of these pictures. You know, this is Cardi B. This is a week ago, okay? This is a week ago. And before I continue on, do you guys think it is possible that this all is orchestrated? Cardi B with Stephon Diggs, all of this is orchestrated by her label, by the industry. If you feel like that is possible, please press 5. If you feel like this is Cardi B and this is her work alone to be with Stephon Diggs, press 9. If you feel like, her relationship with Stephon Diggs have nothing to do with the industry, none of that. Tell me this. He is weighing her down. I mean, this reputation of hers being with him is horrible. But why isn't the label stepping in? Why aren't people trying to say, no, Cardi B, we need to get away, we're losing money? But they're not. They're comfortable. They're fine. Honey, this is all orchestrated, okay? This is all orchestrated. Okay, DMV, shout out to you. Okay, this all.
I'm gonna push back on that because I remember when Joe Budden was saying, when was it? What was happening at the time? When she was saying her album was coming out, and he was talking about how the label is tired of her. They didn't put all this money in, and the old, I guess, Lucian Grange, he done retired when that shit with Diddy came out. All the label heads, they got the hell up out of Dodge. And he's not there anymore to provide her, the protection and the cover and the kiss her ass, basically. The son is there, blah, blah, blah. And then he said something like, unless she gets pregnant, like she tends to do, and when she got an album or something coming out, or supposed to have an album coming out, she goes and gets pregnant. And this is before there was any hints about that. And he was saying like how the label was over it, like they just put all this money out and like they're not seeing a return on their investment. So I don't think the label will want her to go and be pregnant. That's counterproductive. That's like, holy shit. There's a chance that she could have had a bad, complicated birth. It could have took her up out of here. She could have been like, I can't do this. Push the tour back. Like I said, I was going to give her a pat on the back for actually pulling this shit off until I seen it was a, copy and paste renaissance. But for the most part, she pulled it off. Whether it's copy and paste or not, she did pull this shit off. So, but I don't think the label would take that chance with her getting pregnant, which she did. I don't know, it's just me.
Orchestrated. All right, going back into my notes. Now ask a real question. Why would Atlanta Records suddenly be so relaxed? Okay, this is the kind of man labels usually they distance themselves from. They hide from the cameras, quietly discourage the artists to be with. I mean, he has been accused of SA with his shelf. He has been accused of being gay, not only just being gay, but essaying other men, to the point of putting pow-pows and getting men beat up for exposing their, zesty ways. I mean, he has a horrible track record. And then all the kids that he have, all these baby moms that he has, 5 to 4 baby mamas in 1 year. And the labels is so quiet and so relaxed. And you guys just, this is all, they in with it. They are in with it, okay? But I want to know, what do you guys think? Am I just crazy now? So, but usually labels want to distance their artists from that, but instead, Atlantic Records, they're very cool. They're very supportive still today. They're very supportive of their relationship. They're calling it healthy. Now, what type of healthy shit is this? They're calling it healthy. And then is it another agenda that they're pushing on the Black little girls, that this type of behavior should be the norm? This is what you should accept. I don't know. Could that be possible too? Not sure. Comment, let me know. But I will say that is not love approval. Okay. That is operational approval to make more money. Okay. A plant doesn't say you must work. No, that's not what Stephon Diggs is doing. Stephon Diggs is telling Cardi B, I believe in you. You got this. This is good for you. We are strong. So when you're exhausted, you don't blame the system. You blame yourself for being weak. That is the damn trick they got going on. Okay. Stephon Diggs doesn't have to know their plant either. Sometimes they don't know what they're being used for. And Stephon Diggs, he's not the smartest person in the crayon box. I mean, to have 5 baby mamas, these women do not love Stephon Diggs. They don't want to be with him for real. They're using him for money. What type of real man that's just going to allow these women to use him for money? I guess you may say Nick Cannon. Possibly. I don't think Nick Cannon is smart either. And if you talk to Nick Cannon today, he said he regrets doing what he did with having all those baby mothers. It's hell on reels. Anybody in their right mind would not move the way Stephon Diggs is moving. Clearly, he's not the smartest person. And a lot of times these athletes, they're not smart either. Okay. I don't know if they bumped their head too many times, but come on now. Okay. All right. So I'm going to play this video that I have, and I want to know what you guys think. Can we have a call-in session? Yeah. The link is at the top. So if you guys want to come up here on StreamYard, feel free to also do so. So the link is at the top. Yes. Come up here. Talk to me about it. It says, I really can't believe Cardi B got pregnant by him and by him so fast. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's controlled by the industry. It says, I don't think so. He has too much trouble himself to oversee her. I think that look what he has done. Look at his influence. A plant is not always to control her. Stephon Diggs is not controlling her. But when she got with him, she's not dug in the album. She's pushing albums. She's not. Usually her situation was, oh, I can't make this performance. I'm feeling some type of way. I think about taking myself out of here. She's crashing out. She has been more stable with that man in her orbit. Okay. That's just what it is. And that is what he's doing. He is serving his purpose. He's being useful. Just because you're a plant doesn't mean that you're there to control someone. Sometimes they put plants on you to monitor you, not to dictate you, to tell you anything. Sometimes monitor. Plants can be used for different variety of situations. Okay. But I definitely believe that it's industry. So let's go here.
System. This is not a love story. And it's not a breakup story either. This is a systems story. This is about why certain relationships get allowed, protected, and quietly encouraged when they make no sense on the surface. When powerful people stop resisting something, it's because it works for them. Everybody keeps asking whether Cardi B is happy. That's the wrong question. The right question is why everyone around her suddenly seems relaxed. Labels don't relax unless money is flowing clean and schedules are being met without friction. Before this relationship, Cardi was loud, defiant, unpredictable, and powerful. She pushed back on timelines and questioned demands. She stalled projects when she felt boxed in and crashed out publicly when pressure got too tight. That behavior costs money, even when it comes from a superstar. Now watch the shift after Stephon Diggs enters the picture. The album gets finished without drama. The tour dates get accepted without resistance. Overseas shows get locked, brand appearances get honored, and the machine finally starts running smoothly. That kind of behavioral flip doesn't happen by accident. Labels notice it immediately. They don't care why the change happened, only that it did. From their perspective, that's not a boyfriend, that's a solution. Let's talk about the word nobody wants to say out loud. Plant doesn't mean secret agent or cartoon villain. A plant is someone whose presence produces a desired result inside a system. They don't destroy you, they organize you. A real plant doesn't control loudly. They don't yell, threaten, or isolate you. They soothe you, reassure you, and make everything feel manageable. You feel supported while being steered. That's the dangerous part, because nobody feels controlled when it feels like love. You don't notice containment when it's wrapped in care. You don't fight guidance when it's framed as healing. You just keep going. Now pay attention to what encouragement looks like here. It's always forward motion. It's always productivity. It's always strength defined as endurance. Rest never gets emphasized, and pause never gets normalized. Nobody is saying stop. Nobody is saying pull back. Nobody is saying protect your body. They're saying you got this. You're strong. You can handle it. That's not random. That's functional. That's how systems extract value without looking like villains. Somebody else does the pushing, gently. Ask yourself why the label didn't block this relationship. On paper, it comes with controversy and risk. Normally, that's the exact type of partner labels quietly discourage for their biggest female artists. This time, they didn't. Instead, they leaned in. They framed it as growth and stability. They sold it as grounding. That tells you everything you need to know. From the label's view, Atlantic Records isn't approving love. They're approving outcomes. Cardi went from resistant to compliant, and that shift is worth millions. Morals don't factor into that math. Now let's talk about optics, because optics always matter. Cardi showing up at NFL games is not just personal. It's cross-branding, legitimacy, and image softening. Music meets sports meets corporate comfort. This is why the New England Patriots angle matters. It normalizes her non-stop visibility. It reframes exhaustion as ambition. It turns her into a clean, packaged superstar again. The postpartum part is where this gets uncomfortable. Performing weeks after giving birth is called strength. Touring with 4 kids, 2 still babies, is called resilience. Nobody asks why rest isn't even an option. If your partner is worth tens of millions, the question isn't why you can work. The question is why you have to. Healing that never allows rest is not healing. It's maintenance. Now compare this era to her.
Crystal and Kid Fury had something to say about Cardi. An update. I don't know what that was saying. What you feel good about? Nick only regrets those kids now because the black community didn't celebrate their crap. And like I said, who you gonna spend Christmas with? Who you gonna go the first day of school with? Whose graduation you going to? Who, you can't go to everybody's birthday. You can't spend Christmas with everybody. You can't be everywhere at once. Like, I don't care how much money you have. You just can't.
Well, howdy do, folks. This week's episode is being brought to you by Audible.
Astronomer. Okay. Because I'm like,
Okay,
and then they was finna say what? That Aries was gonna rise again and the planet was
Right.
got you. Okay. So a map of the
Yes.
Milky Way. Let me look this up actually.
No. They both looked very ecstatic. Oh yes, Megan, this red.
Mm.
Forgot to comment on the red gown.
Can we have a moment of silence for the polka dot dress? The white dress with the black polka dots.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I'm I mean, you know,
I think she's I think she was Stefan's baby mama first. Fuckboyometer has been going on for me for a while with Stefan. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let me say something.
everybody.
Involved.
No, you brought it up, and now I have to talk about it. Because no, I know.
Because summer's coming up, and I'm trying to be Thotiana. So you get the crisp lemon lime flavor just without the sugar, and there isn't like any crazy compromise and hidden asterisk and National Lampoon like mystery of what's actually happening to you. It's refreshing, and as someone who might be obsessed with carbonated beverages, it just gives me exactly what I need. So try it out. This is Sprite Zero Sugar. Obey your thirst. God, I've always wanted to say that. I'm gonna skip over these other petty niggas from New York. I was gonna use examples of other petty niggas like Cameron suing J. Cole over breach of contract because he did two features for J. Cole. But the agreement was, when I need a verse, give me a verse. And J. Cole been giving him a runaround about 3, 4, 5 times, so he's suing him.
Well, if they put it in writing, then yeah, you can definitely sue.
Yeah, if it is in writing, then I guess you can. 50 Cent, also a petty nigga, did a commercial for DoorDash where he literally makes fun or pokes at the fact that he's a troll and now he's delivering beef. And then he took a whole bunch of products out of this DoorDash bag that were not food. They are items that you can get on DoorDash, but they were all, without him saying a name, they were all related to people that he's trolled or has like public feeds with. And so it's kind of up to the person or people who know to like get these clues. Because DoorDash ain't gonna have you saying fuck Diddy on there.
Yeah.
But there's a part at the end of the clip where he just busts out laughing and everybody behind the cameras busts out. So they know what's going on. They love it. DoorDash apparently loves it.
Was one of them clues about his son?
One of them was a clock, so maybe that meant like
Time's up.
Or time until,
Time until he dies and doesn't leave his son anything. Since DoorDash want to pay that horrible person to be their spokesperson. Interesting.
Clay Day.
Just questions, I'm just wondering. Just wondering.
Woo! Klay Thompson's birthday bash just took place. His beautiful baby boo.
Oh, yes.
The Boondocks. Megan was very involved.
No, you brought it up, and now I have to talk about it. Because, no, I know. The way Riley was like, Granddad, this is a whore.
He said it plain and simple.
You and Riley was like, you
both the kids were like,
whore into this house. She do not love you, Granddad. I can't believe you think that girl wants you. She finna take everything you got, this house and all of your money, and then she's out of here. Yes, she's covered in glitter. She smelled like baby powder because she's a stripper. She is a whore. What are you talking about? And he was a Granddad.
Then Cat Williams came and got her.
Oh, God, that show.
Granddad was so heartbroken. And Riley still said, don't shoot.
Told you
Like,
stop. How, Granddad?
but Granddad, what the fuck was
Anyways.
So yeah, Megan was very involved, I think, with helping put together his birthday party. They both looked very ecstatic. Oh yes, Megan, this red. Forgot to comment on the red gown.
Can we have a moment of silence for the polka dot dress? The white dress with the black polka dots.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I mean, queer, but I've never felt gayer.
Yeah.
Megan's body
That's
is
fair. I've never felt straighter.
Megan is so perfect. Like,
she's really
it don't make no goddamn sense how fine she is. The way that thing move, oh my God, Meg, Jesus.
And she just went, that was just her going to the beach.
Right. You
I
wanted
saw
to the
like,
beach. Jesus Christ, she is so fun. Oh, I just love to see them together. They are so cute.
Yeah.
She love her man, her
They are
man, her
very cute.
man. Oh, yes.
She booked his favorite rap group, Bone Thugs and Harmony, to
He
record a
is
message.
such an old nigga.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. And he up on stage just grinning. He's having the fucking time of his life. He gagged when these niggas came out. Yes.
He up there and I'm gonna
Let me tell you something.
everybody.
Niggas who love Bone Thugs, niggas whose favorite rap group is Bone Thugs, only the niggas that I know are spiritual hit niggas.
Okay.
I'm talking about niggas that carry an AR and cry.
Right. Like I don't want to have to blow the block up.
Kill
but I'm-
nobody because I love
but I have
us,
to.
but don't
'Cause
push
you
me.
tried it.
Yeah.
Actually. You snatched my little sister, so you do have to die, but I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
Oh,
I agree. I think they're super cute. I told you I feel like Clay to me seemed like he just can't wait to be old. And now probably like old with her and some kids running around.
Yes.
I'm telling you, I feel like one day they were laid up somewhere. He fell asleep watching anime with her on her titties, and she just looked down at him like,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
this
it.
one.
And I know he was knocked
Watch
down on them
Naruto
titties
now.
too. Probably had a nipple in his mouth. It just put him to sleep. He just fell asleep like that with mouth wide open with the nipple hanging out. I'm like, oh God, I'm exactly where I want to be. Do not wake me up. Oh, he was so
Jesus.
happy with his little sailor
They
cake.
do look very
The
happy.
pictures with his
Yeah.
parents and everything. I just love the idea that Meg has
Yeah.
found a family that really loves her and cherishes her. And
Yeah.
oh, it just makes me so happy. I'm like, I don't think I could be happier if I was in this relationship. I just love to see.
I do
I be
too.
feeling like I'm one of
And you
them.
know, for once, I feel like my fuckboyometer is not going off.
Mm,
When I'm like gathering
Yeah,
these things, I don't want to jinx it, but they genuinely just seem like a vibe, and it gives me like these might be the ones.
yeah.
So good for them. On the other hand, whose fuckboyometer has been going off for me for a while is Stephon Diggs. So let's just get into that.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you don't?
That's a good man,
Oh,
Savannah.
that's interesting. Well, let me catch you up.
Good man.
Oh, speaking of 50 Cent, this nigga posted, I think the day after the Super Bowl. Imagine you wake up today and you lost your bitch at the Super Bowl. To say,
One of your bitches.
okay.
Real sad.
Also, this lineup is real sad. Stephon, did you not get it?
I told you, most of the time I don't see what y'all see in him. It's rare that I see it.
is
I don't know. You didn't feel like you needed to do something? I mean, it's the Super Bowl, but you know, okay.
Jesus,
I do not know, but
horrible. I mean, I need a haircut right now, but I'm at home.
I'm not on the world's biggest stage. Yeah.
This is a tangled web of fuckery. I don't even know where to begin. Okay, so the girlies were like, oh my goodness, Cardi unfollowed Stephon right before the game. There was also like a video of her on a red carpet somewhere, and a reporter asked her if she had any, like, what encouraging words she had for Stephon before the game. And she just looked and smiled and said, good luck. And
That was hilarious. Oh, I laughed. I said, oh, she hates that nigga.
she's over it. She was like,
Look at
I'm
her
done.
eyes. She was disgusted. She
Yeah,
kept
she's
it
over
cute.
it.
She really did. I go,
She
you
did.
know what you wanted to say, sister. Yeah.
We definitely do. She kept it cute. You know, the streets say Stephon Diggs have about 3-4 hoes at the end of the party. Like, I don't know what is going on. I don't know what is going on. One of them is a woman that he allegedly had a baby. Well, not allegedly, that he did have a baby with in November.
So why wouldn't she be invited? She a baby mama just like Cardi. Why wouldn't she be?
She's sitting over there with his family talking about I love you before kickoff. Apparently, one of his other girls that I think they say, okay, this is alleged. I don't know if this is true or not, but one of these women, can't remember her name, is someone that allegedly Offset cheated on
Oh
her.
yes, I heard that same thing.
And then I guess she went over to Stephon or something.
Mm. I don't know that.
No, okay.
I thought he went up to her.
I think she was Stefan's baby mama first, or they were in a relationship, whatever. She was connected to Stefan romantically. Then it sounds like went to Offset. She like went to one of his concerts. They hung out afterwards, whatever. And she tried to play it off like, oh, I guess if I go to a Beyonce concert, they're gonna say I'm fucking her too. Girl, don't act good. And yeah, Cardi was there, I guess, to shake that ass and shimmy shake for Miss Bad Bunny and get her like
She was gonna be there
she's like,
anyway.
you know who won this game? Me.
Yeah. And didn't have to get on a microphone or nothing. Just was cute, hair beautiful, face beat, cute outfit, and was there to party with her people. You know that I thought her role in the Super Bowl performance was just fine, but I also didn't see an issue with Stefan inviting people who also gave birth to his children in the past 6 to 8 months to be there, because why wouldn't they? His kids can't come watch him.
That's true.
Watch him, whatever. You know, people do that. They bring their kids to the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense.
And we obviously don't know a lot of the conversations and nuances and petty group chats and texts and back and forth and DMs and shit. But given what we do have in front of us, seems like Belcalis has had enough. She said, "Me and my baby gonna be." And yeah. So here's the thing, Cardi, because I've already got a plan. I've been having a plan because I knew we were coming here, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We are having at least bi-weekly Zooms with the lady. Okay? We're getting her booked. We're having, because you have to go on the road, you have the children. You tell the label, management, publicist, whoever the fuck. I don't care how, but we are making sure that I have the Zoom with the lady. Matter of fact, you're rich. You could probably just have a therapist come on the road with you. You are speaking to the lady. That has to happen. I think the kids are going to have to speak to the lady eventually as well. So that's what I think we need to do. Alongside that, we're entering single summer Cardi. Going on her first tour. It needs to be fuck these niggas. Matter of fact, record a diss record tonight, bitch. Record a diss record for all these niggas. Name names. And drop it right before the tour, perform it every night. Put their faces up on screen, Hot 97 Summer Jam style. You could probably just like censor out their eyes or something. There's probably legal loopholes where you could do that. Drag these niggas, fuck these niggas season. The album's called Am I the Drama? Bitch. Fuck these niggas. Ooh, merch.
With
merch.
Yeah. With some famous line, popular line from whatever this song is that you're talking about. I'm sure that would sell out. And I think that's a good idea, especially the closer we get to summer. Like in April, May, I think this is a really great idea. But the tour starts tonight, Wednesday, February 11th. The tour starts in a few hours.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so maybe not for these first couple of months worth of dates. And the tour ought to be wrapped up by summer, I'm pretty sure. But something.
Where there's will, there's a way.
Exactly. And if it's good enough, we'll play it again
pop
in the
into a little
summer.
studio or something. Girl, and you know it. Girl, sell a football at the shows that say Pretty and Petty on it. I'm just, we're
You're full of
spitballing.
ideas.
We're
You are.
spitballing.
You gotta help her out because this is.
Because I saw this nigga as a fuck nigga from the.
Oh yeah, well.
I didn't know it was gonna be this outside. I don't give a fuck messy, but I mean, he does kind of give Offset 2.0 when you.
Yeah. Offset with even more money. Imagine.
Yikes.
Yeah. So I mean, I've already said everything that need to be said about this nigga. I am genuinely wishing her and her baby the best. I hope the tour is good. I would really, really do.
I think it's gonna be
I
good.
want it to be.
Did you see her perform Bodega Baddie on SNL?
I did.
Thoughts? Share your thoughts with Cardi B's recent performance.
Yeah. Well, remember when I said that Cardi was gonna look incredible, come out there, give you a little 1-2 but the backgrounds and the dancers and the set and all that was going to be carrying the majority of what constitutes a performance.
You don't think, compared to the rap girls today,
I don't.
You
this
don't
isn't
think? I'm not saying she's Sierra, but that girl goes up there and entertains. What are you talking about?
I didn't say it was bad, but I forgot about it until you just now. Like I didn't go back and rewatch it like I did Benito Bowl. I watched it. I was like, oh, that was cute. You know, cultural.
Why didn't you tell me that's what it was called? I said Super Bunny.
Well, Super Bunny's cute too, but Benito Bowl is just kind of right there. Super Bunny's adorable. I like that. So yeah.
This is exactly what older siblings.
Not. It wasn't. It was a good performance on SNL. It was exactly what I expected it to be.
Okay. I thought it was really cute too. Oh, Kim Kardashian and Lewis Hamilton, right? Super Bowl. I guess they dating. Cute couple. Glorilla.
And Brorilla.
I'm okay. I'm finished. Because you know what? It gets to a point where we all have to just be honest. And it's just the line that I refused to cross.
I can say it. Like, community.
Brorilla is absolutely
I didn't
heinous.
make that up. I did not make that up. That fucking
Oh my God. I'm not saying you made it up, but Jesus, you brought it to me. My
It's been
God.
very messy.
Brorilla.
Messy.
Brorilla. Oh my God. That is hilarious.
Doing a lot.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, Glorilla and her sister Victoria have, which I love that their names rhyme. Victoria, Gloria.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, they're not having a good time. They're not seeing eye to eye. And in fact, I would say they are openly dragging each other. Seems like Glorilla's winning. But for context, Brorilla went on the internet and said that Glo hasn't been helping the family financially. She isn't taking care of her parents, and they need money, and everybody's struggling. Isn't she not shit for that? And so people went to Glorilla's doorstep. The first thing I saw was Glo saying, ask her why she stood as she had 3 abortions. Now, Crystal, I just got off God's internet. I just got off God's internet, and I played the most innocent game I could play. I might have played Super Mario Maker or some shit because I just needed a second.
Sometimes it takes us a while to find our way in life.
Listen, and you got to make sure that you're right.
This whole situation is when I found out that that family has 10 fucking kids.
Yeah,
I
me
said,
too.
oh, you think I'm gonna be supporting 11 grown niggas? I don't have that kind of fucking money. How much money? That's not how that works. If I said, okay, mom and daddy retired, everybody else do whatever you want to do. When push come to shove, I'll pay your rent, I'll pay your bills, I'll take care of your car payment and all that. She would be out of money by the end of the year. You niggas would drain her dry.
Furthermore, I'm gonna take care of my parents willfully too. The rest of y'all, yeah, like if there's like an emergency or birthday coming up, all of the boo-boos you want. But it's 10 of y'all niggas. One of y'all better go up here and get a job. I'm not taking care of you.
Oh no, it's 10 of y'all. 10 of y'all need to go get a job. The fuck? Fuck no. And I don't know what Glorilla's relationship is like with her parents. If they still have to work, then oh well. Then
Glorilla
fucking
went
well.
on live with her mama on the phone to clear all of this stuff up. She was like, Mama, Victoria said she gave you $1,300 last month or something like that. Now tell them how much money she owed you before that, $1,200. She was like, Mama, what happened with you? What do I do every month, or what happens every month ever since I became famous? Her mama was like, oh, you pay my rent.
Well,
and you offered to buy me a house, but I told you I didn't want no house. Mind you, you have to go look at the clip of this, because as her mama is clearing the stuff up on the phone,
I know her face is like, yeah.
like this. She is like, got
Because
you,
y'all play
bitch.
too much.
Now say something else.
Right. Okay, I'm glad they did
The
that.
girl went on TMZ
Oh, wow.
talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking to that white man and yeah.
Wow. Well, this is what happens when you decide to come to the internet and be messy. What you should have said is, Glow don't take care of me. I still have to work. I still have to go clock in down to the FedEx, or else I don't have anything. And my sister won't sit back and financially float me so that I don't have to do nothing but slide in girls' DMs all day. That's what you should have did, instead of making it about the whole damn family. Because mama said, oh no, actually,
I'm
I
straight.
work, but rent is everybody's biggest bill, and I ain't got to pay that.
Oh, speaking of, girl, let me tell you what the daddy said on the live. The daddy said, Victoria need her motherfucking ass whooped.
Okay, so everybody's sick
She
of her.
know better.
Everybody's sick of her.
I was like, God damn. But then I saw a screenshot from one of the brothers, allegedly, who was like, oh, I didn't say nothing about this or whatever, but she don't take care of the family, but I don't need anything, and I'll never hate on my invention. He put this part in caps, all caps. I'll never hate on my invention. Talking about Glorilla. She wouldn't be who she is without me. I introduced the mic to the family. Why would I give y'all anything? I wouldn't give y'all bitches.
Yeah.
Could I have a watch?
This whole story, I say, I'm just going to thank God once again that everybody in my family works. Every single one of them niggas of working age works, and they don't ask me for shit. When I give, I get to
None
give
of them
freely
desire
of my
nothing.
heart. Right. They desire to have their own things. Nobody wants to live off of me. It's probably one of the greatest privileges of my life that niggas are not hitting me up, because first of all, you're gonna get your feelings hurt. Asking me for significant amounts of money over and over again, yeah, you're gonna get your feelings hurt. But this whole thing, I saw that the cousin had posted some screenshots talking.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, she was defending Glow, saying, I didn't know her name was Victoria. I've been calling her Brorilla. That they were like, Brorilla a lie.
But she go by Scarface, of course.
But basically, the cousin was like showing screenshots of every time this girl's birthday come around, she texts her, hey, cuz, love you, send me your cash tag, like doing shit like that. And I do that same thing for like my little cousins and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I send money on birthdays, Christmas, shit like that. But what do y'all expect her to do when you are in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, fully able-bodied and capable of working?
All right, this is as good as
Get a fucking job.
The moment that the mama and daddy were like, we straight, you help out where
So
you
then this
can,
is about
and on top
you.
of that, we are not looking for anything else. The mama clearly said, I didn't want you to buy me a house.
Well, okay then.
Because I didn't want a house right now, and I travel with you a lot. So it wasn't even like I didn't want to have a house. So I agree. It seems like maybe a couple of the siblings, at least these two, feel some type of way that she done took off, and I guess they're just regular Memphis citizens
I
that
guess.
are related to.
And they all look
that-
alike, so I
come
know
on
you
now.
can't go nowhere without people being like, you can't Glow, because y'all do all look alike. Y'all got all that same face. So that might be annoying that you are just at the UPS store and people are constantly like, oh my God, why Glorilla's sister got a job? But
I can't imagine that I would be annoyed by that.
explain to niggas that when y'all Google and Google AI tells you that Glorilla has a $2 million net worth, first of all, that's probably a lie. But secondly, even if it is true, net worth does not equal dollars in the bank. And even if it did, if she's constantly financing everybody she knows, she's not going to have a net worth of anything. How much actual cash she has on hand, I don't know. But like this young gentle stud, you can work. You can get a fucking job.
Oh, you can absolutely. Girl, you know how much wood there must be to break down in Memphis?
Somebody hiring help at their barbecue shack. Somebody hiring somewhere.
Absolutely.
Something
You
that
better
you
saw
can
something
do.
up.
Right. It's a Home Depot or Lowe's near you that would love to see you. Come, you need to go install ceiling fans, something, baby. Get you a job. Get
Girl.
you a job.
I'm just saying, like, to your point, I have 9 other siblings.
Yeah. It's not happening.
On top of how many cousins. I can just be wheeling and dealing everywhere because
Y'all want $5,000 a month each or something? I don't have that.
what elementary school teachers used to tell us, if you have some candy, you need to have some for everybody.
Well, and that's why you had to pass it out later, not in the middle of class. Same with these birthday party invitations. You can't bring them to school and not give one to everybody. Otherwise, you're going to have, like, if you want to exclude people, you're going to have to do that on your own time. But I don't know why you thought, like, you're simply going to have to work. And I saw that somebody gave her $4,000. And then she turned around and bought a $3,200 chain. I said, this is why you don't have shit. I saw a video of.
I saw Tory Lanez sent her $2,500 because she went on TMZ and said $2,500 would make it right.
Okay. So again, that's
Which
yet
sounds
another sign that you just need a job, because $2,500 is really not shit in the grand scheme of things, babe.
Or maybe you shouldn't get a job yet because who knows what you do with your money.
Right. Because if you had $4,000 and then spent $3,200 on a chain and then was talking about, I got $500, you going on live talking about you'll give away $500 to anybody who will roast this hoe talking about your sister.
Wait.
You don't have $500
So you're mad
to
because
donate.
your sister is giving away, is not giving the family
Right.
money. And simultaneously you are offering strangers money.
Yeah.
Hundreds of it. Hundreds of dollars.
You don't have it to give, baby girl. I see why don't nobody support you, because the decisions you make financially are terrible. You came into a few
And
little
your
dollars.
behavior is toxic as shit.
Right. I said, damn, well, this I don't think this went the way you thought it was gonna go. Because all the comments I saw were like, I also am not supporting 11 grown people. More than half of y'all.
Especially if I don't like them and they don't like me.
Especially that. Mom and daddy cleared it up, said we not wanting for nothing, but pays mama rent every month. What the fuck else do I have to? I don't have shit to explain to you niggas.
And let me tell you what Studface said after that. She got in the car and she was like, I don't know why mama would say that. I'm gonna have to clear this up because I don't even know why she would say that. And then my dad ain't nothing but a broke ass nigga with can't even put. Oh no, she said a broke ass trick can't even put gas in his car. This was after.
Oh,
she
the
went
car
on
that
live with
glow
her
bought.
parents, obviously. But the thing is, she never showed any actual text messages from the mama. The text message she showed was her mama talking about cooking or something like that. And then she posted some other screenshot from an app I never heard of. That was like a completely different sentiment, which leads me to believe that that was not real. But what she also did on that live was leak her mama's phone number.
All right.
Like, I gotta show your numbers. You know, yep, that's her number, right? That's her number. Bitch, we don't know.
Oh God, you see how family is so fucking embarrassing.
Girl.
Yuck, how gross.
It's giving, and you telling me that she got this amount of cash and used most of it to go to get a chain screams you are trying to follow behind your sister, keep up with your sister. You
And
want to
for
be famous.
what?
Yeah, and
Right.
baby, I am begging you to just go and pilot a tractor somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, you gonna go get your CDL. Go do that. You drive a truck. But this is really
get you a
ridiculous.
fucking John Deere and hit the block.
Right.
The block.
And if your daddy is a broke ass trick who don't have enough money to fill up his gas tank or whatever, then maybe you got it from him. And maybe
Why don't you give him the
maybe the apple
$500?
just don't fall too far from the tree then. Because wow. Can't say it enough. Get a fucking job.
Brorilla is just fantastic.
Yeah, the internet is really hell
It's
for
just
that.
so
It's
good.
really hell for that. And
She should reclaim it. Just take it. I would use it. That's fierce.
she might. I don't think she's above stunts and shows and tricks and ridiculousness to
But
keep her
see,
name trending.
I disagree because how the fuck your sister gonna say how you stood and you had 3 abortions and then belly dance while she clearing you on Instagram Live? Bitch, you from Memphis too. I know you got reads. You don't like come on, get us with the laughs. No?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that is gonna be it in the name of Brorilla because that one almost killed me.
Hallelujah.
So we're gonna wrap up the hot tops there. Take a break and come back. Woo! I'm parched. And you know what would really do my thirst something spectacular? It'd be a crisp Sprite Zero Sugar. That's right. Unc is watching the sweets. Okay, because summer's coming up and I'm trying to be Thotiana. So you get the crisp lemon lime flavor just without the sugar, and there isn't like any crazy compromise and hidden asterisk and National Lampoon like mystery of what's actually happening to you. It's refreshing, and as someone who might be obsessed with carbonated beverages, it just gives me exactly what I need. So try it out. This is Sprite Zero Sugar. Obey your thirst. God, I've always wanted to say that.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your Sunday tailgate and your parking lot snack bar. Your lucky jersey, your chairs, and your big cooler fit perfectly in your even bigger cargo space. And when it's go time, your 11.3-inch diagonal touchscreen's got the playbook, the playlist, and the tech to stay a step ahead. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
We are back, ladies, germs, and everyone around those. What? We're back with your letters.
Yes. Yes, we are. Send your questions to asktheread@gmail.com. We may read them aloud on the show. We do have an update this week from Macy. If you remember, Macy emailed us last week about her time with her therapist ending soon and how to handle this.
Yeah.
And so she said, "Hey, y'all, my time with my amazing therapist ended about a month and a half ago. And oddly enough, she popped up in my Facebook friend recommendations yesterday. So hearing you read the letter that I wrote put me squarely in my feelings because I still miss her dearly. During our last session, she affirmed me and highlighted some of the ways that I've grown during our time together. And we came up with a game plan for me to take a couple of months off before starting the search for a replacement. I already have a few consultations scheduled in the next few weeks, and I'm looking forward to finding a good fit. In the meantime, I finally looped my PCP in on my anxiety diagnosis, and I'm also getting comfy in my new chapter as a Lexapro baddie. Thank you so much for taking the time to give your input. I appreciate you, Macy. Crystal, thank you for having Dr. Raquel on Crystal's Couch. That episode was released right before my last session, and it really helped me put my thoughts and words together as our time drew to a close. Oh, Macy, I'm so glad that all of that was helpful for you. As you can tell, we're a couple months behind on this inbox. It's just a lot of letters to
Right,
get
I
through,
caught that.
right? But I'm glad it was helpful, babe. Good luck finding a new one. Okay. First letter this week is from Anissa, who says, I've been in a relationship for a little over 4 months and things have been going great. Our only setback is that there is a 2.5-hour drive between us, but we make it work by taking turns driving back and forth every week. 2 weeks ago, my boyfriend was supposed to come to me, but he was having car issues. I volunteered to make the drive, but he insisted we wait. I reminded him that I had to attend a friend's wedding as well as a work trip immediately afterwards, so we wouldn't be able to see each other for a couple of weeks, and that I was fine with driving and would fly out of his city for my travels. He reluctantly accepted, and I hopped in my car. When I got to his place, things were different. It was spotless. It was spotless, which is nice, but he had also replaced a lot of furniture. The weirdest part of all was that he suddenly had a cat. He assured me that he just wanted to.
Did he?
He assured me that he just wanted to change, and that he found the cat
Yeah.
during the recent snowstorm.
This nigga got a cat and new furniture.
When I asked why he hadn't brought these things up, he said he wanted to see my reaction. I was a little suspicious, but I was mostly just so happy to see my man again. He kept us very busy for the 3 days I was there. Tickets to musicals, shows, nice meals, shopping, and other adventures. When I finally got in my car heading to the airport, I was exhausted. I was so tired that I thought I hallucinated seeing a mouse scurry across my passenger seat. But I sat up with one eye on the road and the other firmly fixated on a real live mouse in my fucking car.
Where's this going?
I quickly pulled over while screaming and crying. I opened all the doors to let the mouse out, and people stared as they drove past while I ran around screaming.
Oh my God.
I finally got back in the car to see the mouse had left, and that's when I noticed a hole in one of my suitcases.
Oh my word.
I immediately panicked because this suitcase held my bridesmaid's dress and items for the wedding. I carefully opened the bag and immediately noticed several mouse droppings. There were no holes in the dress. However, that little fucker found a piece of carefully wrapped cake and oil and frosting seeped through the satin bag holding my dress and all over my wigs and makeup. I called my boyfriend, and the first thing he said was, "You have to be better at keeping your car clean."
Girl, hell no. Girl, I would have hit the quickest U-turn. I'm so sorry, babe. I can't come. Listen.
To which I replied that mouse wouldn't be in my car if they weren't first in his house. He seemed offended by this, but to me, it all started to add up. The house being so clean, new furniture, keeping me out the house,
and a cat.
And the cat. I was able to make my flight and immediately had to find dry cleaners for my dress the day before the wedding, and he was very unhelpful during this time. He continues to deny his involvement and even blamed me for trying to see him and squeeze in travels at the same time, resulting in me experiencing a series of unfortunate events. We have yet to see each other again. Every time we talk, we argue. I know this is a stupid argument, but I feel gaslit and unsupported. Is there any way we can mend our relationship? Love you both, Anissa. Oh, man.
Thank you,
You know,
Lola.
sometimes when they end it with like, is there any way to fix the relationship? I feel disrespected.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes I feel like who do you think we are?
Why do you want
like
get it?
You
benefit.
obviously want to hear from these two brash fags that you shouldn't like be with this. Like maybe it sticks. You know how they say like sometimes you have to hear from people you don't know or people don't know you.
The drinks before I get started.
Anissa.
I caught it within seconds of you describing this. You feel like you were gaslit and unsupported because both of those things were taking fucking place.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. For those of you who have been around for a while, you will remember the mouse era of my.
Oh my God. The way I forgot about that until just now.
So if you do remember, you will understand that I have a particular sensitivity when it comes to
Yeah, you do.
things, and especially their placement in my things or my certain
Yeah.
things. I believe that mice should be outside or just cleverly tucked away in a wall like Jerry, where they only come out when I'm asleep to take a piece of cheese and I never see them again. Like I want my mouse to be stealthy. Like I don't know they're there. I don't hear them. They have a little bed in the wall where they go to sleep and then that's it.
Yeah.
So let's just start with lie one. Oh, my car is fucked up, so I can't come to you. The car has mice in it. All right, cool. I'll come to you then. No, it's fine. Don't come. I gotta pee. Here's mice in the home that you want to visit. Like.
Yep.
You go anyway. Instead of this thing being like, I gotta call the exterminator first. He's like, yeah, sure. Drive 2.5 of God's living hours to my rat-infested residence. Lay up with me. Watch these games that you don't give a fuck about. Watch me fall asleep to sisters. All the while, the mice that I know are in here have accosted, bombarded, and infiltrated your belongings. And then they shit. And then they shit all over your things, your wigs, your makeup. They're just gnawing at your little highlighter and your fucking Fenty Beauty and all this other goddamn shit. And you don't even, this nigga don't even say nothing to you. You in the car, the mice hop out. Oh, where are we going? Let me ride passenger. What? Now there's a hole in your luggage, shit in your belongings, cake over your dress, and this nigga is lying. Oh, you got to be cleaner. Bitch, are you okay? Are you dizzy? Did you hit your head? What are you talking about? I ain't never had no goddamn mice in my life. All of a sudden, I come to kick it with you for 3 days after you seemed bewildered and flummoxed. And now I have a mouse problem? Are you okay? Oh, well, you're the one who wanted to force Joseph up here. How do you mend the relationship, Anissa? You fucking don't. Are you cool? Are you okay? Nope. Why do y'all want us to yell at you? This man placed mice into your things and they shit on them. And then you had to find last minute, you spent the gas to this fuck nigga's house. You spent the gas to the airport. In fact, you situated the schedule so that you could just go from the house to the airport. That's how bad you want to see this lying ass fuck nigga. Then he continued to fucking lie to you on the way to the dry cleaning that you have to pay for. Do you know how much fucking dry cleaning costs?
I do. Especially for formal gowns like that.
That's exactly.
And you need
And you
a
wouldn't
rush.
have to have done that.
Rush.
Right. It's the day before the fucking wedding. So it's even more. Mend what? You need to have him pay to mend your suitcase.
Yeah.
I'm finished. I'm still like,
Anissa, I do agree with you,
Mice.
Fury.
droppings. Yeah.
The whole you need to keep your car cleaner would have sent me over the fucking edge, nigga. Because there wasn't no mice feasting in my suitcase on the way to your house.
Flames?
Right.
Flames
on
the side of my face. Street breathing, burning.
I think once I saw that text,
I would have had to pull over.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to block you. I actually
No, dead ass. Like, so for real.
And I think, it's possible that your boyfriend is just so ashamed that he had mice that he just couldn't
I would
say
assume,
it.
yeah.
But turning it around and putting it on you is the worst possible way to handle
Insane.
that.
Insane. First of all, sure, I understand people being embarrassed if they have a pest problem,
Yeah,
but people have pest
they
problems.
do. It happens. Exterminators are in business for a reason. Pests exist.
All you would have had to say is like, I need to call an exterminator. I want you up here when it looks.
Yes.
What you think she was gonna do? Break up with you?
Right. In fact, I would have appreciated that so much.
Yes.
I would have taken a video of the house and been like, babe, I found mice. Look, I had to get brand new furniture. I got a cat now. Meet Waldo. Like, I can't have you coming
It's
up here
real out
right
here.
now.
I'm so sorry.
I'll wait until the exterminator comes and then you could come visit. I think Anissa would have been like, oh my God, thank you for telling me. Because if it had been a mouse in my suitcase, oh my God, what if it had ruined my dress? I would have lost my mind. Like,
Hit you when I get back.
you can't.
Anissa probably would have checked in. How's the mouse?
Right. Like this just didn't happen.
Why?
Like this. The fact that he turned around
And
put
like
it
he
on
said,
you.
then he turned it around on you to make it even worse.
And even now, he still is denying it and trying to blame you for being like, well, that's why you shouldn't have came down here to see me before you was traveling. Like, okay, nigga. All right. All right. So y'all have been together for 4 months. Go on and leave. Just leave.
Yeah.
Don't mend shit. Ain't no couples counseling for this. A nigga that will lie to you like that and stand 10 toes down on the lie and try to put it on you is really trying to make you believe that somehow this is your fault. You have to. This relationship is over, Anissa. It ain't no way.
Like I said to Cardi, it's down with fuck nigga season. So, start picking out your summer outfits now and get ready to throw ass. This is ridiculous.
We barely talked
Not
about
only would I have
arguing.
blocked him right after the cleaning your car thing, I would have, as soon as I touched down, I would have shipped this nigga mousetraps. I'm like, blocked him on everything, and just the pettiest thing that I could think of. You got me like that. I'd been sending them little traps and shit to his fucking house.
Right. If you had called him about the mouse thing and he said, babe, I'm so sorry. I was so embarrassed. I was praying that this wouldn't affect you. Let me replace your suitcase. Let me pay to have the dress cleaned. Let me this. Like, that would have been better, even since he couldn't be honest up front. When he was confronted about it, he was honest and did his best to repair it. This nigga is still trying to put it on you, girl. It ain't nothing to save here.
Insane.
Fucked up.
Sick.
A fucked up person. Leave him.
It's not even just like, oh, there was a mouse in my car. Yikes. It's like a mouse was in my car and I only saw it after I saw that it destroyed my things. And both of these things took place because of you. You had numerous opportunities to tell me what was going on. And then you had a number of them, as Crystal just said, to make up for it. You said you had to go to the dry cleaning and all that stuff, and he was being unsupportive.
What? He don't get to do that. Because this is his fault.
I feel like you could take this nigga to small claims court.
Really could. And be like, Your Honor, this nigga got a cat. And then told me it was just because he found it during the snowstorm. No, you found a mouse and said, I need a cat. No, and where there's one mouse, there are hella others.
And that is...
Which is why you had to replace all of your furniture, because them niggas chewed their way right through it. Yuck. Oh, you had an infestation.
That's what it sounds like, babe.
Yuck.
3 days and they fucked my shit up like this?
Right. You could have just told me the truth. God, and now we can't be together no more. Because you couldn't tell the truth in the beginning, and then when you were called out on it, you tripled down on your lie and put it on me. You didn't even say, babe, maybe those are Cinderella's mice, and they thought they were building you a dress, and instead they messed it up. Like, he didn't even, he made it your fault. He said, you know you got Taco Bell in that car.
That's up there with it was a compilation.
Babe, I wasn't watching my ex porn. She was just in a compilation of nut videos.
Shut your ass up, you dumbass lying ass bitch.
Yeah, fuck this nigga, Anissa. Good luck finding another one.
Forever.
Woo!
Yikes, please update.
Tried the fuck out of you. All right. Our next letter comes from Marco, who says, Hi, Crystal and Kid Fury. My ex told me he didn't want us to have sex anymore, and I agreed. You know how it goes.
That's a hilarious sentence.
One day we were hanging out, doing yoga, watching movies, nothing too scandalous. I was being respectful, even though my inner goblin was doing backflips. Later that night, he made a comment about how he used to stretch me like them yoga poses when we used to hook up.
Okay, see, now that's not okay.
That one tiny sentence flipped a switch, and suddenly my brain said, you know what? Let's be unserious today. I flirted back, and then we agreed to hook up later in the week. So y'all went from, I don't want to have sex no more, to let's fuck later this week.
Because of a yoga pose?
Oh, the gays, you know. All right. Fast forward to the main event. Sex happens. Afterward, he reveals these rules that he conveniently did not tell me beforehand because he already knew I would say no. One of the rules was that he wants to sleep with other people too, but will still sleep with me. He said he'd use protection with others, but go raw with me, and I did not like that at all. I don't share well. I am not a community garden. What hurt wasn't just the rules, it was the strategy. He admitted he hid the rules because he knew it would change my answer, and that made me feel played. I told him
So sick.
I needed space. He later sent me a voice message crying about how he ruined our friendship and how this was his fault. I forgave him for hiding the rules, but the vibe was on life support. We tried talking again, but our energy was way off. On top of that, he's about to get super busy with work, and he still wants the freedom to hook up with other people. I realized I'd be sitting around wanting him while he's out living his best life, and that would slowly turn me into a main character in some tragic gay indie film. So I told
I
him,
was gonna say Tyler Perry, but he's a guy.
so I told him we should just be platonic friends and not fuck around anymore. Did I do the emotionally mature thing in this situation, or am I just a horny, dramatic little Mexican who hates to share and misses good intimacy? Please advise before I text this man something I'll regret. With love and theatrics, Marco. Love it.
What was that last? Oh, it was Marco said, was he emotionally
Did he do the
mature?
mature thing? Yes, or he's just horny and
right.
dramatic.
In saying that you want to just be platonic friends?
I mean, I guess, or maybe with the way you handled the whole situation.
I don't know what that if that has anything to do with your maturity. I don't know. It sounds just like a very complicated, tied up, but also manipulative
Yeah,
set of scenarios and situations.
it does.
And it, first of all, I didn't take that first sentence correctly. I thought you meant that he said that you shouldn't have sex anymore, and you agreed that you shouldn't have sex anymore.
That is.
Rather than I agreed with his, I thought that you meant oh yeah, I also don't want to.
Oh,
So I'm glad that we agree. That's the way that I said it.
No.
I get, yeah, halfway through I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I think it is weird to be to do this shit with someone's emotions and feelings where it's I'm gonna open the gate and let you get closer. I'm gonna shut the gate again. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. And then, it's just so bitch, you don't want to fuck. And then you're telling me, ooh, I want to stretch you out. And then you're like, ooh, but I want to fuck other people, but I'm not gonna tell you because, girl, if you don't go find somebody else to go and fuck around with, it's Cardi's fuck these niggas season. And I'm getting my coochie cutters ready for the time. That's gross. And I think, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even want to be platonic friends.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even I wouldn't desire to hate this person. I wouldn't even expect to never speak to him again. If we didn't, I'd be fine with it. But yeah, I wouldn't even continue speaking to him. To be honest with you, I would, at the very least, be taking an extended break from conversation, connection, anything like that, because it is clear that you have feelings that are deeper than sex. You even agreed not to, but still, what have you. And it's clear that he knows that, and he's still kind of pushing and pulling and playing around with you and making rules, but then having hidden rules like he a Starbucks menu. Bitch, go play with somebody else. I got time for that. And there's way too many niggas out here.
This whole rules thing. As soon as I heard that, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Are you my fourth grade teacher?
There's no rules. We're not together. And rule is the wrong word to use anyway. That.
Thank you.
Rules are something that a person in power establishes that you have to follow. That's not.
Yeah.
That was the wrong word here, right? Now I assumed that y'all were just going to fuck around this one time and then stop, but that was a foolish assumption on my part. Y'all clearly were talking about, even though you said you didn't want to have sex no more, y'all agreed on that, y'all immediately reneged on that and said, actually, let's do it again. And so I guess you all were planning to restart your sexual relationship without being together. And I usually will advise people to not do that, especially in the case of like this
Yeah.
ex. I think it works
Yeah.
better if y'all were never in a romantic relationship and y'all are just fuck buddies. But this whole we used to date, but now we trying to be friends, but we still sleeping together, girl. Stop deluding
Mm-mm.
yourself.
No.
It's not what you want or he want or whatever. Like somebody's feelings always get hurt in these situations. So I think telling him, I think this was a good idea to say, you know, we can just be platonic friends, but I also think it's fine to say that and then not actually reach out and try to be friends. I think you have feelings for him.
Me
You
too.
said, I mean, the fact that you didn't want to have a sexual relationship knowing that he was also going to sleep with other people lets me know that you have feelings for him.
Exactly.
So,
I'm not a community guard.
right? Like, what do you mean? Because I honestly, if the sex is that good, I would have been fine with you fucking other people as long as look, you like 9 to 5 on the weekend, you know?
I know that's
I would have been fine with that, but I think you very obviously still have a thing for this man, and so it's probably for the best that y'all just cut it off here. And you cut your losses and go your separate ways. But yeah, this is I don't know, gay mess. Just the sort of thing that our people do.
Yeah,
Hiding
not unfamiliar.
that whole rule thing is really throwing me off. Cause like how you think we snuggling after we just fucked and now you like, oh, by the way, I do want to fuck other people, but I'll use condoms with them.
Yeah, rule 1.
Girl,
Rule
my
2.
dick is still returning to normal and here you go. What?
What are you talking about?
And right, the fact that he hid it until after y'all had sex, like you said, he knew you was gonna have an issue with it, but he still wanted some ass or whatever. That's very fucked up. That's very manipulative to deliberately withhold information so that you can get something for your own benefit. That's very manipulative. So I don't even think you should be prioritizing this person as somebody who is a friend. Like, I think it's time to cut him loose completely. Move on. You can find friends that don't act like this. So
At least you didn't ask how are we supposed to mend it.
yeah.
I mean, so I'm looking
Yeah.
and your droppings.
Well, because poor Anissa, she's like, it's been going great. The only problem is the distance, but no.
He's a mouse infested lion ass fuckboy.
It's the lion ass fuckboy for me because it just didn't have to be that way. But yeah, good luck, Marco, with moving on and finding new friends and new people to fuck with. I know you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, that is going to wrap up the letters this week. Again, if you have a question for us, send it to asktheread@gmail.com. We'll be right back.
Woo! I'm parched. And you know what would really do my thirst something spectacular? It'd be a crisp Sprite Zero Sugar. That's right. Unc is watching the sweets. Okay, because summer's coming up and I'm trying to be Thotiana. So you get the crisp lemon lime flavor just without the sugar, and there isn't like any crazy compromise and hidden asterisk and, you know, National Lampoon like mystery of what's actually happening to you. It's refreshing. And as someone who might be obsessed with carbonated beverages, it just gives me exactly what I need. So try it out. This is Sprite Zero Sugar. Obey your thirst. God, I've always wanted to say that.
The 2026 Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your Sunday tailgate and your parking lot snack bar. Your lucky jersey, your chairs, and your big cooler fit perfectly in your even bigger cargo space. And when it's go time, your 11.3-inch diagonal touchscreen's got the playbook, the playlist, and the tech to stay a step ahead. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
We are back, folks. It is now time for the read. I will start because I genuinely believe that these will be great.
Every week.
I don't really have too much to say to these dumbass white people. I'm gonna start with Kid Rock, who said that Jay-Z is a DEI lawyer for
I missed that. No, he didn't. Let me Google this. No, he didn't. No, he did not. No.
I respect him for his hustle and his music, but it seems like there's a little bit of DEI hire there going on. Black guys love Jay-Z.
Black guys. What do you know who runs the NFL? It's not black guys. Black guys are in the NFL, but they don't run.
I'm not that ignorant. I know a lot of us love Jay-Z, not just black guys, but in the league where you have this problem, it seemed like, oh, we'll bring him in. Listen, again, I'm not going to do too much to Jack. And if Jay-Z, first of all, Jay-Z can't be a DEI or nowhere. It literally makes absolutely no sense. But regardless of what kind of hire he is for the NFL, you a crackhead hire for Turning Point. You are a free-based hire for MAGA.
Jay-Z has more qualifications
compared
to do shit like this than you or any other cracker you could have named could possibly. Like, what? I don't.
Only thing that you're qualified to do is holler and look like something off of Breaking Bad.
The idea that the NFL wanted more black men to watch the Super Bowl is ridiculous. Black men are already watching the fuck out of the Super Bowl. That they needed Jay-Z to what? Now, do I think this was y'all shut up with all that Colin Kaepernick take a knee thing? Yes. But the suggestion that he is a DI hire, like he was just thrown in there, like he's just some random nigga instead of Jay fucking girl. And this is coming from Kid Rock. Okay. All right.
Meanwhile, you look like the butler off a Scary Movie too.
Bye.
Performing at the fucking Turning Point halftime, whatever the fuck show that everybody hated.
God. He does.
So you can get in the bin along with Jake Paul. Now, this might be the first time I've ever talked about you or you've ever been in a read, because I really just try to pay you no mind, even though you have somehow finagled a position in the sport I watch. I don't need you to ever talk about politics again. Is giving, well, first, okay. Jake Paul recently said that if you don't like ICE, you don't agree with ICE, then don't call 911. First of all, Jake, I'm going to give you a bit of a newsflash here. 911 has absolutely nothing to do with ICE or enforcing immigration, dispatching anything to those fucking idiots. 911 is an emergency service. It is a dispatch service for emergencies. People bleeding out on the side of the road. Oh, there's a prowler in my home. Emergencies. In fact, if you call 911 in most places and be like, I think there's an illegal down the street, they'll probably tell you.
Most places.
So I don't know how much they offered you to say this dumbass shit. They're like, okay, you're a famous white. Come on down. We got Nicki Minaj eating cookies in the back. Just, we'll write you the check. But then they didn't give you a prompt of anything to say. It was just like freestyle. Because that didn't make no goddamn sense. Don't call 911 if you don't like ICE.
What are you talking? The same Jake Paul that lives in Puerto Rico? All right. What are you talking about, nigga?
What?
I thought you was going to talk about that fake American shit. When he called Bad Bunny a fake American.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm like, you live in Puerto Rico, though. Which is real colonized America. It's a real colony of ours. What are you talking about?
This makes me I was already happy to see AJ like crack your shit. Anthony Joshua was running laps around your ugly ass. And it was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. And so this just kind of cements it. I hope he beats your ass again. or anybody else for that matter. But next time that you say some like MAGA thing, do like the podcast and the YouTube do. Tell them to send you a prompt. Say this, don't say that. And here you can just use some wiggle room. 911. If you don't like ICE, don't call 911. That's like somebody say, if you don't like the police, don't eat donuts. What the fuck does that have to do with anything, bitch?
ICE is not
fucking dumbass. You and this other bitch get in a bin, and I got something for all of you hoes. I'm awake this year, bitch. I'm finished. I'm joking.
Well, so did you see the video that the White House posted with the Obamas as monkeys?
Oh my God. Maybe my brain tried to forget it.
I can't believe how much shit happened this week. I said, now, I really don't have standards for this administration. I know these are the worst people in the world and they'll do fucking anything, but this is low even for you niggas. They deleted it after like 12 hours. They had their number one coon, Tim Scott, talking about how this is so racist. And I hope it was actually surprising that there were Republicans saying that the White House should delete this and apologize.
I mean, it was so blatantly
right. And it's the first part of the video is a bunch of lies and conspiracy theories about election tampering back in 2020, which, bitch, you're back in office. Like, what do you want? And then the very end of it being this clip of the Obamas being monkeys. And so there was a press conference or whatever. Trump was talking to the press on Air Force One. And of course they asked him about it.
I saw this.
And he was like, I mean, I looked at the video. I didn't watch the whole thing. There was we were talking about some election voter fraud that happened in Georgia back in 2020, which nobody talks about. Nobody's talking about the voter fraud, but I didn't watch the whole thing. So I just sent it along to the staffers and they posted it. So the one person was like, who is the staffer? Like, name a name. You can't name a name because the staffer is Donald J. Trump. Donald J. Trump.
Calls coming from the house.
And so they asked if he was going to apologize, and he said, no, I didn't make a mistake. That's it. So you posted or you authorized the posting of this video and allegedly didn't watch the whole thing, but didn't make a mistake. How can that be? Was it not a mistake to not watch the whole video? Because you also said, oh, a lot of people found that offensive and I would have too if I had seen it. Like, okay, all right. So then the mistake was not watching the whole video, right? The mistake was telling people to post something that you didn't actually.
Something.
So you should apologize. You're not going to apologize because you did this deliberately.
Yes, you laughed about
Y'all didn't delete it for a very long. Well, in internet time, 12 hours is a long time to have some shit like that up, especially when it's the White House, because y'all had thousands of comments talking about this. Like, y'all knew what it was. You did it on purpose, and now you talk about, oh, well, I didn't watch the whole thing. It's not a big deal. Talk about the voter fraud, girl. You bitches are really full of it, and I just couldn't believe that, like, stooping to that level for what? Like this. Like, what, you want to troll the country? You just want to get people all up in arms and have them be mad, knowing that it ain't shit anybody can really do about it. And the people who do have the power not going to do shit about it? Okay, bitch. Speaking of bitches, Chris Brown got on Instagram after Benito Bowl.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Another one.
Chris Brown got on Instagram and posted to his stories after the Super Bowl halftime show and said, I think it's safe to say they need me. With a smirk emoji. And I just have to say, Christopher, we absolutely do not. We really don't. First of all, that performance was good. What are you talking about?
That performance was.
It was a great show. It was. What do you mean they need you? Nobody thought it was boring. Nobody thought it sucked. Nobody thought it was whack. It didn't flop. It's the most viewed Super Bowl halftime show of all time. It was great, bitch. What are you talking about?
They need you to do what?
Come and do some backflips, start sweating like a fucking cokehead.
Parking lot pimping? Do they need you at the Wetzels? Oh, you're gonna do a DoorDash ad. Need you to do what?
Even without Jay-Z standing in the way of you being the Super Bowl halftime performer, Christopher, I think you perhaps do not understand that you are what's known as a liability. And most massive companies are not going to touch you because of all the risks that come along with being associated with you. To this day, you are not accountable for your shit. And that is reflected in the way you acted after this halftime show. Nobody needed you to post this. And then afterwards, he was like, well, I just love pissing y'all off. I ain't gonna lie. I just love when I piss y'all off with the crying, laughing emoji. Like, girl.
Why?
So you're Trump? You're just posting shit to get under people's skin and make them annoyed?
Oh, when Gabrielle Union said, did you get the girl?
Did you get the job?
Get the job.
Yeah. Did you get the part? Like, no, you're not going to get the part. And that's just what it is. And saying that after that incredible performance made zero sense. It wasn't like it was just, it's not like Kid Rock did a show and then he was like, oh, y'all need me. Okay, I would have let you slide on that because I'm sure you could put on a better show than Chris Rock, but that was excellent.
Chris Rock.
We actually don't need you doing that double mint gum song that you was gonna do with the strobe lights and all that.
Forever.
That actually do not need it.
A double mint gum song.
You already know.
Do the kids know that song was for gum?
Oh,
woo, it was a good song, even though it was for chewing gum.
Next up on my list of bitches, Corey Holcomb.
Girl, step up.
If you remember a month or two ago, Corey Holcomb, however you say, y'all know I'm country. This video came out of him punching another comedian, Christina Payne, in the face outside of a comedy club. He had previously denied it, but, you know, video will tell the truth when niggas won't. And he got on his podcast. He has a podcast called 5150, and I'm like, as in the psychiatric hold, as in the grippy socks thing? What are you talking about? Like an involuntary 51, like what? I don't know what that means. I don't know what his context is for that, but there's this minute and a half clip from this episode where he talks about how TMZ has ruined his life.
Oh, I saw it.
And they got him good with this one.
You got me.
TMZ.
You got me good.
Me. I'm finna be in the poverty line. I'm finna be on food stamps. And apparently he when this video came out, he lost a lot of bookings. People have stopped calling. The jobs have dropped because you punched a woman in the face. And in the video, of course, there's no sound. You can see the two of them. There's a big crowd of people, first of all. You can see that there's some sort of verbal altercation going, but then he steps up and then just fucking socks her. And then niggas jump in, you know, and it goes the way it goes. But this whole thing about, well, you know, people been saying shit about me for a long time, but once TMZ posts the video, then, you know, what's done is done. And you niggas talking about me is one thing, but TMZ posting a video is a whole nother. That's totally different. And, you know, now I don't know what I'm gonna do. The jobs is drying up and it's TMZ's fault. TMZ didn't punch that lady in the face, bitch. You did that.
Like, are you fucking okay?
You're not. It's actually something wrong with you for you to be 57 years old and still incapable of taking responsibility for your own fucking actions. You hit that woman. You lied about it. The video coming out, that's not TMZ's fault. It's your fault because there wouldn't be a video had you not punched her. And I'm sure you publicly lying about it.
He didn't get nothing but the footage.
But you did it. It wouldn't be nothing to show if you had not fucking punched her. And then you lied about it. Right. Assuming that this shit would never come out. I'm very glad it did. I mean, I never cared about him in the first fucking place. But to hear that his bookings have dried up, good. You gonna be in line down to the welfare? Good. Good. Because that's what you get for punching that girl. For what?
I was so aghast.
Yeah.
I was like, I watched the video and I was like, this nigga
Yeah,
is
he
insane.
is.
Like he does
In front
need
of
a
a
fix.
crowd of people.
Because
You just gonna go up and steal on a girl in her face? Really?
and then lie about it. And then the truth comes out and you're like, well, it's all y'all's fault that I'm losing
Right.
jobs and I'm about to be broke. Good.
And it's your fault. You're the dumb bitch who did that to you. We, TMZ and the fans and the people who booked you and then said, oh, never mind, you crazy bitch. That's nobody's fault but your own. Again, you're pushing 60. Maybe learn to keep your fucking hands to yourself. Last but not least, y'all with these dogs,
Oh boy.
bringing dogs into the grocery store.
Wow.
You know what motivated this is that I've seen white people do it many times. And the city has a website where you could take pictures of people with their dogs in the store, submit a complaint, and then they will go find the store because the store is supposed to stop them from letting these people in. I had to look it up because I'm disgusted. Now, y'all know I have my dog. I love Lainey as if I gave birth to her my damn self. But she does not go places where dogs are not allowed because dogs are not allowed. When I saw a black woman do it the other day, I said, oh, I'm fed the fuck up. Because why am I over here?
I've seen
No,
black girls
because
do
why
it
am
too.
I over here picking out green onions and rutabagas and shit? And then here come your dog sniffing along the goddamn produce.
I have never taken Link into a
And I
supermarket
do not
in
understand it.
my
And I
life.
do not
I've never done it.
understand it. Why? Why do y'all bring
I've never even taken her inside a
I do
restaurant.
not take dogs into food service establishments because
Never.
they don't
Never done it.
fucking belong there. The one and only place I smuggled Lainey was to your show. And in my defense, I thought she was allowed because they didn't sell food.
You did say that.
I thought she was allowed because they didn't sell food. They were like, okay, no, don't do that again. And guess what I have not done since.
And Lainey was also the size that you could have tucked her in.
And she was in my brassiere. Lainey was 3 pounds at that point. Nobody even knew she was there. We
Yeah.
were sitting there chilling because
Right.
she was under my bosom asleep. She did not give it.
Yeah.
So, but that's bad enough. Okay. Like I was wrong. My bad. Sure.
Yeah.
However, food service establishments, you cannot bring your fucking dog in here. The grocery store got big ass signs, no pets, service animals only. And what do you raggedy bitches do? Bring your nasty ass dogs in here anyway. Why? Take that nigga home. I understand sometimes you walk in the dog and you're like, oh my God, I'm finna cook dinner. I just need to run in here and get an onion. I need to go get some eggs, blah, blah, blah. I get that. But you know what? Sometimes you have to be inconvenienced. You have a dog, and so
Yeah.
you are inconvenienced.
Yes, that comes with having
Just like
a pet
kids or
that.
any other responsibility. Sometimes you're going to be put out. Sometimes you have to go out of your way. That is the choice that you made when you decided to take on this responsibility. Take that goddamn dog home. Why is this nigga sniffing all around the deli and they custom slices of cheese and they artisanal cupcakes and shit?
And my grocery store is literally 2 blocks away from here. And there have been times where I'm walking Link and I'm like, oh, I need to go to the grocery store. Girl,
You're going home.
I walk her the other
You're
2
going
blocks,
home. And
I
then
take her
I'm
upstairs,
going out.
and then I
Yes.
go to the grocery.
And it is a pain in the ass, especially when the wind chill is -5 degrees. Yes, it is. I understand. And at the same time, lady, who I could probably smuggle in a store for real under my coat, I
For real,
still
for real.
don't take her
Mhm.
because that's
Don't
nasty.
If you have a Telfie, you sit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I
Don't
know.
let it have a zipper, please. You're in there. I'm leaving you a little air and that's it. But I don't do that trifling shit. Leave your goddamn dog at home and pick up the shit on the sidewalk.
Let me tell you something. Shit on the sidewalk is just so it is just so egregious. It's so low for so many reasons. But shit on the sidewalk in New York is a different kind of beast because it is either freezing, and so it is now a shit
Right.
rock, or it is baking.
And so it's a shit.
Now you
ride.
just smell shit for
Right.
3
Right.
blocks. Just get you said this already.
So gross.
If you have a dog, no, if you do not want to handle shit,
Don't get a dog.
do not
It's
get
part of the
a
job.
dog.
It's part of the job.
It is part of it. Pick up the poop.
Or train the dog to go inside and then you can just collect them little puppy pads and throw them away. But either way, you have to dispose of shit. Pick it up. The snow and ice being everywhere is making the poops that y'all don't pick up that much more visible. And I'm disgusted. As somebody who does clean up after her dog, I'm disgusted by y'all. I don't know. And I've seen all races of people do it, so I can't say niggas or anybody else. I have seen all of y'all act like this with your animals, and I don't fucking get it. Clean up after your goddamn dog and leave it out of places where it is not allowed to be. You got this nasty ass mutt in here around the fucking carrots with a sweater on talking about my mommy made me wear. Bitch, your mommy need.
Well, it's not the mutt's fault. The mutt is just
right. But I'm still fucking annoyed. I'm irritated. And
No,
I mean, and I'm
their mama
taking
and
a
daddy are
picture and I'm reporting the stuff. And I know them employees are like, I do not. Why the fuck do I have to stand at the door and turn you bitches away? Like you can't read the fucking sign that says your dog is not allowed to be in here. They got 2-3 big ass signs at the front of the grocery store. No dogs, no animals, service animals only. And y'all walk right past that like you cannot read and bring your fucking mutts in anyway. So now the store is getting in trouble because them employees don't make enough to sit here and police the fuck out of y'all, and y'all don't give a damn about the rest of us.
Oh my God, that is so true.
So now I gotta tell 411, it's dogs in the fucking grocery store, and maybe some fines for these.
Eating Cheez-Its out of bed.
Because maybe y'all need some fines to actually start enforcing the rules, but that's how disgusted and fed up I am with this bullshit. Leave the fucking dog
I
at home.
barely see those signs. I barely see those signs because it's just in me to be like, oh no.
I don't need the sign. I know she's not allowed. She's not a service dog. I'm not gonna pretend she is. This bitch, the way she'll forward roll and get on her back and expose her belly to anybody who looks at her. Service?
Just
oh no, you can tell she don't have a job.
I don't understand
This bitch
why.
don't have a job. You can tell she don't. She's not trained to do a damn thing but ask for love. She's thirsty for y'all's attention. She wants it bad. Oh, baby, the way Lainey will just roll over pussy out to the world. Anybody, just anybody, please come rub this belly. It's not exclusive.
Yes, it is me. I'm Lainey. So pretty, right?
These aren't.
They're so cute. But every time I sit to the poop thing, every time I walk my dog, especially on my block, and I'll see, because there's like a park nearby. It's like a lot of people are walking around. Every time I see somebody on the street who dog poop and they keep walking, I be wanting so bad to holler than my Principal Joe Clark. Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Like,
do you need a bag? I'll give you one of my bags, but pick this up.
I have.
Pick it up. The world doesn't belong to you. This isn't your private sidewalk. When you get a house with a yard, your dog can shit in your yard and you don't have to pick it up as much as you want to. That's your private land that the rest of us don't get to be on. But the sidewalk belongs to everybody. In New York, we need the sidewalk. Everybody's on the fucking sidewalk constantly, okay? We walk here. Pick up after your fucking dog or don't have one.
Especially given the fact that you have icebergs that have narrowed down the fucking sidewalk anyway. So you don't even have
we
that,
already
like,
got limited
that much
sidewalk
space.
space, and then your dog's steaming pile of shit is right here in the middle of the limited space we have. Pick it up.
Only warm thing
Lazy
on the block.
bitch. Pick it up.
For now. That is just violent. Like, I don't get it.
Disgusting.
I don't get it.
No,
you think you fertilizing the block? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
It's a rule that people have to pick up their dog shit just because the city wanted to get on your nerves? Or do you think it's a matter of public fucking death?
Hold on.
Like you thought the city said, "Oh yeah, you, Carissa, you in particular, we want to piss you off, so we'll make a law that says you have to pick up your dog's shit." Girl, it's disgusting. We already have a rat problem. We don't need nothing to entice the rats. Pick it up.
Not to mention, I've said this before, like other dogs will pass by some shit and it's like they're texting.
Oh yeah.
Like, let me
yeah.
see what Spike
yeah.
talking about.
Lainey want to see what's in the downloads, and I thankfully that now that she's gotten older, she will kind of look at poop as we walk by and be like, "Oh no, no, thank you." But
Thank God,
piss,
son.
oh, she's fully locked into piss. She's reading the P.
Girl.
Oh, she's downloading the PDFs.
So is she doing the thing where it's just like you can't even get through one block?
Oh,
without stopping?
our walks, the
'Cause there's
walks
pee
are
everywhere.
sniff walks. We go outside for Lainey's fun. This is
Same.
her exposure to the world. She don't get to go outside if I don't take her outside. So I'm patient with her, especially now that the temperature is a nice warm 30 degrees. We can go outside for a long time. When it was 0 degrees, no, we going outside to pee and then we going right back upstairs. But she gets to most of the time take her time on these walks because I get that this is her time. But yes, she's fully we can't go more than a few steps without her stopping to investigate somebody's urinary activity. Yeah.
Younger Link was the same thing. Like when I first got her, a lot of those walks were sniff walks because outside of smelling pee, I've always assumed that it's like, oh, let me get familiar with
the
my
environment,
surroundings and things. And then after a while, the walks were less sniffs and less sniffs, more as we would. It's like, all right, I know where we're going, and I know we're gonna turn right here, and then we're gonna go over there, so on and so forth. When I moved, it was a similar thing. So it was, you know what I mean? She had to do a lot of sniffing. Like, what?
Not a new neighborhood. The fuck is this?
And now she just be like, all right, yeah, we're gonna go back. No, hurry up! Why are you not walking fast?
Oh, so yeah.
Pick up the poop. Don't take the dogs into
take
poop.
the goddamn dog home.
It shouldn't
take it home.
Even need to be said.
Take it home.
Just take the
Poppy at the bodega do not want you to bring that dog in there while you ordering your fucking turkey, bacon, egg, and cheese. Leave the nigga at home.
And let me tell you something that like dogs love more than the scent of a croissant sandwich. Wide open space. Like you are like they would rather be out at the park or somewhere where they can run around way more than smelling like potato chips and greens and cookies and shit.
So
they can smell all that shit at the house.
As someone who's deeply attached to her dog, leave that nigga at home.
It's yes. Yes. Link is my child.
My baby.
I love this girl. I am obsessed with her. And she is still a young Black American queen. And with that comes standards.
Right.
And some shit we just do not pick up the phone. And we do not put up there.
Devastated to see a Black woman have her dog in the grocery store. I said, oh, this is really just.
Last night when I was on the phone on FaceTime when she came and interrupted me and I told her to move it, then she was like fussing around at the side of the bed just trying to get my attention. And I said, girl, if you don't go find somewhere to go sit down. And you know what she did? Hopped up on the bed and she sat her ass down. And I got back on the phone. I was like, I'm sorry, I gotta talk about that
sometimes. Because Lainey got up on the arm of the couch and then was looking at me like I needed to come get her down. And I'm like, you got your Black ass up there. Now get down.
She ate your MacBook.
I said, get your ass down. And then she sat down. I said, no, not sit down. Get down. Get your ass down. And then she gonna very slowly walk off. Like, bitch, you are playing with me. You are playing. But, that's fine. My baby, I love her. But she don't go in the...
Yeah, she's still young.
I go to dinner with my friends. I don't bring my fucking dog. What's wrong with y'all?
It's so easy.
Oh, okay.
It's so easy. Even the summertime, we outside, when they be like out on the sidewalk or whatever, when they open up the streets and shit. Even that.
Well...
Where they be having like the dog on a leash under the table. I don't even... that's not as bad.
Because you're allowed to do that. That's different because you're not inside of a restaurant. Although I am still prone to leave ladies' ass at home. Like, bring her out for what? She's gonna want fries. She's gonna beg somebody to drop something down that she can't eat. Then her poops are gonna be messed up for 2 days. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm
Yes.
leaving her at home. She wants to sleep. Dogs sleep like 17, 18 hours a day if you let them. If you let them. If you don't dress them up and take them outside places they have no fucking business being. Leave the dog at home. Especially when it is
Mine sleep like a
simply not
person.
allowed. She's just not allowed.
That bitch be up at 7. She run around like she run around like Sha'Carri. Like
Yeah.
like I'm talking about she will if she when she goes to like daycare to see her homies and
Oh,
shit,
yeah.
and they drop her back off. I take the leash off of her. And it's just like she sits still, and the moment the leash comes off, sprints down the hallway to nowhere. I follow her, I put the leash down, I come in, and she's just wagging her tail looking at me. I'm like, bitch, A, you owe. B,
Oh, where?
why are you so excited?
State of mind.
It really is. But she's
Yeah.
hype until like 9 p.m. or so. She looking at me like, well,
Right.
girl.
And
it's
Lady won't
bedtime,
go to
so.
bed unless I go to bed. I tried to stay up late the other day
Right.
to get her to go to bed without me, and she just laid down at my feet and was like, I'll just sleep right here. We going to bed together. I'm like, all right, nigga. But yeah,
That will she'll age out of that life
Yeah.
as well. Because Link give me about 4 or 5 times, maybe 3. And she's like, all right, I'm going to bed.
and I'm trying not to rush these days where she's still acting like a puppy because I know I'm gonna miss them, but they are challenging to say the least at times. But you know, I still just don't take her where legally she cannot be.
And I feel
And
like
I feel like that's honestly the bare minimum.
I feel like it's right. Yeah. Because you're not
Oh, lead them fucking dogs at home. And that will wrap up this week's episode of The Read. Find us on social media at This Is The Read. Our website is thisistheread.com. Thank you so much, Jamila Bell, for being on this week's episode of Crystal's Couch. You can find all the episodes in our Patreon at crystalscouch.com. Thank you so much to Apple Podcasts for the feature. It means a lot to me in my little show where I'm just, doing my best to help out in my own little way. Yeah. What about you, Kid Fury? Any news from you this week?
Nothing I would like to disclose. I would like for you to go to kidfury.com as well as patreon.com/kidfury for more information. Our new February playlist just went up on Patreon. So you can go over there. And if you're very kind, I'll show you my presents. I love the word breasts if you haven't noticed. And I think it's because it ends in the tss. Like if you
There's
say
just
breasts.
something about it that when you say it, it reminds me of Trixie Mattel. I don't know why. There's something about the way you say
Maybe that's where I get it from.
And my breasts. I had my breasts.
My huge breasts.
My breasts
Probably
were
where I get it.
swinging in his face. It's just so funny.
Just pendulous.
Pendulous is
does
too
it
far.
too.
All right, wrap this shit up. Take care of yourselves. We will see y'all hoes next week.
Happy Black History.
When great design enters your life, the world feels more vibrant. The same happens when you step into a Buick. Feel the confidence of head-turning style. Discover luxuries you don't have to wait for at Buick.com. Buick, exceptional by design.
Oh, joy. Another day, another buzz delayed.
Look on the bright side. You can finally catch up on podcasts.
You don't mind running late? What's your deal?
What's my deal? I saved at Metro with no activation fees. I got one line of 5G for just $25 a month, kept the phone I love, and a 5-year price guarantee for my talk, text, and data.
Only $25? I'm going to Metro when we hop off.
Get that more for your money feeling only a Metro by T-Mobile.
Just bring your number. $30 first month and $25 after with autopay. Price guarantee. Exceptions apply. See site for details.
Just like she told his one friend he couldn't stay there if he wasn't at the house. Getting smart with him. I told you she told me she could cook better than me. She wanted to have a cooking competition with me. No. What else she told? She told you know Tracy? What Tracy? She heavy set. She worked for the city. Told her she couldn't eat in there. Oh, and she called the other girl too. His other girlfriend, Gladine. How many women she got? I keep telling you, he got at least 4 women. He got Crystal, he got Gladine, he got the lady around the corner. I forget her name, and it's another one. You keep talking about that's my fucking man. Girl. All of them women? All of them. They take the game off and out of the way. Yeah. She called her. I don't know what she said to her, but he more worried about Crystal because she was sending Crystal screenshots, him saying he loved her and all this stuff. Why would you torment that old lady like that? She be calling from different numbers. She said she was going to call the cops on him. His son had to call her. She will. She will, because you should see what she put on the internet about the man with her daughter, the coach with her daughter. They said most of the daughter don't even want to go to school. She's so embarrassed. Her mom put that on the internet that she was sucking dick and all with the boy. Actually, how you get hooked up with something like that? Exactly. She from North Philly. And he keep talking about, oh, she a nurse, she a nurse. He don't even know what the fuck she is. She lies so damn much. I'm about to ask him. I'm about to go up there pretty soon and see what the fuck is really going on. Why is she doing all of that? I said, because what do she what? Why is she calling you? Like, why is she saying all this? Like, huh? No, he been calling me and telling me what's been going on. And him and Crystal called me yesterday. Crystal called you? Yeah. Somebody to whoop her ass. That's what she need, her ass whoop. Somebody she don't know. Yeah, exactly. He said he sent Marnique up to send her, because she had left all this stuff at his house, like marking her territory. Like leaving shoes and little bags and stuff here and there, little stuff. Her hairbrush, her curling iron. Somebody that don't know her. Yeah, that's what he gonna have to do. Hey, what you looking at, bitch? He probably feel sorry for her. Somebody that don't know her with her ass. She remind me of Rashida. Like she wanna burn the shit down because she can't get what she want. Because he don't want her. He tore you down. Yes, she did. That's why he ain't cooked you to the day. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. You were, huh? You said that too. Yes, I did. They would have picked up his contract if he ain't get in trouble. You can't have no assault charges and be around children. She knew that. And a lot of that shit be jealousy. And I told Mo that. She was jealous of Donnie, and I told Mo, I said, she jealous of all the attention you get. That's why she don't want you around nobody. She want to cut you off from all your friends. Because can't nobody stand her. She ain't got no fucking friends. She want to stop your little motion. These bitches is But she played herself.
She played herself.
Completely and totally played herself. Because he said he was going to help her get a car. They don't tell me what else he promised her ass. Because he always talk about he got perfect credit. And I told him to stop saying that, telling people that.
Why would you let somebody get a car on his credit? It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. He lost his motherfucking mind. He really had lost his mind for a minute.
Let nobody put no car on your credit.
That's probably what she freaking the fuck out about, because she ain't getting none of the shit he said that she thought she was going to get. She thought she had a... That ain't my man, Linda. My father can get me a car. You keep trying to put me with this man. No, you crazy. You keep trying to put me with him. He got Crystal, Gladine, the lady around the corner that cook him the cream of wheat and wash his clothes. I forget her name. Peggy. She live in a little block. And these is old women too. Then he had the girl around the corner, Ashley, young girl. I bet you he wish he had her ass back right about now. What you want me to be, number 5? Shit, I don't share. I do not share. And plus I'm friends with Crystal. Shit, he give me what the fuck I asked him for anyway now. I mean, if I was messing with him, he would have to do he would have to do all the shit he was doing for her and then some. But I would make him do with the right thing with his money instead of wasting it.
Your daughter said you taught her a lot.
Yeah. I'm surprised she got that money out there, lady.
What you call it, lady?
I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. She had texted me and said she got the money. That I ain't had to step in, basically. Cause she had left, the girl had left, and she had left the couch there. She said she didn't pay her last month of rent. She just left the security deposit. But she had a cat that she had left there. The mom came and picked it up. She was trying to bring the cat back. No, that ain't your fucking cat, and you ain't got time to be worried about nobody's cat. Number one. Then she said they was trying to charge her for the couch that they left there. That y'all can come get that raggedy ass fucking couch, and she could buy a brand new one. No, come get the fucking couch.
So what happened?
I guess she worked it out. I didn't even get a chance to read it because she sent it to me on my birthday. But I was getting ready to get in that girl mother's ass.
That's right. Come get your couch.
And yeah. Who the fuck you think you playing with? I don't know who y'all think y'all be playing with. I am not the one.
How's your pop?
He good. I think he went on a little Valentine's trip. His damn self. Him and his woman.
Y'all get along?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. She know how to mind her business now. Before she ain't know how to mind her business.
You straighten her out.
And even my Aunt Thelma told her that one you need to leave alone. I'm not wrapped too tight. I'm really not. And I can admit that. I know my strengths and my weaknesses. You know? What else?
How's Jack doing? He's outside.
I don't ever hear from him. But he in LA doing whatever it is he do.
Yeah, LA?
He been moved to LA. Yeah, he is right in LA.
That's why my granddaughter wanted to go.
She going on a date to LA.
When?
Like towards the end of the month, I think she said. Some young man is taking her on I think she said it's called Joshua Tree. Yeah, you better be careful. She said he from Philly.
He'll never date another white man.
Good. I think she still be talking to him.
He said he called her.
The way he turned her life upside down, I wouldn't have nothing to say to him.
He talks to him, but she don't want him.
I wouldn't even talk to him. Fuck him. Damn motherfucker.
How's your girlfriend?
Which one? Corinne? Aaliyah? I ain't heard from her, and I told her this ain't the Goodwill, so I ain't heard from her. Cause she only call when she needs something or when her life is going upside down, and she want me to fix it. We ain't doing that no more.
You done fixed it too many times.
Too many times. To set up the girl GoFundMe and everything. Then I guess when she got her money, I ain't hear from her. I think it was Memorial Day or Labor Day. I said, damn. You know, she was coming over here every weekend. I was cooking for her. She was sleeping here.
Yeah.
And my dad was like, oh, she can stay in the room. Nope. In the guest room. No, she cannot. No. First of all, she trifling. She don't clean right. And then when we was in college, I remember I couldn't get her the hell out my apartment. And when I lived down the street, when Siani was a little girl. No, she the fuck cannot stay here. She already be doing little nut shit when she do come here. Like one day she started using my dad's computer. Get off his fucking computer.
You don't do nothing like that.
Then she'll eat up all his stuff. My dad is real particular about his stuff. People don't know how he really is in real life. Because he don't say too much around people he don't know. Eating up all his shit. Just eating up all his shit, period. Didn't ask. And then the girl who let her stay at her house, she called me whining one day because somebody ate her chicken. How you gonna be in somebody's house and cook food and don't cook for everybody? And you staying there for free? It's just ungrateful. The whole reason why you even in this predicament is because you was on some stupid, selfish shit. You ain't want to pay your sister no rent. So she sold the house from up under her.
What?
Yeah. How you not gonna pay that girl rent?
How you do that?
Cause she was mad because she didn't fill out for the back during COVID for the what's it called? Rental assistance. Cause the sister thought she was scamming. But instead of her explaining it to her the right way, she wanted to argue with her. And if you had any fucking sense, you would have filled it out yourself. You ain't need your sister to fill it the hell out.
Right.
That's where she be wanting to use all my expertise and talk to all my friends and shit. No. Then I told her when she was at the Red Cross, I said, you should get them. They told the other person he could stay there as long as he want. You need to stay there as long. You need to get the same thing and stay there for as long as you need. Cause that shit where you staying now, that's gonna wear out real fast. You gonna wear it because that lady got 2 kids and she got a man and a boyfriend. You gonna wear out your welcome there. The girl that she was staying with, and then the girl thought that she was buying her the house. She was getting the house fixed up. The girl, she was going to sell her the house that caught on fire. She was going to sell it, fix it up, and sell it to her. But she didn't want that house, but she was like scared to tell her. Who is it? I don't know. Let me see what this guy wants. You okay? I had wanted, I wanted to all right. Now, Shelves, what you say? How was the show? Let me see. It was raining here. It's storming in LA. In the desert too. What is Joshua Tree? Do people be getting high there? Not grits, cream of wheat. Is that a Philly staple? People eat grits here. I don't know but they eat I think that's an old person thing. I hadn't seen the season since it came out. What y'all talking about? Yeah, Euphoria, that was good. We gotta watch the next episodes. I only seen clips. Corey missed all her practices. There's holding it down. Does she have any guest appearance? I think she's on the phone. I can't hear you. I saw her last night. She put on a show where Richie was about. It was about her copy and bag. Yes, it looks like Renaissance. And you know it does. Take their pets the same way. I'm sure people get high there, but it's a national park. Okay. She said, my daughter said she going on a trip there. Somebody taking on a trip there. It ain't like, what's the one where people be getting high at? Where they be taking, oh, that's Burning Man. Ah. I gotta get I gotta do my Better Business Bureau. Yeah, that girl, she's still contacting Mo. She's still calling. The girl, oh no, Jay Alexander suffered a stroke. And Tyra has not come to see her. But that's what y'all get for being so fucking mean to everybody. Oh no. Okay. It was saying Stefan and Cardi's back together, but somebody said that's from 3 weeks ago. She even tried to do the Cuff It challenge, but to her song, yeah, I heard. I wonder if I play the concert, will I get a copyright? Oh, so Mo woman called me yesterday. They called me together because he was saying she's still calling and she was gonna put the cops on him. But the wife, his woman was like, getting even half of it. The girl was putting her hands on Mo. She was abusing him. Remember when I sent him that message and I was like, abuse ain't only physical, it's mental, and from what I see, she's isolating you from your friends and your family, so nobody can see the nut shit that y'all got that she's doing to you. He was like, I need to hear that. I needed to hear that. Yeah, apparently she was putting her hands on him or put her hands on him. And he didn't walk away. Now I talked to one of his homies and he was like, oh, he said it wasn't like that. She had smacked the shit out of him when they was driving. Mo got a smart ass fucking mouth, but nothing the way you need to be putting your hands on him. Yes. And then she said she was calling him all kinds of lizard skin and like coming at him because he old. Like, girl, what type of time are you on? Like, secure the bag. She must have really thought she had it in the bag. And she doing all that. Bitches is crazy. And she's still calling. What do you want? Did you really think you was gonna call that man's woman and everything was gonna be okay? Maybe she did. Maybe she does. I know she salty. She what do you call it? Valentine's Day. Let me see. What was I listening to earlier? Yes, child. 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 Let's see. Oh, Gabora's on.
I really didn't like it. I really didn't like it. I think that the dress was cute. I mean, her hair was cute, but I didn't like the dress. I didn't like it. I think that's a mess. Okay. Next, we got Giselle. Giselle looked like a busted can of biscuits. Giselle looked like a busted can of biscuits. And then, it's so funny that Giselle was body shaming Angel this season because she looked like she really looked like a busted can of biscuits. Giselle, you gotta have, for you to be talking about people body, Giselle, and to be trying to body shame people, you don't need any type of slits in your clothing. You don't need any type of slit in your clothing. And then you want to say that you a Creole baddie. You a Creole baddie, bitch, you chop cheese. You cottage cheese, bitch. You cottage cheese. You was sitting down at the reunion and your leg was up. It was cottage cheese under both of your legs, and you sitting up here talking about angel titties. Did y'all see the dents under her legs when she was sitting down at the reunion? And I'm not trying to body shame her, but I'm just saying she did a lot of body shaming this season. Do you know what I hate to hear? What I hate to hear is a big person say, "I know I'm big, but girl, just stop. Just stop. I don't like to hear no, I know I'm big, but no, ma'am." It's giving cottage cheese, mama. Stovepipe legs and cottage cheese. Creole baddie, where? Creole baddie, where? Girl, please. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay? Next, for me, a lot of people gave them the worst dress on their list. To me, I don't think that she was bad. I thought that is it Jazzy? Yeah. I thought that Jazzy looked good. The dress could have been a little better, but I don't think that the dress was downright ugly. I just think that it probably was different for people because everybody else had on red, and she a little extra. But I thought that Jazzy looked good. Okay, the rest of the girls, they look good, but we just got to put them in order. They just didn't win. From Jazzy on up, the girls didn't look good. Then we got Kay. I thought that Kay looked good, but Kay did look like a grandmother. My grandmother used to wear this hairstyle. I don't like the dress, but she's not a bad looking girl, so she can make anything look good. But I think that this look old on Kay. This gives me at least 48 years old. She kind of look like her mommy in this picture. But same Kay at the reunion, baby. She was still giving aggressive. Got me over here scared. Okay, the top 5. We got Angel. Angel, this is the real you. We starting to see the real you. Angel, you look cute. Okay, we got Angel. She look cute. I like it. Okay. And we got number 4. We got Stacy. Stacy got on the dress from a Nigerian designer. Okay. She got on the dress from a Nigerian designer. I thought that she looked cute too. The top 5 don't look bad, but I thought that Stacy looked good. Okay. Top 3. We got the Grand Drunk herself. Okay. The Grand Drunk herself. This picture don't do it justice. She do look better sitting down, but she looked really, really good. She looked refreshed. Y'all gotta give it up. But listen, Karen is a drunk. She's a drunk bitch, but she fair. She look good. Okay. Number 2, we got Ashley. And that's saying a lot with Ashley being number 2. Okay. Ashley was number 2, and number 1 is the fraudulent, felonious professor herself, Wendy Osefo. Okay? If you're going to go to jail, I see the Noxzema Jackson reference, and that's no shade. Noxzema was stabbed. She just was a little muscular. But I guess if you're going to go to jail, baby, if you're going to give them a reason to take you to jail, baby, let them take you to jail, baby. Okay? So let's get back to the reunion. Okay, let me see. We're not going to have Wendy and Eddie in jail the whole time, because they already going to do some time now. So we're not going to have them in jail the whole time. Let me see. Let's see what we're going to do. Okay, here we go. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So we back. Let's see. Share screen. Okay. So the episode started off with Giselle and Ashley. This is the 10th season of The Real Housewives of Potomac. Have y'all been here for 10 years? We have been here for 10 years. Could you believe it? Could you believe it? I remember the first season of The Real Housewives of Potomac. I believe it was like right after Hurricane Harvey. Okay. I do remember the first season with, what was the girl name?
Katie?
What is the girl named the drunk? She was on drugs. Katie. With Shasha. I remember the first season. Okay?
No, not yet.
Oh, wait. Let me back up. Okay. So before the reunion started, the girls arrived in New York. Okay. And so Giselle and Ashley are talking about Wendy. And they were saying what they would do in this situation. If I was in Wendy's situation, I wouldn't have showed up to the reunion. I wouldn't have showed up to the reunion. Now we know that what is her name? Erica James showed up to the Beverly Hills reunion, but she wasn't really accused of nothing. She was accused of spending the money. Todd was the one, not Todd. What is her husband's name? Tom was the one who was doing the fraud, right? But they got Wendy and Eddie. They was both busted, right? So I think that she should have took a page out of Karen's book last season and just not showed up. I wouldn't have showed up, okay? Wendy came in, baby, looking for lights, camera, and action. As soon as she stepped out of her SUV, baby, Wendy was looking for lights, camera, and action. Okay? Wendy ain't toned nothing down. Okay? So we got 10 years of Potomac. The theme of the reunion is equestrian theme. Andy said it was because they had a lot of horse and pony events this season. Okay? Wendy and Giselle said that Giselle and Ashley said that it felt foreign to shoot the season without Karen. Okay, she's such an integral part of the show, and it felt foreign to shoot the season without them. But of course, she will be out later in the reunion. Okay, and so Andy ended up talking to all of the girls, introducing all of the girls. Then he gets to the felonious, fraudulent Wendy Osefo. He wanted Wendy to compare herself from when she started on the show into who she is now. Okay. Well, now we can say that she's a felon. Okay? And Wendy is enjoying this attention. Remember, Sue said that Wendy was attention seeking. Okay? Now, she has 16 counts of alleged fraud, and she can say that the investigation is ongoing. Okay? She said this is a very trying time for her family. She said it's kind of hard to navigate because Cameron is young and she's not aware of what's going on. But Carter is very aware. I wonder if Cruz aware. You know when they say when you got an odd number of children, you have to pay attention to the middle child because they're often overlooked. And I noticed that she didn't say nothing about Cruz. She just talked about Cameron and she talked about Carter. Is Carter aware of what's going on as well? Right? I want to know what does he think about it too. She said that when they got arrested, the kids were not home. They was at school. She said that Eddie woke her up and said that the police was there. She said that she called her mom and her sister to pick the kids up. She said that Carter thought that it was weird that all of a sudden they was now spending the night at their aunt's house. And so he ended up going online and seeing that Eddie and Wendy was arrested. And he did not tell Sue or Aunt Ivy. Okay? She said that they picked him up from school the next day and he was in the back seat and he asked, where were y'all? And she said they just bust out crying. They just bust out crying. Wendy, did you admit guilt to your son? Did you tell him that you did it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you was arrested, but I want to know if you did it or not. Why did they arrest you? Was you driving while black? Like what happened? Are you guilty of the crimes they arrested you for, mommy? Mommy, I thought you said we were rich. I thought you said that we were rich. You said that we wasn't going to get our inheritance until we became a doctor. That's what you said. That's what you said. Okay? That's what you said, mommy. Okay? She said that she told them they're going to tell the truth from there on because she doesn't want them to be blindsided. Okay? But I wonder, I know that this is for Cruz. For Carter, but what about Cruz? I want to know what does Cruz think? Okay. Then Giselle started talking about the wig. Okay, and they talked about her smiling in the mugshot. She said that the man told her to give another look. Girl, ain't nobody in no jail told you to give him another look. Ain't nobody in jail told him to give you another look. She said the jailer was trying to cheer her up, and she doesn't regret smiling in the mugshot. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. And if you pay attention to the way that Wendy is talking, I just listen. I'm just being honest about what I see. We're going to be honest about everybody. So if you're sensitive, leave. If you are listening to the way that Wendy was talking, you would have thought that she went to the White House or to fucking Buckingham Palace. Bitch, you was just in jail. You know when it got your ass arrested? You know when it got your ass arrested? And Wendy was talking like, yeah, he told me to smile and he told me to do this. And oh no, I didn't use the restroom. I waited till I got home. And they didn't do all that. They wasn't doing all that. Wendy was talking like she just had an experience. Right? You would have thought that she was in Egypt at the pyramids. The way that she was around here talking. She said that she wasn't high, nor was Eddie. She said that Eddie was actually asleep and they woke him up to take the picture. So that's why Eddie was looking at the way he looked. She said that he wasn't high. Okay? She said that she ended up staying the whole night in jail. Thank you for the super chat, cutie content guy. He said Giselle must be taking it now because them wigs always look a mess. And I love how Kay was looking at Wendy like, girl, you lying. Thank you for the super chat. Q, I appreciate it. I would have been snot nose crying. Well, I would have been snot nose crying. I wouldn't have been snot nose crying, but I definitely wouldn't have been talking like it was an experience. But Wendy loved the attention. Wendy loved the attention. Watch what I tell you, she gonna leave Eddie. Watch what I tell you, she gonna leave Eddie. Watch what I tell you. Okay? Giselle brings it up though. Giselle brings up exactly what I was thinking. Giselle bring it up. She say, Wendy, you are talking like this was a day in the park. You were talking like this was a day in the park with you. Are you okay? And then Wendy changed her tone. Put a 5 in the chat if you caught it. Wendy changed her tone. At first, she was like, yes, it was nice. And he told me to change my look, and I didn't change my look. And she changed her tone. All of a sudden, she got back to, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I am terrified. She changed her tone once Giselle called her out. Thank you. I see the 5s in the chat. Okay, my people. That's what I'm saying. It ain't hate. I just listen. We got to be honest. And I'm going to tell the truth about what I saw. Okay, I saw the 5. I got the feeling she going to flip on Eddie. I don't see that. Of course, but everybody not going to see it. Everybody ain't going to see it. But Wendy, her voice, thank you, Dina. As long as you've seen it, Dina. Wendy is performing. Yes, she clocked her. Wendy was performing. Wendy was performing. Wendy got clocked, and all of a sudden she was, I'm not okay, and it's my fear in God to show you right. Show you right. Okay, it's my faith that's keeping me, is what she said. Okay? Ashley started singing better than you. Okay? She told Wendy, being like you is my biggest fear. I do it bigger than bitches' veneers. They doing shots and tell them cheers. You ain't my level, bitches, tears. She said, going to jail is my biggest fear. Going to jail is my biggest fear. And being in a group where 2 people have went to jail, it ain't 2 people, baby. It ain't 2 people, it's 3. It's 3. I don't know why y'all don't want to mention Mia. Mia went to jail too. Mia went to jail too. So in less than a year, we got the Grand Drunk, we got Dr. Wendy Osefo, and then we got Mia, the hoe. All 3 of them went to jail in less than a year. In less than a year. Okay? Thank you for the super chat, did for him. He said, prosecutors to the Osefo, the prison experience is still there for you, baby. Oh, Jesus. The prosecutors told the Osefo, the experience is still there for you, baby. The experience is still there for you. The experience is still there for you. The experience is still there for you. Wendy, baby, they got the receipts. They got the receipts of you turning the stuff in, baby.
You can't win this one, Boopy.
You can't win this one, Boopy. You can't win this one, Boopy. They got the receipts. They got the emails. They got the emails.
You can't win this one, Boopy.
You can't win this one, Mama. You can't win this one, Mama. Okay? And so now we about to get to the real part of the reunion, and we're gonna take points. Okay? We're gonna this is like the Super Bowl, we're gonna take points when it requires. Okay? So we got Stacey. Stacey was the first one to go. It was her package. Okay? Now, if you pay attention to Stacey's package, did y'all notice how Giselle was calling Stacey a bitch? Did y'all notice that? I don't like that. Giselle was calling Stacey a bitch in her package, but I bet you who she won't call a bitch. I bet you she won't call Kay no bitch. I bet you she won't call Kay no bitch because she know what calling Kay a bitch means to Kay, and Kay will probably start bucking. And that's the thing, Giselle. You know who to try. You know who to try. See, if Stacey would have said something to you the way Quad did, you would have been able to talk to her. You know what I'm saying? You would have had an argument with her. If Adriana was on that couch and said something to you like Quad did, you would have had an argument with her. But see, you didn't want to try Quad. Quad had you on hush mouth, and you didn't really have nothing to say until you went back to the comfort of your home with Robin, and you still went back on the podcast and talk shit. You weak, honey. You weak. Now you will talk shit to Kay. Like you won't talk shit to her. You will shade her. Be like, oh, you're on the wrong team again, Kay. But you will never call her no bitch the way that you, and you was the dry bitch that you be calling Stacey, you would never do that. Okay? So Stacey Her QVC videos were going viral. Her QVC videos was going viral. Okay, she was talking about the length, talk about the width, talk about the stamina. What is they over there selling, baby? She said, talk about the length, talk about the width, talk about the stamina, baby. Okay, now she ended up making it a Vanity Fair Best Performance of 2025 list. Okay, and so they asked all of the women to clap. Giselle barely clapped. And so Andy asked Giselle, how did she feel about it? And she said, we got people that went to jail. Sorry, Wendy. What are we sorry about? What are we sorry about? The girl said that she spent the night in jail. Why are we apologizing? She went to jail, okay? Stacey said that if you can tell by the QVC videos, she's being herself. And I feel like they want Stacey to be this Detroit hood chick, right? I'm not showing up like Kiana. I think that Stacey is code switching. I think that we're on a reality show, but y'all are not going to get the real Stacey on this show. She has the right to show up the way that she wants to show up. I feel like all of the women are performing. They all are performing. Giselle them are not really down like they try to be on TV. You get what I'm saying? That's why she walking around, hanging around with Portia. She's performing. We all code switch. Stacey is code switching. She is not going to let the hood Stacey out on this show. She will not be caught. You get what I'm saying? You got some people, they would not be caught dead, cursing and fighting and, you know what I'm saying? Doing all that stuff on TV. And she also has a daughter. You got Giselle around here saying she want to lay horizontally with Mauricio and stuff like that. Some people are not just going to do that. And so people are just not going to do that. She's not going to do that, okay? But I do think that we heard some of the real Stacey. We did see her when she said, we did hear that voice get a little deeper when she told Tia, get your ass out my event. Her voice got a little deeper when she said that, and she kind of caught herself and said, toodaloo. But when she said, get your ass out my event, I was like, oh, wow, okay? Stacey still denying the claim of playing TJ. They asked her that she still denied. She said, well, I'm still standing in my truth. She didn't really say that she did. You got to pay attention to Stacey and Kenya Moore. Those Detroit girls, you got to pay attention to them because you got to watch. They don't really answer the question. Okay? She said, I'm still standing in my truth. Girl, but what is your truth? Did you pay the man or not? Are you still denying the claims? I'm standing in my truth. What is the truth? Okay? She said, TJ knows CMO because they all used to work for QVC. Okay? And then Andy asked her who filed for divorce, her or DMO. And she said that she filed for divorce and she lied. She lied because after she said it, Bravo showed the paperwork and they had DMO as the plaintiff. The plaintiff is the person who filed for divorce. She would be the defendant. And so you're lying again. And y'all keep on saying, and the thing is, I like Stacey, but she's a lying ass bitch. She's a liar. And the thing is, she tells stupid lies, and that is the reason why she's having problems with the girls on the show. And y'all love to get into my comments and be like, her lies don't hurt nobody. Her lies don't hurt nobody. They're hurting her credibility with the girls on the show. She's telling stupid. Y'all ate me up when Stacey came out with the Shio, and I was like, well, you lied. She's lying. She's a liar. I don't trust nothing she say. I like her, but I don't trust nothing that she say. Okay? Then they talked about DMO, Wendy, and Eddie. DMO come into Wendy and Eddie's Potomac and Ponies event, and she said that she bought them there for Wendy. But they did not come to the dinner because of Wendy and Eddie. She said that at that time she wasn't ready to let them meet Eddie and Wendy yet because the thing with TJ was still fresh. Okay? Then her and Tia got into it. Tia said, instead of admitting that you lied on me. And Tia got ate up. Okay? Stacey told her girl, and you didn't come genuinely to meet Diaramo and Arabella. You came to clock in and gather information and report it back to your master. You came to clock in and gather information and report back to your master. What did he say? Did y'all go back and report to y'all boss? Shout out to Nene Leeds. Shout out to Nene Leeds. And then Stacey said, did you hear Ashley? Ashley said, that's a strong word. She said, I meant it. I said what I said. She reported back to her master. She reported back to her master. Maybe I said, oh, instead of no business. So we got 1 point for Stacey. Do we agree? If the point goes to Stacey, put an S in the chat. If we giving the point to Tia, put a T in the chat. But I feel like that Stacey ate that up. You still a lying ass bitch though, Stacey. You lied. You lied, but you ate her up. She did go back and report to her boss. You did go back and report to your boss. I see S's in the chat. Okay. Okay. So that's a touchdown, right? What's good, so damn? That's a touchdown? It's a touchdown, so we're gonna give her 6 points. Let me go. Hold on. Let me see. We got 6 points for Stacey. Matter of fact, no, she got okay, we're gonna give her 7 points because she got the field goal. When Ashley said, now I could be being biased, but y'all let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that she get the field goal too. Because when Ashley said that's a strong word, she said I said what I said. She went and reported it to her master. I think that's the field goal. So is she gonna get the field goal? Is she gonna get the field goal? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that she deserved a field goal. Or is it a 2-point conversion? Did nobody want to hear every episode of Tia talking about? Yeah, okay, we see the one. Okay, so she gets 7 points. Good start for Stacey. Okay. So Stacey got 7. The plus one, Stacey, yeah, she stood on business. I said what I said. She wouldn't talk to her boss. Then Giselle gonna say, well, if she went to go talk to her boss, she went and talk to your boss, which is Wendy. Loser. Girl, bye. You whacked Giselle. It didn't even. She never went reporting anything to Wendy in the first place. So that doesn't even make any sense. You're just trying to say something to like combat what she's saying. Girl, bye. Okay. So Stacey, Tia started saying context matters. I was so upset about, what happened with Monique, and you went back and told Chris. And she said she asked her, did she know Chris? And she said, I don't know that man. You're lying, Tia. She did not tell you that she didn't know that man. She did not tell you that she didn't know that man. She didn't say that, okay? And so Andy said that, it seemed that you had more smoke for Tia at the Shayo lunch than you did for Ashley. And Ashley was the one who was being mean. Do you regret that? She said, no, I don't regret kicking her out of my event. I don't regret kicking her out of my event. I don't like her. She didn't say I didn't like her, I'm saying it, but she, I didn't regret kicking her out of my event. Okay? So then Andy ended up saying, last year at the reunion, when Giselle talked about your cannabis line, you was adamant that you wasn't opening one. And baby, I remember y'all dragged me online when she came out with the cannabis line. Y'all was telling me that Wendy and Eddie don't own the right to, what is it called? To the weed. What is it called? Edibles. They don't own the right to edibles. And dispensaries. They don't own the right to that. And she still lied about it, y'all. We got to be honest about it. Let's be real. She lied about it, okay? She said that she can now admit that she was having meetings, but she wasn't ready to tell. And they was like, why didn't you say that? She said, because Jill, I don't owe you that. I don't owe you that. Giselle is so whack. Giselle, you only did that because that girl was one of the new girls on the show. You know who to try and you know who to play with like that. Giselle, why you talking about other people's business, baby? Where's Every Hue Beauty? And when I say who, I mean WHO. Not Every Hue. Where's Every Hue Beauty? Don't worry about my business. Don't worry about my business. I went to Target. Listen, it wasn't now. They had a Target commercial. I went to Target on La Brea, and there was Every Hue Beauty laying on the floor. This is in 2021. Every Hue Beauty was laying on the floor. It was just laying on the floor. Where is GNA? Don't worry about my business. It was on the floor. I promise to God, it was on the floor. At least it was in Target, but it was on the floor, baby. It was on the floor, baby. Somebody just threw it on the floor, baby. Somebody just threw it on the floor. Okay? Wendy feels that Stacey was getting back at her and Eddie for the TJ of it all by naming her edibles Shia. She felt like that they was getting back at her. Okay, and she said that she thinks that Stacey is actually very, very smart. Okay. Andy ended up asking Giselle, Ashley, and Kay the alleged lies that Stacey are telling are not about or affect either one of you. So why are y'all so pressed? Okay. Giselle said that they were showed information. What did she want them to do? Not talk about it? We were showed information. What do you want us to do? Not talk about it? Giselle, but you also showed me those men running out of your house on a Ring camera. But when she brought it up, you didn't want to talk about it. You didn't want to talk about it when you showed her the men running out your house when they was in Puerto Rico. You didn't want to talk about it at all. At first, you said no, that she was lying. At first, you said that no, that Mia was lying. That it wasn't no boys running in the house. Then you had to agree to it. Baby, Mia clapped her hands on her thighs, baby, and she looked left and right and looked at Giselle dead in her eyes, and then Giselle just went ahead and fessed up to it. Yes, baby. Yes. Okay? Giselle said that we said it, you denied it, and we moved on. But you didn't move on. And this is what I like about Andy. Andy is not holding them accountable. Y'all did not move on. And so Tia said that you can't be a victim all the time. But my thing is, y'all are bringing up the same shit all the time. So I am a victim the whole time. Y'all be bringing up shit, I deny it. Even when she pulled out her divorce decree, Giselle was sitting up there saying it ain't real because I don't see a seal. She pulled out the actual divorce decree and they told her it was not real because they didn't see a seal. So I am a victim. I can't win. Y'all got something made up in y'all mind about me. I'm trying to show you the receipts and you telling me that I'm lying. And here is the divorce decree right here. Maybe Ashley misspelled rushed the wrong way. But I'm showing you the actual divorce decree. TMZ even had to go out and put it out there to show the real divorce decree. But now y'all quiet when TMZ put it out there. But when she showed it, you know what I'm saying? Giselle is just so whack to me. Giselle is just so whack to me. I can't believe I'm starting to see it, but I'm starting to see it. Okay? Stacey said the next season she'll be more direct and say exactly what she means if there is a next season with fingers crossed. And so Andy said when the fans hype up a housewife, it goes to their head and affects how they behave, i.e. Nene Leakes, right? She said that she's not worried. And I just want the record to show for future references that Stacey this season has walked out of and left several events because the girls was picking on her. Okay, and she chose not to engage with Aggressive K, the chin checker. She chose not to engage with her. Okay, so when she does it next year, let's not say that it went to her head because she has been doing that this year. Okay, Stacey, a humble lion queen. Ja, how could you be all three? Giselle is super whack. I can't believe I'm starting to see it. She's whack. She's whack. And she over there looking like a red busted can of biscuits. Over there looking like a red busted can of biscuits. Giselle has lost me this season. She lost me this season too, and I love Giselle. I love Giselle. If I had to pick around Mount Rushmore before this season, she would be on it. And I like Giselle, but this season, there was just nothing that she did good this season. I'm sorry. Open your eyes, LaBoy. She's always been whack. He was just blinded by the green eyes. I'm not really pressed about no green eyes, Shanae. I'm not really pressed about no green eyes. I'm not. Giselle has been whack literally since day one. Okay, I disagree. But, I don't think that she always been whack. Giselle has been the wackest for season. I know, right? Me too. Yeah, this was a bad season for Giselle. This was a horrible season for Giselle. Okay? So then we over here with Angel. Okay? Now, if you ask me, Angel needs to be sitting next to Wendy. I think that asshole lips, Forrest Whitaker eyes need to scoot on down, and Angel need to be sitting next to Ann.
I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying at all.
Angel and Stacey carried this season. Angel and Stacey carried this season. The experience is still there for you. The experience is still there for us. That's why we're still watching the show. The experience is still there for us. Now, before we got to Angel, did you hear Andy tell Stacey? Well, you know, we're going to talk about you later on in the show again. So, like, girl, you really carried the season. Okay? They did, yes. Stacey and Angel carried the season. Forrest is fun as fuck. Oh, wow. Andy doesn't like Angel. I can tell. You don't think so? I hope she come back. Okay? So he asked where they're living. She said that they're back and forth between Colorado, but they purchased a home in Potomac. That the home is now being renovated by the same people who designed their Colorado home. And so Ashley said, is it 30 acres? And she said, no, if you lived in the area. And Ashley said, I chose not to. And she said, she just smiled at Ashley and said, sure. Okay. Now, I'm not going to give that a touchdown. I think that do deserve a field goal, though. Do we think that deserves a field goal? Can we get 3 points? Let me know. Put a 3 in the chat if you think that Angel deserved 3 points for the field goal. Because that's sure, baby, listen. That's sure, baby, you couldn't have had no house in no Potomac. Not if Michael was buying it. Not no house that was bought in no LLC. So I think the Angel deserves a 3 point. I don't think it's 6 points. You think touchdown? I'm going to give it a 3. Get her, Angel. That's a field goal. I think we get 3 points for a field goal. She got first down. A field goal is 3 points. A first down is only give you 10 extra yards. Okay? So we got 3. Good like Shay. Good like now, 1.5. What we got? We at the Super Bowl. Where did you get 1.5? I ain't never seen a 0.5 on the Super Bowl ever. At least first down. I think she got it. I'm giving her 3 points. Yeah, first and 10. First and 10. The sure. So y'all saying first and 10, not exactly 3 points. 2.5. She's on the field. That's about it. Okay. So we don't give. I see more 3s in the chat. I'm giving her 3 points. They already brought out to see y'all. Baby, y'all want to take. All y'all want to do is take from my sister. Okay. Now, Tia did not help her with the sale of the house. Tia did not help herself with the sale of the house. Okay. It seemed to me that Giselle was taking offense to Angel saying that she didn't move to Potomac to make friends with Giselle, Wendy, and Ashley. And so Angel said, look, girl, y'all had a kiki corner for me every 5 seconds. Okay. After the girl went and said that I was evicted, y'all met up to talk shit about me. And it was a constant whiplash of belonging and not belonging in the group. Okay. They did not deny that they met up to talk shit about me. So Wendy said, well, how come you didn't check Tia? Because she's the one who called and told you. We
I don't know if
camera.
Tia
apologized again. Tia, you can kiss my ass.
I don't know who's still in the
You can kiss my ass.
on this live, but I gotta go. I'll be there. I'll try to come back later on.
That she talked to Tia and she let Tia know that it's not the place to tell Giselle. Girl,